think we're live. Let's find out together. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? What the fuck is up, guys, gals, non-binary pals, and metalheads of the internet? Welcome to a very special heavy metal live stream! Oh my, are you excited? I'm excited! You don't sound very excited. Hopefully some booze will change that. I'm showing off my entire vinyl record collection. Part 2. We had to do 2 parts because the first part took 5 hours and we only got halfway through the fucking collection. I vastly underestimated how big the collection is, how long it would take to get through it. Where's the remote so I can adjust volume and such? I just, again, I underestimated how long it would take to go through the collection. I underestimated the size of the collection, really. Like, I didn't fully realize how big my vinyl collection was until we went through it. How's the chat doing? Philly the best, yo, yo, Drunken Werewolves, hey, 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 Substitute Metalhead, let's go. The Ferkman says, I got a dirty pint from what little liquor and soda I had in the house. I'm ready to roll the moment that camera turns on. That is the fucking spirit. The Metal Meltdown or Metal Music Meltdown, both different channels. I don't know who the Metal Music Meltdown is. Don't know who that is. Cheers, by the way. Oh, I'm drinking a concoction of iced tea and Jamaican rum. Sorry I missed the first part, but I'm glad I'm here for the second. I'm happy you're here too. The Haunted Waffle House says, sup guys. Now, before we go any further, I would like to know, how do we feel about audio and visuals? Because previously, in our previous vinyl live stream, I tried a different setup that I hoped would be good for showing off as much vinyl as possible. In the process of doing this new setup, I compromised audio and visual quality. This does look and sound a lot better, but I would like to hear y'all. I would like to hear from y'all before we go any further. Vinyl as possible. Everything looks and sounds good on my end. Doing this new setup, everything looks and sounds pretty good on my end. Looks pretty good. We also thought the new Five Finger Death Punch album was lifeless, says review. I mean, it is. It's fucking awful. Five Finger Death Punch have always been, in my opinion, a pretty soulless fucking band, but Jesus Christ. Audio is so much better than last time. Yes, I like to hear that. Way better than last time. I'm perfectly fine with the video and audio quality. They're good to me. I'm pregnant, so no booze for me. Just chicken nugget. Well, enjoy several chicken nuggets. Cheers. Kind of want chicken nuggets now, actually. Holy shit, I haven't had chicken nuggets since I was like a little fucking goo-goo gaga baby. Alright, we've got a consensus. It sounds like we might have a consensus. Could be turned up a slight bit. I can speak louder. Is there anything I can do? No, it's already at max. It's already at max. I'll just speak louder. I will just be even louder. I have no issue being louder. That will be A-okay. A-okay indeed. Five Finger Death Punch album is shit. Gave it a 1.5 out of 10. Most anticipated album for the next few months. Mine is new Chat Pile. I would say Chat Pile as well, actually. I'm very interested in that new Chat Pile record. I don't really know what else. I'm kind of just keeping an eye on what else might be out there, you know, who knows. I'm off to grab beers, be back in a bit. Ain't no live stream party without me. Good afternoon, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Metal is gay and woke and sub-slime. Damn straight! Congrats to WyattXM for 100,000 subs. I've been a long time sub of his for 8 years. Honestly, yeah. I mean, me and WyattXM, we've had our disagreements. We've had our little scuffles here and there. But you know what? Good for him. Honest to God. Like, round of applause. I'm being fully, genuinely serious right now. It's nice to see somebody who has, like, actual personality and is, like, actually saying things and actually contributing to the scene, enjoying that kind of success. And, I mean, he's been on the platform for years. I remember when he had, like, 10,000 subscribers way, way back in the day. So, yeah, more power to him. I hope he's doing okay. I love it when Melty goes, it's woking time, and then wokes all over the stream. That's right. It is woking time. By the end of today's live stream, you will have voted for Kamala Harris 7 times. You'll have gotten 8 gender changes and 9 abortions. We are so woke. We're the most woke. With it's the Wokening Part 2, Woke Endgame, Infinity Woke. Let's fucking go. New Mastodon album at the end of the month. A little apprehensive with no Brent. I am too, but Mastodon's track record speaks for itself. I'm still interested. Still interested to see what happens there, even if I am a tad apprehensive. When is it not woking time? So true, King. So fucking true. One more thing I would like to address before we actually jump into the vinyl collection part of the vinyl collection live stream. In the previous live stream 2 weeks ago, there was a donation war. I am not joking, and that is the best way to describe it. I love it when you guys donate. That is great. It helps me do this and put this together. However, it did get to a point where people were donating a lot of fucking money, and like, I know what the cost of living is like, y'all. I don't live in a big fucking condo. You know, you don't need to donate your fucking rent money, okay? So, like, please donate, please contribute, and yes, I will drink every time you donate, but if you only got $300, keep that $300 in your fucking pocket, alright? Please and thank you. I know it sounds weird that we even have to fucking do this, but, again, look at the previous live stream, love the support, love it, love it, love it, but holy moly. Donate to Uncle Melty responsibly. Yes, please. If you're going to donate, do it responsibly. If there is an obscene amount of money donated, like last time, then we will donate a good chunk of that to charity. Like, when the payment comes in, and it should be coming in within the next week, from, like, the monthly Google payout, whatever the fuck, you know, it'll go to charity. Like, that's what I'm getting at. Slowly but surely making Melty into a billionaire. Oh, no thank you. No, I don't need $1 billion. I mean, who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? I do need $1 billion. Everyone needs $1 billion, though. Everything would be great if everyone had $1 billion. But Uncle Melty, what if they're a landlord and they're paying reparations? That's true. Landlords are the most important people in the world. My landlord told me to donate. Can we get Uncle Melty as drunk as a stepdad and a lazy boy? Oh, that won't be difficult. You don't even need to donate in order for me to get to that level. The Ferkman, joke's on you. I don't do anything responsibly, donating $2. Okay, so you're doing something responsibly. Because this ain't $20 and ain't $200, it's $2. But also, thank you. Cheers. Alright. Here we are. So, for those of you who were here last time, we made it through halfway through my vinyl collection. I have 10 big vinyl cubes that are used for storing vinyl records. We made it through 5 of them, so we're halfway through the collection. Now, if you want to know what was in that first half of the collection, it was basically the letters A through K. You're gonna have to go look at that other live stream. We are not recounting what was in that fucking... We're not doing that all over again. We already did that. So, now we're all up to speed. We all know what's happening. We're all doing good. We're all having fun. We're listening to music. We got some drinks or chicken nuggies. If you know, that's fine too. And we are going to talk about some fucking vinyl records. And we're going to start with some hip-hop. I know that this channel is called The Metal Meltdown, but contrary to popular belief, I enjoy a pretty wide variety of music, including, but not limited to, hip-hop. And since we are still in the very beginning of the K section, we're starting off with Kendrick Lamar, Good Kid, Mad City, not his debut, his sophomore album, if I'm not mistaken, his breakthrough album. Couple of hit singles on here. You know, Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe, Money Trees being the two obvious immediate ones. I know for a fact this is classic black vinyl. I don't feel the need to open this up. I was jamming this just the other night. Now, the great thing about the Kendrick Lamar discography is that a lot of his albums, all of his albums really are excellent. The way that they address societal problems, and generational trauma and racism and bigotry and police brutality and all of that is just so fucking excellent. Breaking, Uncle Melty's a fake metalhead. Everybody start crying now. That's right, everybody cry. I'm woke and I'm a fake metalhead. I know, I'm so sorry. All of K-Dot's stuff is really pretty fucking good. There is a valid argument. Like, you could point to any album in Kendrick's discography, and you could say that's his best album, and that's valid. There is a valid argument for every album being his best. I would not say that this is my personal favorite. I would not say that this is his best, but it is an excellent fucking record. I'd kill for Mr. Morales and the Big Steppers on vinyl, 5 out of 5 album in storytelling. The story here, yeah, it's very well done. I very much like how it captures Kendrick's feelings on fame and celebrity culture, and, you know, still digging into generational drama, family dynamics, racism. Easy Bake Coven, what have I missed so far? Pretty much nothing. You're at the very beginning, bud. We are just fucking starting with the live stream part fucking 2. K-Dot, Good Kid, Mad City, great album, but respectfully, not his best. In my opinion, his absolute best, and I know that this is kind of a generic fucking take. I know that this makes me sound like one of those pretentious fucking white boy hipsters talking about hip-hop, pretending he's, you know, part of the, pretending he is hip-hop, you know? I'm from the hood myself, I know what I'm talking about, but nevertheless, at the risk of being a cliche, to pimp a Jesus Christ, to pimp a fucking butterfly. I almost said to pimp a butterball. God damn, in case it wasn't clear that I'm autistic. Now y'all know. Now y'all know why there are so many edits in all the videos. To Pimp a Butterfly. This record is excellent. The way that he uses jazz samples and organic instruments, the super kind of like live, natural, organic flow and feel of the record, the way that he uses jazz music and the blues and like really heavy strings, and the way that he uses all these different guest features. And again, he weaves it around this story of American black excellence and survival. And all throughout the record, there's a poem that he's deconstructing and slowly telling piece by piece to his idol Tupac that he is reciting to him in the very end. And it's just a beautiful fucking record. Not from the hood, but I know a thing or two about Pain and Darkness. Yeah, Kendrick is the epitome of artists. I love this fucking record. 80% of hip-hop listeners are white. I don't know if I agree with that. The number's probably higher than people realize, especially because, like, young white boys that try to prove themselves and shit. I mean, still some of my favorite Kendrick songs on here. You know, Institutionalized, These Walls, King Kunta, the For Free interlude, The Blacker the Berry, Mortal Man. There's just so many fucking amazing fucking songs on here. It is so full of life, so full of spirit. The way that it tackles so many social, racial, political issues in one album in such a cohesive and powerful and impactful manner. It's just fantastic fucking stuff. One of the best openings to an album. I'm not much into hip-hop or rap, but I'm happy for those who do enjoy it. Honestly, it's funny you mention that because this is the album that got me into hip-hop and rap music. Like, beforehand, I was very much just like, oh, it's like, whatever, it's just stupid. You know, like, I was a young white boy from the suburbs listening primarily to, like, heavy metal and classic rock. And this album really opened my eyes. Like, it doesn't... Keep in mind that the hip-hop that was popular at the time in the early 2010s is very much what we would describe as, like, mumble rap. And again, this just really opened my eyes. And this got me really excited to listen to even more hip-hop. And, I mean, with this album... You know, I still love this album. This is still like a top 5 hip-hop, all-time favorite hip-hop album for me personally. I know there are obviously shithead white kids that listen to hip-hop, but Kendrick definitely made me, as a white light lady, think and look into these, into things American education deliberately misses. Ophidian, hey, don't worry, you're cool. Also, hi, just waiting for the Psycho Sinner discography. Yes, I know. When is Psycho Sinner gonna come back? Where did Psycho Sinner... We need Psycho Sinner so bad, guys. You don't even realize it. We need Psycho Sinner. Yes, they were cringe. But they were my cringe. And for a while, they were my cash cow. Now my cash cow is just like, I talk about... I don't know, I'm just like, this is stupid, and then a bunch of right-wingers get mad at me. It's not even like an actual cash cow. People just get mad at me. Which is fine. Works for me. I don't think Melty owns a Psycho Sinner vinyl, even as a joke, as funny as it would be. No, spoiler alert. If y'all are expecting to talk about... If y'all are expecting, to see, you know, Psycho Sinner and Psychosexual on vinyl here today, you are shit out of fucking luck. Album is fantastic, but DNA on Damn is what got me into Kendrick Lamar. Chief Keef and Flocka are like Meshuggah in a way where the sounds they started and popularized are done way worse by damn near everyone else. Well said. God damn. Jesus Christ, where's your channel? Holy fuck, you nailed it. Always like Cypress Hill, though. Kind of silly, but good stuff. I got nothing against Cypress Hill. They do solid work. More K-Dot. Damn. 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 What a great record. Excellent fucking stuff. I feel like this is a record I come to appreciate more and more with every single listen. You know? Like, the production, the story, the way that it's told in, like, singular order, in regular order, and then, like, backwards. There are some amazing features on here. This is a very provocative record. I would say in some ways it's more provocative than To Pimp a Butterfly. Jesus Christ, look at that shine on the fucking glossy paper there. I mean, this just really does the fucking trip for me. It's just so fucking good. And I'm realizing I might have to turn up the lights in here, because it's... Oh, okay, it's adjusting because of the fucking album artwork. I see. I thought I was gonna have to turn up the fucking lights in here, because holy fucking moly. I might still have to do that anyway. I can't stay anymore, but unfortunately wishing everyone an awesome stream. Love all, stay metal. Thank you very much. Damn isn't his best. It's still great. Thoughts on why it's metal? Is there still shit going on? I'm only gonna say this once, because people keep asking me about why it's metal every single week. So you can either write this down, or you can clip it. I do not like why it's metal, and he does not like me. Point blank. We are two fundamentally very different people. I don't like him because I don't like how he uses, extremely offensive, harmful, bigoted, homophobic, ableist language. And he doesn't like me because I dared to call him out on that. And ever since I called him out on that, he has been, complaining that I've been stalking him, which I haven't been doing. He's been talking mad fucking shit about me. And, he's like, I don't want any drama, but he keeps fucking talking shit. So, yeah, he can get fucked for all I care. I'm really not interested in talking about him anymore. So, write that down, clip it, do what you need to do. I don't care. I know you just asking a question. That's no harm on you. Cheers. I need a drink. Ugh. Love that embossed logo. Oh, fucking bit spilled out. Jesus Christ. I'm the reverse of you. As I've listened to more metal, I've become less and less open to hip-hop. Currently trying to turn that around. That's interesting. Huh. That's very interesting. I've never heard of that. I don't want drama unless I get paid for it, of course. Yeah, exactly. I think that actually sums him up fairly well in certain parts. But whatever. Whatever. If he wants to tell people that I'm stalking him and that I'm a bitch or whatever, go for it, dog. Like, it kind of just proves that, like, as far as I'm concerned, it just kind of proves that, like, I don't know, your skin is not as thick as you keep saying it is. Like, straight up. Straight up. I don't know. I guess I really hurt his feelings when I called him out on the painful, horrible things that he said. That he continues to say. Shame on me. I'm so evil. Anyways, back to the music. So some of you may remember Kendrick Lamar made the music for this tiny little film. It's tiny. You might have heard of it. Called Black fucking Panther. Now, y'all know me. I'm a Marvel fan. I love me my Marvel. Period. Point blank. End of fucking story. So there's a chance I would have probably had some Marvel-related shit in the vinyl collection, period. It just so happens that this is also an excellent fucking record. And fun fact, I bought this at an Urban Outfitters. Like, fucking weird, eh? First time I'd ever been in one and they had it. And this one actually is colored, unlike the previous records. It is on, like, a kind of a transparent emerald green vinyl. I honestly think this really is an excellent record. It is probably the best soundtrack that any action movie has had in the modern era. There's a lot of great fucking songs on here. All the Stars, Bloody Waters, King's Dead, Pray For Me. Kendrick is the primary guy across the album. This is very much his project, and he puts just as much effort into this as he does into any of his other albums. I like how he brings in musical elements and motifs from the movie as well. James Lake production on this album is amazing. Yes, absolutely. Off topic, but what do you think of Spider-Man Brand New Day? Have you seen it? No, and I'm going to see it soon. If you spoil it, you will be banned permanently. I'm warning y'all. Everything has been political. The issue is the political divide that's going on since 2016. Yes, absolutely. The only Urban Outfitters record I have is a yellow copy of Illinois by Sufjan Stevens. I'm shocked that a clerk at fucking, at Urban Outfitters would even know who that is. Keep politics out of metal, except if the politics shits on the left. I mean, yeah, that actually sums him up pretty well. That unironically sums up why it's metal pretty well. Once again, I'm not interested in talking about him. If he wants to continue talking shit about me and telling people that I'm stalking him, if he wants to continue crying because I dared to be like, hey, how about you stop saying horribly offensive things? Go for it. That says way more about him than it does about me. And I can't get this back in the packaging now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not going to lie. You, Metal Tempest, and Metal Trenchers are the only people I even decide to watch critically metal-wise due to how toxic it can be. Not counting Bradley Hall or Stevie T. Hee hee. There's lots of great content creators out there. If I may recommend a few, say hello to Heavy Metal Philosophy. I like Heavy Metal Philosophy a lot. I like how he's really interested in the stories behind albums and genres of music and certain artists, and not just like, big riff, it good. Thralls of Metal are great as well. They like to dig deep underground and find cool shit. I like Beaver Mosh. Beaver Mosh is kind of an underrated metal YouTuber here as well. She does a lot of, like, super underground kind of stuff. Lots of interviews and features and shit like that. Shout out to Jimmy from the Block, who was unfortunately given a real rough go by Google and YouTube lately. Don't really know the story there. Something about, like, an album artwork that was, like, in a fucking video of his. Whatever. It's fucking stupid. He doesn't deserve the fucking band hammer. So shout out to him. Check him out. Subscribe. I'm strictly here for Thrash and Jackson. He big smart. I like music. Heavy Metal Philosophy is great. Hell yeah. Politics have been contentious since the Iraq War, to be honest. I mean, they always will be contentious, and that's fine. That's not going away anytime soon, but, like, you know, if you're gonna pretend to be apolitical, then be apolitical. Like, point fucking blank. I don't know, whatever. Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Another record that I very much love. This feels like Kendrick Lamar going to therapy. You know, this feels like him very much addressing generational trauma and family abuse dynamics, and really looking at, you know, just like everything about him and what informed him. And I love so many different flows and dynamics on this fucking record as well. Some of Kendrick's most insightful and beautiful lyricism on this fucking record. Honestly, some pretty underrated beats. Like, you're not gonna hear this music in the fucking club, but, like, you can find yourself grooving, you know? I always wondered if you have an album that is a guilty pleasure. Yes, actually. It is a guilty pleasure. It is the soundtrack to the Daredevil movie from 2003 starring Ben Affleck and Jennifer Garner. It is just this glorious time capsule of early 2000s edgy butt rock and nu metal. I think it's so much fucking fun. Do you have a lot of Bryan Adams albums? Of course you do. I do not. Liberals are fake leftists. That's correct. Liberals aren't even leftists. Liberals are... I don't know. Liberals is like what your mom is, you know? I don't know. Whatever. What we're seeing is a decline in media literacy. A lot of metal punk fans not actually understanding the lyrical content or metaphors, taking sound and brutal themes at face value. Yes, absolutely. Mother I Sober is my fave Kendrick song. Great. Yeah. I mean, this record's fucking amazing. I love this fucking record. And we have one more K-Dot record for the live stream here today. His most recent album, obviously, GNX. Born out of the beef with Drake, in which, by the way, Kendrick won. Drake did not win. If you think Drake won, it is pure copium. Get a fucking life. Join us in the real world, please and thank you. This also feels like Kendrick kind of, like, unintentionally addressing the whole he doesn't have bangers criticism that some people have, because there are so many amazing tight fucking beats, and there are so many great fucking songs that have so much energy and so much momentum and have so much fucking, they're just hype. Like, I remember hearing Squabble Up and TV Off, like, in the club here. Like, in restaurants, and, like, I remember when I used to work at this restaurant on the harborfront here in Toronto, and it was near Sugar Beach, and I would walk home from work, and there was like a big beach party every other week, and they were playing this kind of shit. Like, it was fucking awesome. Drake was Jimmy on Degrassi. Yeah, he sucked then too. GNX is one of the best hip-hop albums of 2024. Buick Grand National Spotted. Hell yeah. Mustard! Uncle Melty, do you have any Beastie Boys albums? I do not, but I wish I did. I want some Beastie Boys. I have no excuse for not having any Beastie Boys. This is pressed on a solid blue vinyl here as well. Good fucking stuff. I'm here for Vinewells! Liberals are liberals. I don't get why so many leftists hate them. I think it's just because, like, liberals are a lot of liberals, not all, but a lot, are, like, very performative. You know, it's like the meat, and, like, they're very centrist. They pretend to stand for a lot of big things, but don't follow through in a lot of stuff. You know? I mean, I don't know. That's just kind of what I get. I don't personally, contrary to popular belief, I don't actually really care where people stand at the end of the day, as long as you're not a bigot, as long as you're not a piece of fucking shit. That's always been my attitude. You can quote me on that. But people love telling me that I'm a gay, woke, liberal, leftist commie, and I'm like, whatever, it's fine. I don't mind being called these things. Like, whatever. Everyone's a communist. Everyone's a leftist. Everything is woke. Who fucking cares? Corpo libs can eat a fart. Yes, absolutely. Do not think that my commentary means that, like, I don't want to fucking yell at liberals. People are like, oh, how come you don't make fun of liberals the same way you make fun of right-wingers? It's like, because right-wingers are way easier to make fun of, and they're way more fun to make fun of. Also, they do way more harm, like, overall, so I got no issue grilling into them. Anyone excited for new Nevermore in the future? Meh. Not really. Rum's hitting. I should maybe slow down on the drinks. Go far enough left and you get weapons back. I mean, yeah, a little bit. There's a huge difference between a liberal politician and a liberal. Well, of course, because a politician is a politician. At a certain point, it almost doesn't matter what party you belong to if you're a politician. There are moneyed interests, and, you know, bureaucracy is more important. The chain of command is more important. The gerontocracy is more important than delivering for us. Melty, have you heard of Joey Valance and Bray? They kind of sound like Beastie Boys. Yes, I have, and I like them. All right, we opened this with some hip-hop, but now we're going back to some fucking metal. Not just some metal, but my boys, Chemist. This is their debut album, Absolution. Epic, doomed, heavy metal stuff here. This album, I would say, has a little bit more of like a fucking kind of like stoner metal kind of vibe and element all the way fucking through. Probably my least favorite in the Chemist discography to this day, but that's mostly just because everything else they've done is so fucking good. Standard Black, I actually did not remember what it was beforehand. This mix of tequila and Mountain Dew Baja Blast is starting to fuck me up too. Yo, that is a fucked up mix. Dude, you're gonna send yourself back in time. You drink that. Holy fuck. Conservatives are a much more visible threat. Liberals, however, are much more insidious. Cue the Malcolm X quote, likening white liberals to a fox. Yes. Yeah. Malcolm X was fucking cooking when he wrote that. I think my attitude, generally speaking, is that Democrats, liberals are spineless and incompetent, and Republicans and conservatives are just full-on fucking evil. Like, in 2026, that's where all parties kind of stand. Liberal Democrat politicians are spineless and incompetent. Conservative Republican politicians and figures are just full-on fucking evil. That is. You can quote me on that. I don't fucking care. Rhyme signatures, Tequila and Baja Blast sounds amazing, not gonna lie. Someone get me a DeLorean. We're going back to the future tonight with this Baja Blast to drink. Next up, we have Huntus, the sophomore album from Chemist. This was my real proper introduction to Chemist back in the day. This record is nearly 10 years old now. Holy fucking shit. I love this fucking album, like, straight up. It's still... I go back and forth on whether or not I like this more than Desolation. It's an absolutely fucking fantastic record, and it is pressed on something a little bit more fancier. This kind of, like, black, red, purple kind of, like, merge and such. Hey, Melty, 62-year-old women from the UK here. You and Metal Tempest have introduced me to so much great music. Thank you. You're very welcome, Stephanie. You're very welcome. I hope you have a fantastic fucking day. Hell yeah. Shout out to Stephanie. Easy Bake Coven, need an Amaretto Sour later. Not gonna lie. Yo, that sound kind of good. That sounds kind of good. Just popping in to say I miss you guys so much. I had to get a job. No! Go be unemployed. Uncle Melty commands you to be unemployed and leech off the system, because if you can't leech off the system, then what's the point in having a system? It's supposed to serve you. That's why we pay taxes. Yanni Krorbach, yes, I'm here for it. Hunter's my favorite. Hunted, it's so fucking good. I mean, like, I love the, like, epic, mournful quality of this record. All of the incredible fucking lyrics and melodies here. Candlelight still is, like, this haunting, beautiful number. This album fucks. This is a 5 out of 5 doom metal record all the way through. One of the best doom metal records of this modern era. Followed shortly, and perhaps even tied with, Desolation, also from Chemist. I mean, I genuinely think that Bloodletting and Isolation are two of the catchiest fucking songs that any metal band has ever made. I'm not joking at all. Love this album artwork. This, I would love a print of this. I would love a giant painting and portrait of this. And this is also pressed on a kind of like, if I remember correctly, kind of like a brown, yellow, black kind of merge. Yes, here we go. Here we go. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Look at that. Well, you can't really be a full conservative without being bigoted in a way. Yeah, especially... yeah, a little bit at this point. Like, if you are expected to be... I don't even know what to say, actually, there. Yeah, you kind of nailed it. Like, your average right-winger, your average conservative right-wing figure or politician is kind of bigoted. Most of them are kind of bigoted. Like, it's... Like, Jesus Christ, like, look at them. Like, you got Stephen Miller in the White House as, like, a full-blown white nationalist. Holy fucking moly. Uncle Melty, have you ever heard of Cybreed? Their debut, Slave Design, is genuinely a top 10 record for me. I feel... The name is familiar, but I don't remember. I don't remember. I feel like the name is familiar, but I can't tell you point blank, so no comment. Apolitical people are stupid. In this day and age, if you claim to be apolitical, you are claiming to be fucking blind. Point blank. We have more Chemists. This is Deceiver, their fourth... I'm gonna remember this the next time y'all are like, you make everything political, because y'all are talking politics. Deceiver, their fourth full-length studio album. I feel like this one gets written off a little bit. I feel like it's not really as highly rated as the other records, and it's a shame because there's some really amazing moments on here. And this is pressed on a very nice white and pink splatter vinyl. Very cool, very good stuff. I love Chemist. I do not have the most recent self-titled album on vinyl. If Chemist would like to send it my way, that would be great. That would be dope. That would be awesome. Please and thank you. I would not object to that at all. I feel like apolitical people either don't know what apolitical means, or they're just MAGA fuckers trying to hide their bigotry. Both. In my experience, both. A good underrated band is Birth, kind of sludgy, Corey, proggy, and early Macedon-y. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of into that. That sounds cool. Hey, has anyone watched that Ranter and Shades video on Finn McKenty? It's a decent video. It's just he came off as an anti-SJW chud on some parts of the video. Don't know who that is, so I can't comment. Melty, if it's not on your radar yet, check out promos for the new Iapetus or Iapetus? I think that's Iapetus. Whatever. Album, shit fucked me in the damn eye socket. It's absolutely brilliant. I probably do have it somewhere in my fucking emails. I have all kinds of shit that I forget about sometime. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. Personally, I prefer my Chemist to be doomy, but their straight heavy metal stuff's pretty alright. Alright. So, y'all love having that conversation about separating the art from the artist. There is one particular artist who is instrumental to the development of really just music in general in the modern era. There's no avoiding this artist. He is responsible for some of the most iconic and influential hip-hop albums of the 2000s, and has continued to be an extremely popular and iconic figure, despite also being one of the most controversial, one of the most divisive, and arguably, especially in the past years, one of the most dangerous. You would think that I would not own an album from this person. But I do. Kid See Ghost, the only Kanye West album that I own. This was released in a period where it felt like Kanye was actually kind of trying to kind of get his shit together. It felt like he was doing some real introspection and kind of like really analyzing himself. Is it Tom MacDonald? No. Do you think Tom MacDonald's first 3 albums are the most influential hip-hop albums of the 21st century? Do you? Because if you do, I don't know what to tell you. That's fucked. Say what you will about Mr. Kanye. There's a lot to say about Mr. Kanye. This record is excellent, though, and there are parts of it that have aged badly, but in a way that benefits the story of the album. Kid See Ghost is only half problematic, so don't worry about it. That's also true. It's not just Kanye on here. It's also Mr. Kid Cudi, if I'm not mistaken. The name is the name is escaping me. Kid Cudi locked the fuck in here too. Okay, so I was right. It is Kid Cudi. You cannot erase the impact that Kanye has had on modern hip-hop. Anybody trying to is a fucking liar. End of fucking story. You don't know Finn McKenzie, the guy you literally made a video on? No, I don't know the other guy that you're talking about. Of course I know who Finn McKenzie is. I don't know who that other person is, so I can't comment on what their content is like. I'm so reborn. Not gonna lie, I could never get into Kanye, but certain parts of Yeezus are so goofy it's fun. Kid See Ghost is okay. I like it mostly because of Kid Cudi. His last good album, agreed. Graduation is the only Kanye album I own, but I still haven't listened to it in years. Thinking about giving it a try, but I still struggle to put the CD on in my car's radio for some reason. I mean, it gets difficult, you know? Because, like, it's impossible to separate Kanye the artist from the art that Kanye makes. They are byproducts of the same thing, of the same environments. It's simply impossible. If you own Tom MacDonald records, you would waste money if you'd be in therapy. Yeah, if you own a Tom MacDonald record, you're a loser. Just go pay for therapy instead. I thought maybe it would be Kanye. Isn't that out of the order, though, alphabetically? Kid See Ghosts. Kids, K-H-K-I. Kid See Ghosts. I really like Kid See Ghosts, but I haven't gone back to it since he ran for president. I forgot that he did that back in 2020. Holy fuck. Yeah, say what you will about Mr. West, and there's plenty to say, and it's all valid. But that record is a great album. It is the only Kanye-adjacent thing that I own. And that's that. The next album is something that I grew up listening to. I remember when they released this album, I think I bought it on CD back in the day, and that makes me feel old saying that. It's the truth. It's Hot Fuss' debut album from garage rock, alt rock, synth rock, heartland rock. They're kind of all these things simultaneously, especially on later albums. It's The Killers. I think that this is a real treasure trove of early 2000s, kind of like of rock revival and indie and alternative music. So many amazing fucking songs on here. Jenny Was a Friend of Mine, Smile Like You Mean It. All these things I've done, Change Your Mind, and of course Mr. Brightside and Somebody Told Me. They're 2 massive mega fucking hits. I love this record. I feel like I go back in time every time I listen to this. It feels like going back in time. It's so nostalgic for me. Yeah, like, he doesn't even sell this shit on Amazon, and most of it isn't even on Spotify or any other streaming service. You went out of your way to listen to him. What would be the best album artwork of all time? I would say, we'll talk about this album more later, because I have it, but I would say the Uncanny Valley from Perturbator is, like, an amazing album cover. Everything from Baroness as well. Like, literally everything. But I guess, to be more specific, I would go with either maybe the Blue Album or Purple. That Killer's debut is great. I could never do a stream talking about my records because I own the first 4 Imagine Dragons. No! No! Oh my god, y'all were cringing when Whoa. Y'all were cringing in the last vinyl live stream when I told you that my wife bought the Chapel Rowan record. And this motherfucker got Imagine Dragons. That's rough, dog. That's fucking rough, dog. Oh, you could not waterboard that information out of me. I would just sell those, dog. Just sell them. Sell them straight up. Sam's Town is a great follow-up. After that, it was downhill for the Killers. Sam's Town is an amazing record. I've liked some of the stuff they've done since then, but I do agree that the first 2 albums are like, that's their best. That's their peak era. Their best songwriting, their best production, their best hooks, their best riffs, their best everything. Opinion on Somebody Told Me, Melty? Well, I mean, it's a classic. It's a banger. It's one of those rare rock songs that, like, you'll hear in the club because it's that fucking good. Hi, Melty. How you doing, Ezreal Cowboy? I was going through it in 8th grade. What can I say? I mean, to be fair, the first 2 Imagine Dragons records are cool. I'll take your word for it. Magic Fan says, hey, Robert, have you heard of Brat? Forget the Bimbo Core label and the pop song bits between songs at their live shows. Their riffs are absolutely killer. Great Def Grind stuff. Oh, I thought you were talking about Brat, Charlie XCX for a second. I was like, why would I forget Bimbo Core? That's fitting, in a good way. I'm familiar with Brat, the Def Grind band, and I really like a lot of their stuff. I think, actually, they have a new album coming out, if I'm not mistaken, within the next month or so, and I'm really interested to hear it. Franz Ferdinand or The Killers? I think, personally, I would go The Killers, but there's a lot of good stuff in the Franz Ferdinand discography as well. Iron Maiden Killers, great record as well. Now, time to dig into some real classic fucking prog rock. Are you ready? Next up, we have In the Court of the Crimson King from King Crimson. This is actually the 50th anniversary remix, remaster, everything redone by one Steven Wilson, who I'm sure you know. I'm sure you know who that is. A modern prog god, one of the masterminds behind Porcupine Tree, a ton of excellent solo records and excellent collaborations with a variety of other artists as well. This is just a fantastic fucking record. One of the most iconic and influential prog rock records of all time. Arguably their best, certainly their most iconic. There's King Crimson, you know, you pick any of the early albums, and there's a totally valid argument for any of them being the best. Straight up. Discipline is still my favorite. Desert Island pick for me. Smart. I knew it would be King Crimson. Hell yes, King Crimson is the GOAT prog band. Damn right they are. I mean, they're the fucking best. That's an iconic album, and I love prog. I mean, the 21st Century Skipshoid Man alone. Like, what an amazing fucking start to the record. All the, like, almost jazzy crawls. And it has this kind of, like, menacing, almost like the way it stretches out riffs and beats in this almost kind of Black Sabbath way to, like, really make it feel, like, heavy and loud and imposing. And the way that it kind of breaks down after the use of horns, it's so fucking well done. What about the subject matter of somebody told me? I know it's not transphobic, but some people might misunderstand the lyrics. How? I don't know. I feel like you're a little too woke if you're criticizing somebody told me for being transphobic. I think that's a little ridiculous. Melty, has anybody ever told you that you look like Glenn Hughes? No, I have been told. When I was bald, when I shaved my head, I was told that I looked like Phil Anselmo. I've been told that I look like Mike Patton. I've been told that I look like Cliff Burton. Glenn Hughes is a first, though. Best stores to collect physical media in Ontario. Personally, I would recommend some basic shit in my area, but we need Uncle Melty's selection. So I can only speak for what I can't speak to what the record store scene looks like in Thunder Bay or Ottawa or Sudbury or Windsor or whatever. I can only speak as to what's here where I live in Toronto. That being said, there are some amazing fucking record stores. Dead Emissions is great, primarily stocking a lot of punk and hardcore and underground and like music. Foo Fark Records is great, primarily like extreme metal. Like if you're looking for like a real like death metal, black metal, grindcore deep cut, that's the place you go. Dead Dog is great as well. I like them a lot. Really good selection. And then there's Cops, who always have stuff coming in and out all the time. If you're looking for like a specific kind of like vintage old record, they're the place to go. And generally speaking, you can't go wrong with Sonic Boom. It's the biggest record store in Toronto. Everyone who works at Sonic Boom is a bona fide fucking expert. They're the best. If you only go to one record store in Toronto and you're looking for a whole bunch of stuff, that is the place to go, point blank. Cliff Burton I can see, but Anselmo, well, it was when I was bald, and I was a little skinnier. I mean, I'm not a big guy, but I was definitely, when I was bald, I was definitely skinnier overall. I think you looked like that one crazy guy on YouTube, what's his name, Thrashin' Jackson. Yeah, we do, you know, we do have some striking similarities, come to think of it. Now, we have some more King Crimson. We have Poseidon, I think the name is. You'll have to forgive me, I'm blanking on a name right now. It has been a while since I listened to this fucking record. Definitely feels weirder than In the Court of the Crimson King, but I really like that. This is also a 50th anniversary remix, remaster, all done by Steven Wilson. I'm fairly certain it's Poseidon. I'm gonna open it up and have a look inside, because I'm gonna feel like a real idiot if I get this wrong. In the Wake of Poseidon, I can live with that. I was partly right. Record stores below Chunks where I'm at. My local shop has fantastic music nerd owners being forced to sell doo-doo caca classic rock albums over and over. In the wake of Poseidon. Yes, thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. I had a brain fart. I go to Amoeba, LA for heavy metal and black metal, Penny Lane for classic albums, Dr. Strange Records for rare bands. Where's Thrash and Jackson, by the way? He's putting more Five Finger Death Punch and Avenged Sevenfold stickers on his car or something. Thrash and Jackson is... I'm not actually sure where he is. I think he's doing jury duty, to be honest. Apparently, needing... The judge decided that his excuse of needing to be at Hot Topic to bully children wasn't a valid excuse to not do jury duty, so I think he's at jury duty. This is probably a dumb question, but what about any yes? Despite popular opinion, I find a lot of their stuff quite good, too. I think the popular opinion is that they are good. If there's a different opinion, then this is the first I'm hearing of it. I don't own any yes on vinyl, though. And I don't own any more King Crimson either. I do, however, own some King Diamond. This is his sophomore album, if I'm not mistaken. Arguably, not even arguably, it is his best solo album. And I'm not just saying that because it is his most iconic. I feel like this is just where everything comes to form here for him. The best combination of, like, those first wave black metal elements from the Merciful Fate years, and this more kind of grandiose, theatrical kind of presentation and style that obviously he would go on. Like, he would really perfect it here. The storyline, it has this spooky nature to it and spooky quality to it, with obviously his haunting vocals and the way the guitars and keyboards and synthesizers intertwine and intersect. I live in rural Georgia, so my closest record store in 30 minutes away from me is Helen. Thrash and Jackson doing jury duty is a hilarious image. Early yes is good, the new stuff not so much. I prefer them, but Abigail, close second for me for sure. Abigail is an absolute classic. I think this is black vinyl. I think so. Let's double check here together. I think so. It is black vinyl. Standard black, nothing wrong with that, though. If I run to Thrash and Jackson while shopping for new shirts or fingerless gloves at Hot Topic, I'll let you know. He will try to fight you. Just fair warning on that. Like, straight the fuck up, dog. Now, I'm sure you're all aware of someone by the name of MF Doom. And if you are, then you are also very likely aware that he has a variety of other aliases. One of those aliases is King Ghidorah. And this is the album Take Me to Your Leader. It is excellent. I like it a lot. This actually came with like a little kind of like a little like figure of like the King Ghidorah guy here. It was really cool. I don't know whatever happened to it. I love this record. It's everything MF Doom does so well. I like the more minimal kind of style and production here. It still very much is like all the trademarks of MF Doom, just with a different kind of coat of paint. Abigail is a classic. Peak King Diamond. Oh my god, they changed the mobile Discord layout again. People are really upset about that. Holy moly. Capitalist bootlickers in this chat. Holy moly, Lucas. Going straight for the jugular. Never heard anything by MF Doom at all. Oh, change that. Holy moly, dog. Holy moly. Them and Conspiracy are my favorites. This is, if I'm not mistaken, this might be pressed on some kind of special vinyl. It's a great fucking record. There we go. Solid red vinyl. Look at that. I don't know what's playing right now. It's like some kind of goth rock, but I kind of fuck with it. The fine print is such a banger beat. I always love the flow right away in the album, too, of King Ghidorah, take me to your leader. Like, that always makes me laugh. It's a nice little earworm that sticks in my head. Vaudeville Villain might be my favorite MF Doom spin-off project. That's a great one as well. I swear I saw Thrash and Jackson at my local 2nd and Charles looking for the CDs the other day. I live in Kennesaw. You might have seen a real-life Thrash and Jackson. Just a standard metal boomer. Who knows, dog? We have more kings to talk about. More kings. More kings! This is perhaps one of the best kings out there today. One of the most diverse and eclectic artists in modern rock today. King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. This is their album, Flying Microtonal Banana. I love the way they play with jazz fusion and microtonal music on this record. I love the sound and vibe and feel of this. It's just weird in a delightful and cool way. And this is pressed on... I bought this at a bookstore, like a Chapters or or an Indigo bookstore, something like that, believe it or not. And this is pressed on a nice kind of like lime transparent vinyl. Mad Villainy or Food would be my favorites. Food is my favorite. That is my favorite MF Doom record, and that is also like a top 5 hip-hop all-time record for me. I love it so fucking much. Let's play something else. I really enjoyed that new Salomoff record. We talked about it in the new Albums I Missed video. Let's throw that on. Although I fuck with this too. Shout out to Spell. We've been playing some of their music for a while. There we go. Can't get into those guys. Tried one. Not for me at all. Well, the beauty of King Gizzard is that if you don't like one record, every album has a completely different style and vibe. Like, you could safely describe them as psychedelic and progressive rock, but, like, they've done so much more. They've gone into thrash metal. They've gone into blues and boogie rock. They've gone into, like, electronic music, and they're just awesome. I love King Gizzard. So I would recommend just trying another record, if there was maybe one in particular you didn't like. Salomoff Vinyl just showed up to my door today. So good. Speak of the fucking devil, eh? Ah, yes, King Gizzard releasing good-ass music faster than you can say Bananarama. Yeah, they're one of the hardest-working bands in the fucking game. Like, they drop literally, like, 20 albums a fucking year, or at least it feels like it sometimes. Do you have any records framed? I have DJ Screw's 3 in the Morning Part 2 framed on my wall. It's one of my favorite rap albums of all time. I do. You can't see it here, but I have a picture disc of Holy Diver from Dio framed. And I also have, it's an audiobook on vinyl. Or like almost like a radio teleplay, basically. But it is The Amazing Spider-Man and Friends, and it's like, it's this whole thing, it's over there on the wall. But it's basically just like someone reading a comic book on a vinyl record, and Spider-Man like fights a werewolf or some shit. And then side B has like the Falcon and Captain America and Fantastic Four getting up to other weird things. I found that for dirt cheap somewhere. It's framed on the wall over there. I might take it down later. We have more King Gizzard. We have Murder the Universe. A massive, chaotic, dark, weird, non-stop prog rock record. I love the darker, heavier sounds and textures here. I love the murky, swampy feel of this record. This was the first King Gizzard record that I bought on vinyl. It is actually probably still one of my favorites, and I really enjoy this kind of, like, swamp green with, like, bright white and almost, like, light green splatter. Do you own California by Mr. Bungle on vinyl? You will see. You will see probably soon-ish, actually. I almost got everything from Diana Ross on vinyl. Yo, that's kind of cool, actually. Mindful, the new Alter Age is like a Portal album, lol. More King Gizzard, Infest the Rat's Nest. This was their first venture, not their last, into thrash metal. This is also one of their most, like, politically charged records. It deals with environmental disasters and global warming. It's very blunt, very provocative, very cutthroat. I would probably describe this album as, like, the best elements, the most rowdy elements of Motorhead, Voivod, and High on Fire all kind of brought together. And it is pressed on what we have come to call the Pokeball style vinyl. If you don't know what I mean, you might soon. There we go. Red and black, Pokeball style, because it looks like a Pokeball. Any Michael Jackson? I don't have any Michael Jackson. I kind of wouldn't mind having some Michael Jackson on vinyl, especially Off the Wall, because it is one of the best pop albums ever made. Certainly the best disco album ever made, in my opinion, at least. Infest the Rat's Nest is a great thrash record. It is, unironically. King Gizzard should unironically really think about doing full-time thrash metal, because they do such a fucking good job at it. And it's not just Infest the Rat's Nest. We have Petro-Dragonic, Apocalypse or Dawn of Eternal Night, and Annihilation of Planet Earth, and the beginning of Merciless Damnation. Great fucking stuff. Y'all know I love this fucking record. I was singing this thing's fucking praises when I reviewed this many a year ago on the Metal Meltdown. It is locked tight in this packaging. Holy fucking moly. There we go. God damn. All right. And we have, it's in like multiple different packagings too. Like, it's a little unnecessary if I'm being honest. Boom. There's the actual album artwork right there. Are the King Gizzard vinyls expensive? They can be, because they put out a lot of collectible stuff. I don't remember if this is like a special vinyl. Ah, there we go. There we go. Kind of like a dark gray with some light black splatter. Don't get me wrong, Melty. Somebody told me, but some people may misunderstand it if you haven't researched the lyrics. It's not offensive. Who get over it. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not woke enough to accuse the song somebody told me of transphobia. Like, I just think that's a little silly, to be blunt. And voila, we made it through a good chunk. Let's go. We have more vinyl records coming up. Hey, can I get a hell yeah in the chat while I go and grab some more vinyl records? Can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a fucking hell yeah? Like, give me a fucking hell yeah. Give me a fucking hell yeah. I'll be right back with more records, more fun, more joy, more insanity. Thank you so much, y'all. Stay tuned. Hang in there. We're going to be streaming all day because we are getting through this vinyl live stream, even if it kills us. And frankly, it just may. I need to fucking grab this. That's a heavy stack. Oh, that's heavier than I thought it would be. Okay. This is where I wish I had a fucking assistant. Straight the fuck up. Shit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fucking hell. And let's plug that back in. Holy fucking moly, because that could be disastrous if that goes out. Alright. Goddamn, that was tougher than I thought it would be. Okay, more records. Let's fucking go. Holy fucking moly. It's hot as shit in here, too. God damn it. Alright, what I miss, y'all? What I fucking miss, y'all? What did I fucking miss? Hell yeah, that's what she said. We're assisting you in spirit, Uncle Melty. Hell no, .exe has stopped working. Spam, the king of meat-looking product. I kinda like meat, can't lie. I believe he's taking a shower. No, I'm right fucking here. Be weird if I fucking showered during a live stream. Has anyone done that? That'd be really fucking weird. Oh, it's so fucking hot in here. Why is it always so warm in here when we do these fucking live streams? Fucking hell. Alright, more vinyl. Now, next up we have... This is The Other from King Tough. Very cool, kind of like hard rock, garage rock kind of stuff. This is something Anna, my lovely wife, Mrs. Meltdown, kind of turned me on to as well. I really like this record. It's really cool. And this is really sloppy fucking thing. Everything's falling out the bottom. Pressed on this, look at this, kind of like transparent orange with like yellow, orange, red, blue, and green splatter and flicker. Very fucking cool. It would be weird and inventive at the same time. I suppose it would. It would definitely be very much a one-of-a-kind thing. Nobody else has ever done that. I have to concede there, I suppose. Bring on the vinyl. That's the plan. That's the plan, dog. That is the fucking plan. King Tough. Hell yeah. With a capital T. Great fucking band. We have some more King Tough here as well. This is, the title's on the side. King Tough, Black Magic Spell? Black Moon Spell, that makes more sense. They put the title in really tiny lettering on the side. Another great fucking record. I think I like this one a little bit more than the other. It has been a while since I listened to either, though, so maybe it's Maybe that's a sign that I need to re-listen to both. We shall see. I don't remember if this is pressed on a special variant, but here we go. Kind of like a blue and black kind of cloudy vinyl right there. I'm new to metal, but I'm obsessed with the AGFA album. Any recommendations based on that? I'm assuming you mean And Justice for All. I mean, obviously more Metallica is the way to go. You know, check out Ride the Lightning, Master of Puppets if you have not done so already. If you're looking for something specifically of that style, my advice is to go into more kind of like tech thrash kind of territory. There's Voivod music of the time if you can handle some weirder vocals and such. There's also Oblivion, great fucking band, very underrated band from the early mid-90s. Yeah, I don't know. I would say just listen to a lot of classic thrash in general. Like if you like Injustice for All, even though it's more sharp, more technical. I mean, 80s thrash in general just fucks. What does King Tuff sound like? Like garage rock, hard rock kind of stuff. How much is a record player? Like $200? Kind of depends on what you're really looking for. They do go for as low as $200. If you're not like a total audiophile, then I don't think there's anything wrong with just getting like a pretty generic fucking record player. Just do me a favor and don't buy one of those fucking Crowley fucking portable turntables that looks like a suitcase. Like, those are horrible. They will destroy your fucking records. Just don't do it. Even if it's baby's first record player, don't fucking do it. There are some great articles on Technical Thrash on Rate Your Music. Hey, Melty. How you doing, Wheels of Mercury? What the fuck is up? I grew up listening to alternative and metalcore, but your videos got me into death and doom metal and bands like Insomnium, Draconian, and Fires in the Distance. Thank you, good sir. Keep up the great work. Why, thank you. Thank you very much. Cheers. Honestly, I want literally any record player right now. You can't stop me, Melty. Okay, fine. Go for it. I don't give a fuck. You want to buy a shit player? Go for it. Next up, we have Natisford from Caveller Tech. I always like Caveller Tech. I like their really jammy, folksy kind of party kind of... I like their brand of, like, blackened metal because, like, it's black metal, it's the tremolo riffing and blast beats and scorching vocals, but, like, it has a more folksy attitude, more rustic guitars. It has more of a party-friendly kind of atmosphere and vibe as well. This record especially has a lot of different elements and a lot of different kind of vibes that meshes with everything to create something that feels very eclectic, that feels very wild, and that is it's just a great party record, you know? Like, there's something for everybody on an album like this. Caveller Tech are great, but they kind of peaked with their first album. I don't know about that. I mean, this is not their best, I'll concede there. But, like, I really enjoyed Splid. I really enjoyed, I forget the name of it, but the one that came after that as well. I've personally consistently still enjoyed them, but I mean, like, the first record is still maybe arguably their best, so I won't argue there. I hope whoever makes those suitcase turntables explodes or something. Curtis Dead Official, so good. My favorite from them. I was going to ask if you had them in the collection. Fun black and roll vibes. Solid blue vinyl here as well. The title almost looks like Pentagram's font. A little bit, yeah. A little bit, yeah. Oh, it's a great fucking record. I really like Caveller Tech, and I actually think this record in particular is kind of underrated because people very often look at, like, those first few records and not much else. And now we're going into some mainstream metal, some real legit big guns of heavy metal. But that's okay, because they're also actually good. We're not talking like Five Finger Death Punch or some fucking crap like that. Hey, Lucas, I appreciate the energy in the chat, but, like, why don't we take it down a notch, yeah, bud? Like, we're having fun and listening to music here, okay? Love the energy. This ain't necessarily the place for it. No, not giving you shit. Just letting you know. That's all, bud. Arcane Assassin, Uncle Melty, I'm 100% convinced at this point that Lucas is just here to instigate, troll, and be as much of an asshole as possible. I don't know if I'm fully convinced of that, but, I mean, Lucas, in case it wasn't clear that, like, you're ruining the vibe here, chill out, bud. Just chill out. I fuck with the energy, I fuck with the spirit, but, like, let's take it down a little notch. Ash to Ash, time for Tom McDonald. No! It is time for some Lamb of fucking God. Time for Ashes of the Wake. Great fucking record. Iconic early 2000s heavy metal. The perfect combination of groove, metalcore, thrash, and a little bit of melodeath. A little bit. That's why I like Lamb of God, and particularly this early era of Lamb of God, because it's, like, the perfect kind of smorgasbord of so many different, like, metal stylings and ideas. and such. Standard black vinyl, but you don't need anything special when the record is this fucking good. Arguably still their best record. Arguably. Arguably. I used to have the self-titled album as well. Not the self-titled, sorry, Sturm Undrang, the one that came in before the self-titled album. And I don't know where that went. I might have gotten rid of it or lost it at some point. Lucas calling me a capitalist for not thinking it's the most evil thing ever. Like, hey, guy, I don't know what to tell y'all. If you don't like how Lucas is talking, then just ignore him. You know, I'm not gonna ban somebody for like I'm just not. It's not, you know, just take it down a notch, Lucas. That's all. I'm not gonna ban somebody unless they start like throwing slurs and death threats. You know what I mean? Like I'm just not gonna do that. Cult is Dead official. Grew up on this album. First metal band I saw live. Ash of the Wake is a classic and my favorite Lamb of God album. Lamb of God live is fucking amazing too. I've seen them multiple times now, and every single time they fucking bring it. First time I saw them was at the Cool House, which doesn't even exist anymore, with Testament and Killswitch Engage. And then I saw them a few years later at TD Echo Beach with Clutch and Corrosion of Conformity. That was an awesome fucking show. I remember I remember taking the GO train home that night, and Justin Bieber was in town at the Air Canada Center, and the GO train was filled with all these moms and their like little teenage girls and shit. And fucking here I am covered in blood and mud and reeking of fucking beer, coming back from the Lamb of God show. That was a very fun night. The only vinyl I have is Vessels by Starset, my absolute favorite album ever made. Mindful Ashes of the Wake is aged like fine wine because of the lyrics. Americans are just really good at killing fascist racists historically. Yes and no. Yes and no. Lamp of Murmur mentioned, I want to get a Glory Hammer record for my birthday. Ugh, the less Glory Hammer in my life, the better. Please and thank you. Alright, next up, we have some Lantlos. We're getting into some black gaze, post-black metal fucking territory. Great fucking stuff here. Awesome fucking stuff. This is Neon. I think I'm fairly certain this is their second album, if I remember correctly. I'm blanking on exact details. I love this. Neej from Alcest was the lead singer on this project for a couple of albums, and I think that he has just done an incredible job at kind of like, you know, him and the rest of Lantlos did such a great job at taking black gaze into very colorful and still very bleak territory. Like, this is like the gold standard, I would say, for the genre, like these early Lantlos records. Yes, Lantlos, let's go. Clutch are awesome. They seem a little bit under the radar. Show us the artwork if you can. I have been showing you. The light might fuck with it a little bit. Keep that in mind. Oh, excuse me. I always forget Lamb of God, the singer, is super woke. I always forget Lamb of God is super woke because the singer's a white guy in that dress. I mean, yeah, Randy Blythe is, like, super fucking woke. Like, it's crazy how woke he is, actually. A transparent red vinyl for this bad boy. This was actually introduced to me by Wyatt's Metal, so shout out to... It's not Wyatt's Metal, Wyatt X Him. So shout out to Wyatt X Him, I guess. I'm not sure how he would feel about that information, because I don't think he's the biggest fan of me. But I'm gonna shout him out regardless, because it's okay. Scrumpy, Clutch are the definition of a love 'em or hate 'em band. I like Clutch. I don't really have strong feelings on them, like, one way or the other, but they're not a band I personally come to very often. Melty, I don't know about you, but Slipknot is pretty woke. They can be. I don't know. Yes and no. Depends. We're not doing an Is Your Favorite Metal Band woke segment. We're focusing on vinyl today, guys. I did like the new Lantlos album, even though it sounds way different from that album and the other early stuff. I loved it too. And I also love Agape, also from Lantlos. Also an excellent fucking record. Wyatt's Metal would have recommended you Argoslent. I don't know. Actually, maybe he would have. I don't know. I don't know, actually. I don't actually know a lot about his actual music taste, to be fully honest with you. Remind me why Wyatt X Him doesn't fuck with you. To be honest, I don't fully know. He's just kind of been kind of combative in like certain comments here and there, and been kind of snobby towards me and condescending. I don't really have like I don't really know. I don't really have like a concrete explanation. But I mean, I personally don't have any beef with the guy. Like whatever. I don't fucking care. Any Lightning Bolt vinyls, Melty? No. This is pressed on Solid red vinyl as well. Excellent fucking stuff. This is everything, like, this is just everything that made Neon so good, but, like, more. It's more, you know? More colorful, more abstract in certain parts, with certain elements. Weirder, bigger, crazier, cooler. I liked Clutch back in the Pure Rock and Blast Tyrant days. Melty and Wyatt are some of the best on this platform, so sucks. It is what it is. That's just how it is sometimes, folks, you know? I got no beef with Wyatt XM. It is what it is. A part of me would like to collab with him. I don't know what that collab would look like, and I don't know if he would be game. But, whatever. I'm gonna move on with my life. Wyatt XM isn't a fan of the type of content creator that Meltdown or Metal Trenches is, that's why. That's also a good thing. Like, he's not really into, like, specifically the style of content that we do. But simultaneous to that, I've just had a lot of interactions with him where it's just, like, he just came off, like, in my opinion, kind of snobby and condescending. So, again, I get the feeling that on top of not liking this content, he just doesn't like me, but whatever. Again, I'm not trying to start no beef. I have no beef with the fucking guy. He just crossed 100 fucking K. Good for him. A good Canadian band that sounds like Clutch. Check out Gypsy Chief Goliath. Just got back from the gym so far. The new Mountain Goats is kind of eh. Now I should ask what I missed. A lot of King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, and a lot of that. Actually, mostly King Gizzard. We had a few King Gizzard records. But right now, we're talking about Lantlos. This is Wild Hund. This is released back in 2021. Excellent fucking record. So, in between this and Agape, Lantlos goes into what I guess you could say is more like atmospheric, shoegazy, dreamy, alternative, and post-metal. This record takes that into more progressive territory. It's very lush, very bright, very dynamic, very robust. I love this fucking record. I just think it's fucking excellent. I think if I'm getting, I don't really smoke pot a lot. I don't care about weed. I don't vape. I don't fuck with edibles. I'd rather just drink. But if I do any of that, this is the kind of album I want to play. Fair, Wyatt is a great content creator, but I've slowly lost interest in him ever since he started his extreme metal true crime arc. I have actually kind of enjoyed some of that. I think some of the stories are pretty interesting, but I can understand why that wouldn't be someone's cup of tea. Standard black vinyl, by the way. No need to open it up. And now we got us a real fucking classic, and I mean a real fucking classic. Like a legit fucking classic album from a legit fucking classic band. And I love this fucking band, and it's the fucking best. Whoa, I'm in the record store with my pal Melty. That's right, Rooster84. And together, you and I, Rooster84, are looking at Zeppelin 2. Led Zeppelin 2, the sophomore full-length studio album from one of the most iconic, influential, legendary English rock bands of all fucking time. This band arguably laid down, not even arguably, there's a common consensus that Led Zeppelin helped lay down the groundwork for like heavy metal and heavy rock music with all these like bluesy drawls and Robert Plant's like huge soulful belting vocals. I love this fucking record. I recognize that like certain parts of Led Zeppelin maybe haven't aged super well, but I don't fucking care. I love this fucking record. Honestly, I think that there are parts of this record that are just as heavy as anything that you could show me on a modern heavy metal record today. I mean, opening number, Whole Lotta Love. The Lemon song is great. It's kind of goofy. It's kind of fun, though. Heartbreaker, Ramble On. Bring It On Home. If you don't think Bring It On Home is heavy, you're just wrong. You're just fucking wrong. End of fucking story. I'm a Physical Graffiti kind of girly, but it is amazing. Physical Graffiti is great as well. If only recreational weed was legal where I live, I'd smoke that shit up like Bob Marley and Snoop Dogg combined while watching this. I mean, look, I ain't gonna tell you what to do, but like, you can still just go do it. I am not going to advise you to do anything that is illegal in whatever state, province, or country you live in. But, like, you can just do it. Your call. Your call. Whatever, dog. I prefer Zeppelin 1, but Zeppelin 2 is undeniable. I also have Zeppelin 4. Y'all know Zeppelin 4. Arguably Zeppelin's most iconic songs on here. Black Dog, Stairway to Heaven, Rock and Roll. So many great fucking cuts on here. And it still sounds fucking amazing. It still feels fucking amazing. Stairway to Heaven, I mean, it's so generic and so cliche to say, but, like, it really is one of the best fucking rock songs of all fucking time. I'm a Led Zeppelin poser because I only own Mothership and Kashmir is my favorite song by them. You need some Lunachicks records? Don't know who that is. Led Zeppelin are definitely proto-metal. Basically, he's a European-style centrist, which is more left here in the U.S. Social Democrat, maybe. Who the fuck are y'all talking about? What the fuck is going on there? I'm not touching that. We're talking about records. Melty, you need the new Tala album on vinyl. When you gave that album a 4.5, it made my day. Thank you. Sorry I accidentally sent this message twice. You're all good. Don't worry about it. I really like that Tala record, and I found it weird that, like, the same nu metal fans that get mad at me when I don't review nu metal and I don't like nu metal. Like, why aren't you talking about nu metal? And I finally review a nu metal record, the Tala record, and I'm like, holy shit, this is amazing. And they're like, no, it isn't. You don't know what you're talking about. It's like, I gave you what you asked for. You know? Reviewing that album is one of those moments where I realize that you can give people exactly what you fucking asked for, and they'll still fucking complain. So, whatever. There's a lady who told... Yeah, rhyme signatures. Great karaoke song, by the way. I remember years ago, I was working at this restaurant in Lorne Park called Tukasa, and it was New Year's Eve, and we finished service around 11 o'clock. The band was hired till 2 a.m., and the dining room was empty because everyone had already... The clock had already struck midnight. Everybody had had their glass of champagne and gone home. So we started singing with the band. And me and the chef and the fucking dishwasher singing Stairway to Heaven with the band as if that song was about us. That was a really fun fucking night. Nu metal is shit like Korn, right? Or am I mixed up? Yeah, it's like Korn, Slipknot, early Deftones, Cold Chamber, that kind of stuff, really. I'm gonna bounce to create my character in Cyberpunk 2077. Stoked, have fun, y'all. I love the new Tala album. I know Thralls of Metal hated it. I mean, that's okay. That's fine, too. Alright, now we're getting into some fun stuff. We're getting into some really fucking fun stuff. I have talked about this band before. I think they are one of the most underrated, underappreciated metal bands of the 21st century. I stand by it. It's the Lion's Daughter. This is their album, Future Cult. A combination of black metal and sludge and industrial and like synth-driven rock music. It's creepy. It has this occultish kind of vibe and feel to it. It has this ominous, grotesque, perverse kind of presence. I love this fucking record. I love The Lion's Daughter. And this is pressed on a transparent vinyl, if I'm not mistaken. Hell yeah. Shout out to Rick Giordano, who's done a couple other projects. Snake Church's Blood Mother, I forget the exact name. The dude's the fucking best. He's such an underrated talent in metal music. The Lion's Daughter was such an underrated fucking band. Funnily enough, I'm wearing my Deftones shirt today. St. Louis represent. That's right, from St. Louis. Hell fucking yeah. I love the Lion's Daughter. It's sad that they broke up last year. It is, but I respect that they broke up. I respect that they said, you know what, we've told the story we want to tell, we've made the music we want to make, and we're ready to go our separate ways. I really fucking respect that. I wish more bands would pay attention and take notes from them on that, frankly. We have more Lion's Daughter in the form of the Skin Show. This is everything that made Future Cult so cool, but just kind of expanded upon. It's more dynamic, it's more versatile, it's more flexible. There are some haunting songs on here. There are some creepy, destructive, crushing songs on here. Parts of it feel like Nine Inch Nails, other parts feel like Cataclysm, other parts touch upon classic goth rock and post-punk, other parts is just purely grotesque, horrific, monstrosity nonsense. Other parts feel like we're pulling influence from like John Carpenter and the score from The Exorcist and all that. Love this fucking record. It's like a horror movie come to life. It's multiple horror movies come to life, and I just really, really love the vibe and feel of this. I've never heard of this band, but your description of them is fascinating to me. I'll have to check them out. Yes, you will. They are amazing. And this does not want to come out of the packaging at all. This is pressed on a white vinyl, if I'm not mistaken. Holy fucking moly. They always have this kind of like modern art performance art covers. I'm admittedly not very well versed in The Lion's Daughter, more proggy stuff, but Existence is Horror is some killer black and sludge on its own. Yes, their early records when they were like kind of like a black and sludge band is like that stuff is really fucking good, very underrated. And this is pressed actually not bone white vinyl. There we go. Reverend Bazaar's So Long Suckers was a great farewell record. Yeah, I think more bands need to be comfortable with the idea of retiring. More bands need to be comfortable with recognizing when they're done and bowing out. You know? It's just that simple. Like, look at all these fucking bands that are still fucking kicking, and they look and sound like fucking ass, and they release mediocre fucking music. Like, just let it fucking go. Let it go. It's fine. Not everybody's going to be a rock star. Not everybody is going to be the next Metallica. It's fine. It's cool. Uncle Melty, do you have any Hellripper or Warning vinyl? I have some Hellripper. We talked about it in the previous live stream. I do not own any Warning vinyl, but I would like to change that. Next up, we have Lingua Ignota. We talked about Lingua Ignota a little bit in our previous vinyl live stream. This record, Caligula in particular, is heart-wrenchingly destructive. The way that she explores systemic abuse, religious abuse, sexual abuse, done to others, done to her, and the trauma surrounding that, the psychology surrounding that is incredible. And the combination of screams and like almost like black metal noise music kind of like instrumentation and production is amazing. This is such a harsh, violent, abrasive fucking record. It is a gut to the punch. It is emotionally ruinous as well. Like, if you don't feel something while listening to this, you might be a full-blown psychopath, like full on, straight up. I still struggle listening to this record today, just because I think it goes to some dark, really dark places that are, you don't always want to go to those places, you know? Like, this is music you listen to when you're in a really bad mood and you need some fucking catharsis. You need an emotional unleash. And this is pressed on, if I remember correctly, kind of like a blue and pink merge. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of blue, a little bit of pink. There we go. I love Lingua Ignota. That album is definitely one of the darkest albums I've ever heard. This is still one of the darkest albums ever fucking made. Like, straight up. I would put this at the top. Right away. Now, this is a record I deeply respect, but I can't get through because it's so painful and relatable. That's valid. That's totally fair. I could not give somebody shit for not, like, wanting to listen to this or having struggling with it. Because of the content. Because of everything that it kind of conjures and retells and communicates. Totally understand that. I only love bands like 3 Days Grace and Skillet of nostalgia, but I genuinely love 3 Days Grace, but I've grown to not really like Skillet anymore, and Skillet's new music kind of sucks. You're talking to the wrong guy here. I've always disliked Skillet. I always thought that they fucking sucked. Even by butt rock standards, I don't like them. We have some more Lingua Ignota. This is Sinner Get Ready. This came after Caligula. This is the last Lingua Ignota record. Kristen Hayter, the mastermind behind Lingua Ignota, still operates today, but this era of her life is closed. She has made it clear that, like, she doesn't want to constantly reopen wounds in performing this music, and I totally understand. Many people would argue that this is better than Caligula. I don't know if I personally agree with that, but I can understand why people think that. This is more delicate in certain aspects. It's more lush, it's more robust, while still being very harsh and very brutal. And this also deals with very personal pain and trauma, stemming specifically from a relationship that she had at the time with the guy from The Daughters, on top of still, like, psychoanalyzing, religious abuse and trauma and sexual and physical and mental abuse and such, pressed on standard blood red vinyl. Sinner Get Ready was one of the best albums of 2021. I didn't listen to Lingua Ignota, but they say it's like a horror album. Yes, Caligula, and you know what? For that matter, Sinner Get Ready as well. This is like horror music. This is not music that you can play at the family barbecue. This is not music that you can just, like, listen to with your friends and crack open a 6-pack of beer. This is music that requires a dimly lit room, a cold, rainy night, and a bottle of red wine, and maybe some painkillers. Pennsylvania Furnace from that album is an incredible song, never got through the rest of the album. Totally understandable. I'm not even lying. Like I said, I really can't blame anyone for being like, I just can't listen to this. It's too dark. It's too harsh. I once killed a date with a chick by playing Sun. Oh, that's fucking rough. I'm sorry to hear that, dog. Next up, we have Sometimes I Might Be Introvert from Little Sims. I really like the introspective, poetic lyricism on this record. I really like the very rich, brassy sound and production. I like the way horns and strings are integrated here to create something that has a very organic, lively feel. It's very good fucking stuff. She's done other records, but this is, in my opinion, her absolute best. Melty, do you like 3 Days Grace? Thought they were Canadian, so you might like it, right? I don't give a fuck about 3 Days Grace. I don't really care about a lot of that like early 2000s kind of like alt metal, hard rock, post grunge, butt rock. It's not my cup of tea. This is pressed on again, kind of like a yellowish green, red Pokeball style vinyl. I thought Brother by Stone Sour was a Rainy Night song, then I heard that album and like, damn. Yeah, like Lingua Ignota makes you look at like, you know, sad songs from like butt rock bands and go, oh my god, these guys are fucking babies. It's like, straight the fuck up. My second favorite rap album behind Genesis Owusu, Smiling with No Teeth. That is a great album as well. I gotta get some Genesis Owusu on vinyl. Next up, we have New Erections from The Locust. Crazy electronic, grindcore, power violence music. Very experimental, very wild, very violent. Absolutely bonkers, batshit crazy music. It feels like Agoraphobic Nosebleed, but like they have like a really unhinged, slightly autistic younger brother. And this is pressed on a transparent kind of like black silver merge vinyl. Great fucking stuff. Love it, love it, love it. Pretty random that Little Sims had a cameo in the second Venom movie of all things. Oh, God, don't even remind me of that second Venom movie or any of the Venom movies. Fuck, such fucking ass. Post-grunge is fine music, but it's clearly meant for those who are just only getting into actual music. Listening to music for itself and not just consuming it. Yeah, I don't care much for post-grunge. There are elements of that sound that I think are appealing, but as far as like actually listening to like, I don't know, like a Creed record or something, I couldn't give a shit. Personally, couldn't give a shit. And next we have Malibu Ken, collaboration from A$AP Rock and Tobacco. Great fucking record. I love the kind of unorthodox, glitchy kind of vibe of this record. I love the way it flows and feels. I love this album artwork as well. Love the way it kind of opens up to be like extra grotesque on the inside with this almost like flesh mask kind of thing here. Really fucking cool stuff. I saw The Locust live twice, whole other level. Breaking Benjamin, though, I don't like Breaking Benjamin either. Like, you cannot mention one band and be like, oh, but these guys are great. Like, I don't like any of them. Pressed on solid blue vinyl. Love the eyeball in the center as well. That's cool stuff. A great fucking band. I feel like a slightly underrated hip-hop album from the late 2010s. Definitely check it out. The Face of Someone Who Didn't Sleep in a Week. Melty, what do you think about Little Sims Lotus? I didn't like that record as much personally, but it is very good. There's good post-grunge, but understandable. Not going to act like the genre isn't overly melodramatic. Yeah, because at a certain point, the entire genre just boils down to, I'm here in a room, I'm feeling bad, I want you here, right by my side. She left me standing in the rain. Like, it's just like, oh, I'm fucking edgy, yeah! Who cares? I don't know. It's fun for karaoke when you've had a few beers, but like, you're not gonna catch me like actually sitting down and listening to like 3 Days Grace and Breaking Benjamin and Creed. Like, it's not gonna happen. What's your favorite Fear Factory album? I don't know if I really have one, to be honest. I don't think I really listen to a lot of Fear Factory outside of like the big records. I'm gonna go get another stack of records, and in the meantime, can I get another hell yeah? Can we get some hell yeahs in the chat? Can we get some hell yeahs in the chat? Let's get some hell yeahs in the chat. Please and fucking thank you. Please and fucking thank you. Let's fucking go, dog. We are not making as much progress as I hoped we would. But that's okay. We're gonna keep fucking going, and we're gonna have some fucking fun. I got a slightly smaller haul because that's the end of the first cube. And I'm also going to make myself a drink real quick. No rum, just regular iced tea. And who am I kidding? I'll put a little bit of rum in there. I'll put a little bit of rum in there. Why not? I'm a big boy. I ain't got to go nowhere tomorrow. God, it's warm as shit. How is it that it's warmer in this fucking apartment than it is outside? It's like fucking 40 degrees outside. Alright. My back hurts. Holy fuck. Okay. All right. Hell yeah. What the fuck is up? Canada also has Alexis on Fire. Canada also has Alanis Morissette and Shania Twain. Dude, Shania Twain rocks. You will not catch me talking shit about Shania Twain. She rocks. She's great. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. All right. More vinyl. Speaking of Canadian metal, we have Citadels from Mandroid Echo Star. I saw these guys years ago opening for Protest the Hero. And the singer joked about describing their sound as Celine Dion meets Mastodon. Excuse me. And you know what? He's kind of right. He actually kind of nailed it with that description. I'm not lying to you at all. Not lying to you at all. He kind of nailed it. This is a great fucking record. It is autographed by the band. And it's a very... Mandroid Echo Star is a great band. Very underrated. Very cool stuff. They won the Juno Award for, like, Best Heavy Metal Record or whatever a while back, because unlike the Grammys, the Junos actually pay attention to heavy music in this country. And it's pressed on a transparent orange vinyl. Definitely check this out. If you like music in the vein of Protest the Hero, Coheed and Cambria, Mastodon, and I guess Celine Dion, check this out. I love Celine Dion. Canadian and French metal specifically have some game-changing metals. Absolutely. I live in the same town that Protest the Hero are from. Hell yeah, dog. Listen, my entire childhood was 3 Days Grace. They aren't as good as Cal the Cabin. It's not even close, but I completely understand why you wouldn't like them. I don't understand, JK. Very Coheed-esque. Celine gained an all-time respect for me after the Paris Olympics performance. Oh. Dude, that is like a top... Oh. Beautiful fucking performance. Like, legit tears in my fucking eyes. Tears in my fucking eyes. It was so fucking good. So fucking good. We also have Remain Dystopian from Maruta. This band no longer exists. Very cool, very nasty, politically charged grindcore. Awesome fucking stuff here. Actually, there's a vocal feature from Thomas Lindbergh, too, of At the Gates fame on this bad boy. Rest in peace to Tommy. And this is pressed on, I think, just standard black. It is. It is. Look at that. There we fucking go. Cryptopsy, Blood Us Nord, Deathspell Omega, probably a few other records I'm missing. Ever heard of Greyhaven? Fantastic band that, in the best way, is Every Time I Die, but going through a depression with the grooves of He Is Legend. Isn't that the fucking band that the As I Lay Dying guys formed after Tim went to prison? I feel... Is that the same band, or am I just going fucking insane? Celine is a top 10 singer ever, absolutely. Rolling Stone made a list of top 200 singers and somehow forgot Celine Dion. That's actually diabolical. That's actually fucking diabolical. Yo, fuck Rolling Stone. Fuck Rolling Stone. Jesus, holy moly. We talked about Mastodon a moment ago. Let's really dig into him now. Fucking Remission, the band's debut full-length studio album, pressed on... apparently, a sea blue and milky clear half-and-half splatter vinyl. This record is Mastodon at their most abrasive, their most unhinged. It is almost mathcore kind of energy and chaos to it, with these sludgy batterings all the way through, and very abrasive vocals. Look at that. So pretty, so beautiful, so nice. Haven't heard anything from Celine except for the song from Titanic, to be honest. You have definitely heard more than just that song. Like... she's extremely iconic. You've definitely heard more than just that one fucking song. My cousin growing up was a huge Celine Dion fan. Saw Mandroid Echo Star opening for this Hamilton, Ontario-based metal band called Skynet back in 2012 at a small venue in my hometown that no longer exists. Used to have a sticker of their logo. I know Mandroid Echo Star did like a song a couple years ago, and it looked like they were building up to an album or an EP. Nothing has happened. It's a real shame. I hope that they come back, you know? Melty, what about Def Clock? I love Def Clock. I unfortunately do not own any Def Clock on vinyl, but I love Def Clock. The Def Album 3 in particular, I think is fucking fantastic. And of course, Metalocalypse is an amazing fucking show. It's awesome. It cracks me up every fucking time. It's just such an amazing fucking concept. It's a great fucking idea. Excellent writing. Excellent voice acting. Cracks me the fuck up still to this day. Mastodon's Remission is definitely their heaviest. Oh yeah, it's not even up for debate. You underestimate how unwilling my brain is to listen to new songs, even from bands I love. It's a weird problem. More Mastodon. We have Leviathan here, their sophomore album. This is... I don't remember what this is pressed on now. I do not remember. This might just be... It looks like it might just be Solid Blue. Yeah, there we go. Solid Blue. We're gonna reach some OPEF soon? I don't know. Maybe we will. I don't know, maybe. Whoa, maybe. We are in the M category now. Guys, we're making progress. We are in the M category now. Isn't that crazy? Greyhaven does not have former As I Lay Dying members. The band you were thinking of is Woven War. That's the fucking one. Holy moly. That's a great looking version of the cover art. Picked that one up about 6 months ago. Yeah, I mean, somebody said this is the Whale record too. It really is. I mean, it's Moby Dick all the way through, pure whale core, which I guess is kind of a thing in a way. Excellent adaptation of that story. Excellent execution. I mean, Blood and Thunder still fucking like, it does amazing things to my brain, as does Hearts Alive, Megalodon, Aqua Dementia, Sea Beast. This is a fantastic fucking record. From here on, they get less and less sludgy, which is a shame. But thankfully, they do still keep making excellent fucking music, including this album right here, Blood Mountain. Look at that. Look how hot it is. Look how sexy it is. Who did Whales better, Mastodon or Gojira? Don't make me pick. I ain't gonna do it. Blood Mountain, easily the best Mastodon record. I don't know if I agree with that, but I won't argue with it. Like, especially in the first few years of Mastodon, you could pick any album from their discography, and it's valid. It's totally valid. This, if I'm not mistaken, is standard black vinyl. It is. Fun fact, I bought this in college, and I left school to go to Sunrise Records on Yonge Street to go buy this, and I made it back just in time for class. And I shouldn't have done that in retrospect, but I did, because I wanted to. Rip Brent, this was his baby, right? Maybe? I can't speak. To my knowledge, all Mastodon records are, at least in these early years, like, equal creations. Leviathan is still my favorite Masto album. I love Moby Dick, so go figure. My favorite Mastodon album is this one right here, Crack the Sky. This isn't just my favorite Mastodon album. It is also probably a top 10 prog metal album for me personally. Isn't Leviathan the black metal band where the member killed his girlfriend? Not killed, but did... unfortunately, there's abuse there. It's a shame, because I think Leviathan does good stuff, but I have no interest in supporting a fucking wife beater, a woman beater. No thank you. Pressed on light blue vinyl right fucking here. Great fucking stuff. I love this fucking band. I love this fucking album. I used to have this on CD, and I used to have it signed by the entire band. I have no idea where that CD went. I used to also have a poster that Mastodon had signed at the 2013 Rockstar Energy Drink Mayhem Festival. I have no idea where that went either. But that does not mean I do not own... That does not mean I do not have something signed by Mastodon. I do. I have The Hunter, signed by all 4 members of Mastodon. This album gets a bad rep sometimes because it's not a full-blown concept album in the same way that the other ones are. But I think that there are some amazing fucking songs on here. I mean, Curl of the Burl, Stargasm, Spectre Light, Octopus Has No Friends. These are amazing fucking songs. I love the production. I love how rich and thick and slimy and bulky all of the riffs are. I love the vocal dynamics here. And once again, as you can see, completely autographed. I wish I still had my other autographed Mastodon things, but, you know, what are you going to do? And this is pressed on a solid blood red vinyl as well. Hunter, honestly, underrated. They're incredibly problematic. I'm assuming you're referring to Leviathan and not Mastodon, because to my knowledge, there are no issues with Mastodon at all. Oh, I see now. I have to remind myself anytime I listen to black metal, the folks making the music are not a great influence. For the most part, yeah. Like, for the most part, especially when you're listening to, like, traditional black metal and, like, the older black metal bands, you're dealing with people who are not the best people. There's no way around it. You cannot erase that. Whatever you decide to do with that information is up to you. The Hunter is Mastodon's weakest album, but still enjoyable. Mastodon's one of the bands with no bad albums. I would say weakest for me personally would be Emperor of Sand. It just never really resonated with me for some reason. It is still a solid record by most measures. It just never really resonated with me personally. I do also own Hushed and Grim, which I think is an excellent record. This is obviously the last album that Mastodon did with Brent Hines. And I really like how they really dig deep and explore trauma and tragedy that they've personally gone through over the course of, like, over the course of the time preceding the release of this fucking record. I feel like this is Mastodon really waking the fuck up and becoming Mastodon again. Like, I feel like with Emperor of Sand, we're just going through the motions, but not Hushed and Grim. And this is pressed on transparent vinyl as well. Great fucking stuff. I'm very curious to see what the new upcoming Mastodon album could be like. Apprehensive, but very interested. Lucas, have you heard of Panopticon or no? I feel like, based on what Lucas has been saying today, he would love Panopticon. I feel like that's really up his alley. Gigantium is the best Mastodon closing track, fight me. You know what? I might be right there with you. I might, at bare minimum, it's like a top 3. I might be up there with you, straight up. It's a fucking great song, and a great way to close the album. We have also, speaking of problematic black metal, the OGs of Norwegian second wave black metal. It's Death Crush from Mayhem. I do kind of love this EP. It is just so raw, so nasty. I love the guitar tone here. I really fucking do. This is I don't care much for a lot of the other Mayhem demos and EPs that came out at this time. I very famously don't even love the debut. But this, I fuck with this. I think this is awesome. I fuck with this so hard. Hey Melty, have you heard of Twin Temple? Great satanic doo-wop. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Twin Temple lately. They got kicked off of a country music tour, and they've been playing with Angine de Poitrine and Jack White instead, and, like, Danzig and whatever. Good for them. And they were on The Tonight Show? So fucking weird. I love Death Crush. 5 out of 5 Mayhem EP. Death Crush is a great EP. Last Baron is one of the best songs Mastodon have ever released. I personally really dig the looks of this album cover. Yeah, like, this is awesome. This just looks and feels fucking awesome. I personally prefer Demon and Grand Declarations of War, as do I, and Speak of the Devil, the only other Mayhem album I own, is Demon. It's a great fucking record. This is... Mayhem spent a lot of time experimenting with a lot of different sounds and styles and ideas, and getting more experimental, playing around with different production. I like Grand Declaration of War. Other records, obviously, are a little... that record is very divisive, very controversial. Other records are more universally beloved, but I don't care for them. Like, I don't care for Ordo Ad Chow, for example. I just think it's kind of a mess. I like Demon a lot. This feels like a return to form for Mayhem. Something they would double down on, by the way, with the most recent album released earlier this year. And this is also released on a very cool picture disc. Very, very, very fucking cool. Check this out. So we got that right there. Obviously, the album art itself on one side. And this amazing, sick, evil design on the other side. This feels like true, authentic black metal, but with like modern production and modern flourishes. And I think it's a really, really, really excellent fucking record. The one thing that holds DMDS back is Attila's vocals, and his vocals in Tormentor were great before that. Mastodon are amazing live. I took my non-music fan older cousin to see them with Gojira. After 35 minutes, Brent Hines was soloing. I turned to my cousin. He euphorically screamed at me, "Good times. Hell fucking yeah, dog." And now, man, it's a shame Thrashin' Jackson's not here because he would be so excited to talk about this next band. It's fucking Megadeth! Rust in Peace. I mean, what can be said about Rust in Peace that has not been said already? An all-time classic thrash metal record. One of the best of the fucking best, man. Tornado of Souls, Poison Was the Cure, Take No Prisoners, and of course the amazing opening number, Holy War's The Punishment Due. Dude, if you aren't losing your fucking mind during that little kind of like breakdown thing where it's like... If you don't lose your mind during that part, you're not metal. I'm being fully honest here. I am channeling my inner Thrashin' Jackson when I tell you this. If you don't lose your fucking mind listening to that, you're not metal. Get fucked. End of story. Corny ass, amazing album art though. A little bit maybe, but I love it. Rust in Peace, an all-time classic. Saw Cannibal Corpse and Mayhem as a dual headliner and first time seeing them together. I think they played the Mayhem EP in full. Dude, that's fucking dope. Melty, do you have any cassettes? I do not. Not a lot of bands make cassettes, and I don't own a cassette player, so I do not own a lot of cassettes. I love the album, but the remix is how they ruin that album. I mean, I can't speak for whatever version you're talking about, but this shit is clear as fuck. Melty, would you rather Blue Nowhere or Colors? You can only pick one and can't listen to the other one ever again. Fuck. I would probably go fucking Colors, can't lie. But I do like Blue Nowhere a lot. And now y'all know how I feel about greatest hits albums and compilations. But this is something I bought during COVID, and I still think it's kind of cool. This is the Warheads on Foreheads compilation greatest hits collection from Megadeth, spanning their entire career. Primarily songs from, basically everything before Euthanasia. But like a little bit from the other records as well. It's honestly a really solid fucking collection. Everything is remastered to have a consistent, cohesive feel. And it's really solid stuff. I would like to have more actual Megadeth stuff on vinyl, but this is a solid runner-up, Like, this is actually a pretty solid collection, and all of these LPs are pressed on silver vinyl. I could never get into Megadeth because of Dave Mustaine. I'm sorry, y'all. I mean, it's fine. Like, Dave Mustaine, his vocal style is very love or hate. Dave Mustaine as a human being is very love or hate. You know what I mean? Like, there's only so much you can do with a guy like that. Talking about Megadeth remasters, the difference between the original versions and remastered ones in Euthanasia and Cryptic Writings are huge. I'm going with Colors. The Blue Nowhere is great, but Colors is a classic. Countdown to Extinction was also a fucking awesome album. I'll gladly die on that hill. I'm right there with you. I love Countdown to Extinction. I want to buy Countdown to Extinction. I want it really badly. I actually weirdly haven't seen it at Sonic Boom or other record stores for a while, so hence why I'm happy to at least have Warheads on Foreheads. Solid stuff. Cheers. All right, let's fucking go. Hey, can I get a hell yeah in the chat? Is it possible for me to get a hell yeah? I'm gonna go get some more vinyl. And in the meantime, let's get a hell yeah in the chat. Let's fucking go, dog. We're doing it. We're making decent progress. Not amazing, but decent. And I will live with decent. This should be way easier to stick back in the cube. There we fucking go. There we fucking go. Ah, smooth like fucking butter. Hell yeah, dog. Come on. These ones don't want to come out of the cube. These ones don't want to come out at all. What the fuck? What the fuck? There we go. There we fucking go. Still so fucking hot in here. Whoa, that's a lot of hell yeahs in the chat. Chompy in the spam can. That's right. The spam cam is helping my back. Oh, man. It's a cheap little fucking plushie that I got years ago at the X. It's made of shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Whoa, there's a lot of hell yeahs in the chat. Holy fucking moly. I like seeing that. I like seeing that. Look at that spirit. Look at that energy. Yo, get a hell yeah to yourself. Hell yeah. Cheers, y'all. By the way, if you donate, I drink more. No donation wars, though. Let's not have a repeat of the donation wars. Melty, what do you think of the band Trivium, one of the metal bands I listen to quite frequently? Not really my cup of tea. They have some albums that I really like, but others that I just don't give a fuck about, to be honest. All right. Next up, we've got a collab album. I actually reviewed this earlier this year on the Metal Meltdown. It's Savage Imperial Death March, a collaboration between the Melvins and Napalm Death. So fucking weird. Violent, erratic, wild, sludgy and droney in some parts, and groovy and grindy in other parts. Honestly, a really good kind of emulsification of the Melvins and the Napalm Death and their respective styles. Really great fucking stuff. Is it time for Chompy to have his own show? Now there's an idea! Chompy and Spud, aka Chompy Jr., hosting their own live stream. There's an idea. I have PTSD from the donation wars. Oh, man. I feel you there, though. I fucking feel you. Dude, we legit got, like, hundreds of fucking dollars. Holy fucking moly. And this is pressed on purple vinyl right here. I got a CD copy of this when I saw both of them a year in advance. Had a great morning shower yesterday thanks to that record. Switching over to the Bandcamp listening party for Walfarer's new album. Cheers. Thanks for popping by, Wheels of Mercury. We're going to be streaming for a while, so feel free to pop the fuck back in. We got some first wave classic black metal shit now. Merciful Fate, Melissa, the debut full-length studio album. Does it live up to the legendary collab of quality Lulu? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Believe it or not, it might even be better than Lulu. Crazy, I know. Crazy, I know. I mean, this is I would actually love to have a portrait of this album art as well. I just love it. I love the colors. I love how it makes it look like the skull is, like, racing out towards you, you know? I love that. That's so fucking dope. And, like, Evil, Curse of the Pharaohs, Satan's Fall, Into the Coven, Melissa. So many amazing fucking songs here. King Diamond's vocals are very fucking love or hate. But, like, it's undeniably fitting for this very, like, theatrical kind of, like, dark, extreme heavy metal. Very good fucking stuff. I actually like Lulu. I do too! I unironically do like Lulu. I think it gets a little too much hate, to be honest. We also have a Dangerous Meeting, also from Merciful Fate. By the way, that one was standard black vinyl. This one, however, if I'm not mistaken, is... There, oh, this one looks cool. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Ooh, like a transparent, like, fire red and orange vinyl. Look at that. That's fucking dope. Give me Melvin's Ozma, Lysol, or Bullhead. I would like to have those albums, but I can never find them. I have never seen them in any record store anywhere. So, I can't own them, unfortunately. Excellent fucking record. I think... I go back and forth. I think I like Melissa more, personally, but there are parts of this that I do... I don't know. There are parts of this that I do prefer more. I don't know how to describe it. I love King Diamond. Which is your favorite record? I mean, of the King Diamond, like the band King Diamond, I would say Abigail. If we're talking actually, overall, it might still be Abigail. I'm not even gonna lie. Ghost Rider looking vinyl, and I'm all here for it. Yeah, honestly, like Ghost Rider with the penance there. Holy fuck. Dude, if Marvel has the fucking Marvel, Mr. Kevin Feige, Mr. Ryan Gosling, if you're listening, if you're doing the fucking Ghost Rider movie, do a metal soundtrack. Do it. Hire Mick Gordon and do a metal soundtrack. Don't do a standard orchestral soundtrack. That's lame. Hire Mick Gordon, do a metal soundtrack. Do it. Do it, you fucking pussies. Don't fuck this up the way you fucked up Blade, okay? I'm warning you. I will, like, if you fuck up Ghost Rider, I am legit done. Like, I am, and this is a Marvel fanboy talking here, but if you fuck up Ghost Rider, we're dunsies. Bye-bye. 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 Anyways, Kill 'Em All. Metallica. The debut full-length studio album. Their nastiest, their most brutal, their most raw, their most razor-sharp and cutthroat. Excellent record still after all these years. A super iconic. Ew, not Mick Gordon, man. Why not? Mick Gordon would be perfect. I think he'd be perfect. I can see it clear as day. Like, think about how fucking awesome Doom Eternal felt, and it's because of Mick Gordon. We need Ghost Rider in Rivals, though. That would be dope, too. That would be dope, too. I mean, hire whoever the fuck you want, Marvel, but, like, don't fuck this up. That's really the main point here. Anyway, Kill 'Em All, Metallica, debut album. Y'all know the drill. Standard black vinyl. I don't know how they can fuck up Blade. It was all there. Yeah, honestly, you have a perfect fucking casting. You have so many writers and so many directors coming through, and Marvel just sat on their fucking hands for like 7 fucking years. Beyond colossal fuck up on their part. Beyond colossal. They should actually be ashamed of themselves. Ride the Lightning! More Metallica! Sophomore full-length studio album. If it were not for the song Escape, I would be tempted to give this a solid 5 out of 5. No fucking lie. I remember listening to No Remorse for the first time in a Hockey Fights video. That's fucking dope. The Doom soundtrack is awesome. What do you mean? Yeah! Like, Doom Eternal. And, like, Mick Gordon has produced so many other great records and done a lot of other good stuff. I can see it. I see it clear as day. I have a Ghost Rider tattoo first comment. At bare minimum, can we agree that the Ghost Rider score should not be a standard orchestral score? It should not be. Thrashin' Jackson would be proud if he wasn't passed out drunk in the city jail. Yes, jury duty didn't go so well. He's in city jail now. He would love to gush and rant over this fucking record, and I don't even blame him, because I love this record too. And I also love Master of Puppets. One of the best thrash metal records of all fucking time. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking great. Every single song on here is a beast. This is Metallica's this is the best songwriting Metallica had in their entire fucking career. The best production they had in their entire fucking career. The most consistent and cohesive album from start to fucking finish. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. I mean, it's a legendary album for a fucking reason. I did not care for the Doom soundtracks. Oh, Easy Bake Coven coming in with a hot take. Yo! Yo! Oh my lord, holy moly. Ride the Lightning has some amazing tracks on it. It absolutely does. Master Puppets is my second favorite. Like I said, if it wasn't for Escape, I would really be tempted to say that I prefer Ride the Lightning. Rhyme Signatures, Master Puppets is what got me into metal. I mean, this is one of the first albums I bought with my own money. Right fucking here. Straight the fuck up. So I'm right there with ya. I remember going to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in Cleveland, Ohio. Excuse me. And Metallica had just gotten inducted. And I had never really heard much of their stuff before. And they were playing Metallica music and a part of the exhibit. And it rocked my fucking world. It blew my mind. So I immediately, like, when we were leaving, I bought this on CD on the way out. And I just remember, like, literally mind blown. Like, I was like, what the fuck? And yeah, so God bless you, Master of Puppets. God bless you. Spur Denmark Puppets is definitely my favorite, even though I grew up on Justice, not knowing about their previous ones. Speaking of And Justice for All, boom. The lack of no bass is well documented and already talked about to death. Regardless of how you feel about the production and mixing and mastering, this is still a legendary fucking record. And there are valid argument for this being their best. It has some of their most technical songs. Blackened, Eye of the Beholder, The Shortest Straw, Harvester of Sorrow, of course One. Everyone talks about One. Everyone knows One. It's one of their best, one of their darkest and most cathartic fucking songs. You take a mortal man and put him in control. You try to take his balls. I can hear the bass if I focus enough. You can? Are you sure about that, dog? You sure about that? First time hearing Metallica was the Black Album, lol. I do have, we'll talk about it later. I have a Black Album box set. We will look at that later. We are going to continue with regular vinyl records for now because that is way easier for me to fucking get into. Holy Dave impression. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think I've got a solid Dave impression. Holy shit, Dave Mustaine impression is on the stream. I don't know. Anyways, Hardwired to Self-Destruct. I think this record gets a bad rep. I think it's better than Death Magnetic, better produced, better put together. Death Magnetic has more bangers, but this is just better constructed and executed. And honestly, I think there's some great songs on here. Like, the title track, Hardwired, is surprisingly pretty vicious. And Spit Out the Bone is great. Moth into Flame, Now That We're Dead is kind of catchy, even if it's pretty simplistic. I think it's good. And fun fact, this is a special edition of the album that was printed to raise money for like breast cancer research. And because of that, it is pressed on a special pink vinyl. Look at that. This is a special version they did to raise money for breast cancer research and breast cancer science charities and stuff like that. Which is part of the reason why I bought it. I'm not going to lie to you. I do think it genuinely holds up well, though. Modern Metallica is overhated, except Saint Anger. It is overhated, but, I mean, I also kind of get it. You know, like, I get it. I'm not going to sit here and act like Hardwired and 72 Seasons are on the same level as Master Puppets, because they're fucking not. They're just not, and it's a fucking fact. There we go. Hindsight is always 20/20. Everyone likes the Dave Mustaine impression. Speaking of 72 Seasons. Here we go, dog. So, I bought this at midnight on the night it came out because I was at a 72 Seasons album listening party at Sonic Boom, which I think Sonic Boom expected to be way better and way busier for them, and it wasn't. It was not a hit. But I was there. I decided I liked what I heard. I was going to buy the album. I stand by my review. It's an enthusiastic 3 out of 5. I think there's some good moments on here. I like the more introspective qualities of the record. And honestly, I think there's some solid songs on here. Like, Hardwired is better, but this is by no means a dud. And this kind of has like a dark purple kind of sheen to it as well. Bruh, I could not get into this one. Like, I listened to it once and then shelved it. Just not a fan at all. That's fair. I mean, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I totally 100% get it. It's definitely not an album I return to super often, but I do kind of like that I bought it on vinyl. And I do like telling the story that I was, like, one of the first people, basically, in Toronto to own this fucking record. Like, that makes me feel pretty fucking cool. What is that cover, though? Well, the whole idea is it's, like... Well, the whole album is, like, 72 seasons of their life, so it's, like, a baby carriage, and it's, like... I guess it's, like, burnt up and shit. That's the idea. Something like that. Yo, Melty, you know Brutus Bathory? Yes, I do, and I want to collab with Brutus Bathory so fucking bad. Brutus Bathory has shown up in a couple of live streams here and there. He's commented a couple times here and there. We are aware of each other's work. I love Brutus Bathory. We need more people like Brutus Bathory in the metal scene. He's the fucking best. He's awesome. Moving away from Metallica, we have Mad Villain, MF Doom and Madlib working together, one of the most iconic and important and just overall best hip-hop albums of the 2000s. Not my personal favorite in the MF Doom discography, but an excellent record nevertheless. I do not think this is a special color. It is not standard black. It does not need a special color. It is awesome. Dark purple vinyl should be more of a thing. I mean, I just like vinyl. I could care less about the color. 72 Seasons is just an okay album. The opening track is the best. Support for Brutus for sure. Yeah, check out, guys, if you don't know who Brutus Bathory is, check him out. He's the best. He's a real one. One of the smartest voices, I would say, in the rock and metal YouTube sphere today. Melty, do you have about Static EP? Do you have about Static EP? I sure hope not. I don't know what that is. No comment. No, Death Magnetic makes me sad, lol. For some reason, I really love that album. I like a lot of the songs on Death Magnetic, but the fucking Rick Rubin overblown, overcompressed production kills that fucking record. There are so many great fucking songs. I am begging Metallica to do a remaster of that fucking record. Please, for the love of fucking God. Rick Rubin fucked that thing into oblivion. The winner of the Loudness Wars from the 2000s. And we have Food. It's in the thumbnail of this video. I love this fucking record. This is right up there with To Pimp a Butterfly for being one of the best hip-hop records of all time. I love the way he plays with, like, food-themed lyricism. I love the way he uses old samples from, like, X-Men and the Fantastic Four and the old Spider-Man cartoon. And I like how he uses samples and horns and really kind of, like, organic sounding, feeling, like, loops in production. It's just so fucking good. Timeless, poetic, beautiful, so much character, so much personality. Rest in peace, MF Doom. You truly are one of the best. Do you have any Rush albums? I used to. I used to have Caress of Steel, a very old version of it on vinyl, and also Fly By Night. They were very old, though. They eventually fell apart, and I have since struggled to find some Rush on vinyl for some reason. There it is. I was wondering when Food was going to show up. Motherfucking Doom. Hell yeah, dog. Slam pre-2010 was not bro-y shit. I hate how fratty some Slam bands are now. Yeah, Slam kind of became like what deathcore was for a hot minute, where it was just a bunch of like muscle freak like muscle-bound knucklehead frat bros just being fucking stupid. You know, I mean, I don't care much for Slam in general, but I won't deny it's been corrupted by, like, you know, college frat boy assholes and such. Next up, we have Miles Davis, Bitches Brew, experimental jazz icon. I don't have a lot of other Miles Davis on vinyl, unfortunately. In my defense, he has like 50 fucking albums. This is my personal favorite, a cliche thing to say, but it's the truth. I love this record. This is another record where I listen to when I get high. Like, if I get high, this is the kind of shit I'm personally listening to. I love all the different influences and elements and colors and dynamics on here. It's fucking excellent. It's a fucking classic, standard black vinyl. How do you define slam? It's like if you deep-fried brutal death metal, and you put a lot of emphasis specifically on, like, the percussion and, like, the, quote, slammy elements of, like, brutal death metal. That's the easiest way to describe it, I think. So I've never listened to a vinyl record before. How's the sound quality anyway? Might be a silly question. So it will vary from album to album, but for me personally, it just always sounds better. The thing is, when, for a long, long time, when they were transitioning music from... Because everything was recorded on analog tape and vinyl back in the day. So it always, by default, sounded more natural and more organic and just better on vinyl records. And then when they made the transition to digital recording and CDs and tapes, because, you know, you have to compress those files at a certain rate to make them fit into these MP3 files and to make them work on streaming services, so you are compromising the natural quality of the song by default. That is why vinyl is still better to this day. You don't have to really change, you don't have to compress or compromise anything. It's the song as it was meant to be heard, point blank. You know what I mean? Obviously, the exception is music that is purely electronic, because it doesn't really matter then. Plus, nowadays, with recording and mixing and mastering and engineering the way it is, I guess it doesn't really matter anymore, but for the vast majority of music history, vinyl is better because that is just the way, it shows you the music the way it was meant to be fucking heard. Point blank. Slam usually has frog vocals. Slam is just brutal death metal, but the entire song is just the bridge section. Well said, actually. Sorry, Melty, I meant Avenged Sevenfold Statica EP. It's literally the worst, so you... I don't own that on vinyl. Fuck that Avenged Sevenfold EP. And fuck all these Avenged Sevenfold fucking fanboys yelling at me, telling me that I don't know anything about progressive, experimental, alternative music. Shut the fuck up. You just fucking got here. Don't you dare look at me and tell me that I'm supposed to love it because it's the leftover fucking scraps from, like, Mr. Bungle and, like, some kind of fucked up Daft Punk experiment. Fuck you. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off. Anyway, Morbid Angel, Altars of Madness. Debut full-length studio album is still the only thing from Morbid Angel that I own. Hopefully I will change that. I have seen Domination at Sonic Boom, but it is kind of expensive. So drinking game coming, I'm thinking about it, but I don't know. I'm thinking about it. We might do an Avenged Sevenfold drinking game. We might. We'll see. If Mad Mike isn't here yet, this will summon him. This is a favorite of his in particular. I love it. It's a timeless death metal record. Still one of the best performed and produced death metal records of all fucking time. I love it. It's just perfectly written, perfectly performed. It's a real shame that, like, Morbid Angel has just kind of fallen apart and just, you know, they either release absolute dog shit or just mediocre nothingness. There's no middle ground anymore for Morbid Angel. That's a real shame. But whatever. At least we still have this. Standard black vinyl. And now we have Ace of Spades from Motorhead. An iconic heavy metal record. Unfortunately, the only Motorhead record I own on vinyl. I would like to get Bomber, because I really like that record as well. And this is a special, I think this is like a special kind of 40th anniversary edition they did a few years back. It's a massive booklet with all these old materials, handwritten lyrics, artwork, all kinds of stuff. There's a photo book as well. And, of course, there's also a live album coupled with the original album. You have the original album with, like, Jailbait and Love Me Like a Reptile, Live to Win, Fast and Loose, Road Crew, obviously Ace of Spades. And there's also a live album recorded at Whitlaw Hall in Belfast on December 23rd of 1981. The only card I need is the Ace of Spades. Hell yeah. The only card I need is the Ace of Spades. I can't even do that voice. I do that voice and I sound like Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh, yeah, brother. Oh yeah, Bonesaw is ready! Great fucking record. Legendary album. Rest in peace to literally everybody on this album art. Standard black vinyl. Nothing special needed. We're making good progress, y'all. Can I get, out of curiosity here, can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a hell yeah? If not, that's fine. But it would be nice if I could get a hell yeah. It'd be nice if I could get a hell yeah. I'm gonna go grab some more vinyl. I am going to grab some more vinyl and we are going to look at some more music together. Okay. Come on. Fuck off. Come on. There we go. There we fucking go. Okay. There we go. Ah, God. I buy booze specifically when Uncle Melty starts a live stream. Atta fucking boy. A decent choir of hell yeahs. Hell fucking yeah. Give yourself a hell yeah as well. You deserve it. You deserve it, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I'm so happy you're here with me today. I'm so happy we are doing this together here today. Motorhead is the greatest band to ever exist, but if I ever hear Ace of Spades the song again, it will be too soon. Ooh, do we have a hater? Do we have a hater amongst our midst? It sounds like we might have. It's fine. Because it's more fun drinking with other people. Agreed. Drinking by yourself can be sad sometimes, unironically. It depends. I will say, it depends. If I'm sitting outside drinking and like the sun is setting, I can hear birds, that's nice. If I'm sitting inside and it's raining and I'm listening to sad music, that's less nice. If I'm drinking by myself on vacation, that's awesome. Like, when I was in Mexico last November, I would wake up pretty early because I wanted to see the sunrise. I paid for a nice balcony on the beach. I wanted to see the sunrise on the beach. So I would get up at about maybe 5:30 or 6, and I would sit on the balcony, and I'd crack open a couple beers, and I would just watch the sunrise on the fucking beach of Cancun. And it was fucking beautiful. And to this day, I love that. It was my favorite. Drinking with friends is always fun, though. I was just recently in Port Dover with a good buddy of mine, Nat. Shout out to him if he is watching. I don't think he is. Hopefully he has a life. And, you know, just drinking on the beach with him was the best. Whenever we drink together, we usually hang out a lot in Chinatown here in Toronto. That's always fucking awesome. Always the best. It's awesome. Haven't been to Mexico in years either. I love Mexico. I think I was Mexican in a previous life, no lie. I feel for Mexico the way some white people feel for Japan. Unironically, I love Mexico. And, like, I want to go back. I want to go to Oaxaca. I want to go to Mexico City. There's so much I want to see and do all throughout Mexico. I just love it. I love the food. I love the culture. I love the music. I love it, love it, love it. Anyways, somebody earlier was asking about Mr. Bungle. And here we go. Disco Volante, Mr. Bungle. The blueprint for whatever the fuck Avenged Sevenfold is trying to do nowadays, more or less. Excellent fucking record. Weird, erratic, chaotic. Mr. Bungle is almost consistently Mike Patton at his fucking weirdest, and I love him for that. It's so fucking good, so fucking great. I don't think this has a special color. It does not. Standard black. No problem with that, though. I'd love to visit Mexico someday. Sounds fun. Absolutely. Drinking a glass of red wine whilst digging deeper into a vinyl album is almost always a good time. It can be, but sometimes it can also, depending on the music, it can also feel kind of sad. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't always feel the best. Sober for 4 years, having a birch beer, and it's delicious. All right, that sounds all right. Besides Mexico, California makes some of the best Mexican food. As a Mexican myself, yeah, that's because there's a shitload of Mexicans in California. Like, holy shit, the Mexican population in California, especially in Southern California, because California used to be a part of Mexico. I think that's what a lot of Americans forget. Most of the southern United States, I mean, like, Southwest, I guess, like California, Texas, New Mexico, that was all just Mexico years and years ago. There are, unironically, native indigenous Mexicans that live in those parts of the country still to this day. So it's like, I mean, I totally get what you're saying, but, like, the reason why there's great Mexican food in California is because it's Mexico. Just saying. Amazing Mexican-Asian fusion scene that came specifically out of Chinatown in LA in the early 2000s as well. Like, I love, specifically Mexican-Korean fusion is, like, mwah, the best of the best. Mr. Bungle's Disco Volante is such a weird and out there album. Mike Patton is a genius. We also have California from Mr. Bungle. Hey, speaking of California, another totally weird, totally excellent record. I love how it's like, it's noise rock, it's avant-garde, it's jazz, it's even pop in certain points, and it's constantly wild and weird and unpredictable. It's so fucking cool. So fucking cool. Standard black vinyl. Nothing wrong with that, though. I live on the south side of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and the Mexican food is no lie incredible, which shocked me when I moved there. That is a little shocking, actually, but that is good to hear. Honestly, there's a lot of amazing Mexican food here in Toronto as well. Like, we have Michelin star Mexican restaurants here in Toronto. Like, Quetzal is great. El Rey's is a very underrated Mexican bar right on the edge of Kensington Market. And there's, like, Papi Chulo's is great. There's a place out in the east end of the city that is amazing. They're also in the Porto Bravo. That's it. Amazing. Best aguachile I've maybe ever had. So fucking good. A lot of great Mexican spots in Toronto. This city has amazing Mexican food. And this is a real deep cut. I don't expect a lot of you to know what this record is. I discovered this record years ago with a buddy of mine, and we were just enamored by the look of it. Because we just thought, there's a guy on the cover, and he looks so charming, and we found it just so cool and interesting. So we bought it. Years later, I found that album again on vinyl, and I bought it for myself. And that album is Mulatu of Ethiopia. Look how charming he is. How can you say no to that charming face? unironically, like, we bought this entirely because we were just like, this looks so fun and so cool, and like, how, again, just a charming fella. How can you say no to that face? Ethiopian jazz music here, actually funded in part by the Ethiopian government, if I'm not mistaken. It's really fucking good shit here, and a super kind of like niche kind of like addition to the record collection, one that was bought entirely, partially as a joke, but unironically, this is an excellent fucking record, and if you ever find this, you should buy it. If you were like top tier Ethiopian jazz music, that's a guy I'd share a beer with. What an unexpected record. Yeah, like, this is such an awesome fucking record. He looks like someone who's friends with everyone's dad. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Yes! The perfect description. The perfect description. The perfect fucking description. You'd think a subgenre that rejects religion like black metal would be leftist. Yes and no. To be fair, there is RABM, which is definitely very left-leaning. But I do hear you. It is funny that a lot of, like, black metal musicians would reject Christian ideals, and then most of them would indulge in Christian white nationalism. Like, there's definitely very ironic and very weird. Dad jazz, nah, like, Ethiopian dad jazz, sure. Great, like, I just want to, like, I want to buy this guy a beer, I want to buy him a hamburger, and just hang out with him. So fucking cool. I'm now curious to hear the jazz sounds of Mulatu of Ethiopia. Yes, everyone go listen to Mulatu of Ethiopia. Don't do it now. Do it later. Stay here now. But, like, go to, like, bookmark this or whatever. Download this. Apple Music, Bandcamp, Spotify, whatever the fuck you use. Buy it if you see it. Definitely check it out. Is your collection purged from stuff that does not at least get 3 stars out of 5? Yes. If I own... Yes. Yes. I will not buy a record that I rate lower than a 3. Because I don't see the fucking point. I just don't. I just fucking don't. Point blank. I gotta do something at 4 and then something else at 4:30, but if we're still going at 5, I'll be back. We'll probably still be going at 5. Don't worry, dog. Black metal's whole concept is to be evil as possible, which unfortunately does incorporate right-wing Nazi beliefs. That's the other thing. When you create a genre that is designed to be the most evil possible, at a certain point you are going to have evil people creep into it and evil beliefs. That is just going to happen. Like, as much as black metal wants to reject Christianity and religion, unfortunately, as a byproduct of that, you have people who unironically pull from Christian white nationalism. That's just kind of how it works as a byproduct. Anyways, music. We have an EP. It's Municipal Waste, Tango and Thrash, our favorite dark woke thrash metal champions. So this is music from... This is recorded back in 2002. It's an EP, it's a couple of different EPs and demos, all kind of compiled onto one release. As you can see here, it's Kurt Russell's character from Escape from New York on the cover, memorialized here. Raw, more aggressive and bitey than what we'd know to come from Municipal Waste, but I really like it. Maybe I'm just a pussy, but the idea of wanting to be evil just rubs me the wrong way. I mean, I'm with you there. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't see the point in, like... Just, I don't know, just be a good person. I don't know. I don't really care about being, like, super tough or brutal or whatever, personally, because I'm a grown man and I pay rent. Like, I don't care. Anyways, pressed on red vinyl, and you probably won't be able to see it on stream, on camera, but there is, Kurt Russell's character from Escape from New York is also etched into the B-side of this album. You will probably not be able to see it. I can barely even see it here. It's not the best quality etching, if we're being honest. But it is there. 2002, hell, I'm getting fucking old. Yeah, right? That's how I feel, dog. We're getting old. We're getting fucking old. I'm gonna have to buy a wheelchair soon. The reason this little spam pillow is here is because of my back. Because I'm getting fucking old. We have some more Municipal Waste to dig into. It is the Fatal Feast. We're jumping forward at least a fucking decade. I wish I want the Art of Partying so bad. I will have to make do with this. It's okay, because this is also an excellent fucking record. Tight, gnarly, the cleanest that Municipal Waste really gets sonically, without being, like, too polished or, like, having a bubbly, squeaky sound. And this, if I'm not mistaken, is pressed on something semi-special. I don't remember. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, look at that. That orange kind of creamsicle vinyl. Look at that. Dope. I'm okay with pretending to be edgy, but when it becomes pretending to be Nazis, that's where it stops. Yeah. No Nazis allowed. I don't give a fuck. We're all old here. This is now the metal nursing home. That's right. Dude, if I am legit doing this when I am legit old, please put a bullet in my head. Holy fucking moly. Straight up, I'm not even fucking lying. The Fatal Feast is my second favorite Municipal Waste album after The Art of Partying. Art of Partying is my #1 favorite, personally. I also very much enjoy Slime and Punishment, released a few years back. Love the artwork here. Love how greasy and no-nonsense this album is from start to finish. And this is pressed on a green and white splatter, if I remember correctly. I want to see Municipal Waste live again, too. Like, they're so fucking good. I've had the pleasure of seeing them live a few times here and there. I saw them once years ago in Philly, 9 years ago, come to think of it, at the Decibel Beer Metal Festival. And then I saw them, I want to say 2021, opening for At the Gates. And then I saw them, no, it might have been 2022. It was a few years ago. And then I saw them another time with Carcass and Sacred Reich. All great. All excellent. And we have, yes, look at that. Nice! That looks fucking good, dog. That looks fucking good. I'm going to be heading out, but this is a fun stream. Bye, everyone, and have a great day. See you later, Mindful. I hope you have a fantastic fucking day. Feel free to pop by later, because I think at this rate, we're going to still be going for a while. Neil Young just dropped an 11-minute song, Bros in the Grandpa Jam era. Oh, fuck off. No way. I will definitely not be listening to that. Fuck that. Funny, the tough ones bothered by the most wimpy shit. Yeah, that's my thing consistently. All these, like, super tough fucking metalheads that pretend to be not offended by anything always get really fucking mad and really fucking whiny and pissy over shit that does not fucking matter. That's why I don't believe in any of this I'm not offended by anything crap. That's simply not fucking true. And all I have to do is say something vaguely political in order to make my point. Oh, excuse me. Alright, next up we have, so this is from a band called The Muslims. They're a punk band. A lot of people don't like The Muslims. A lot of people are not into them. I personally like a lot of their stuff. I think it's really overhated. This specifically is the album Gentrified Chicken. I think this is a good example of like modern punk with the old school spirit. I like the way that they play around with angry riffs, and I like how poignant and urgent all of the lyrics feel. And this, if I'm not mistaken, is pressed on a white vinyl. Booyah. And I'm not going to lie to you, I think part of the reason why Muslims is hated so much is because the band members are all people of color and because they're also queer. I mean, if you genuinely don't like them, that's fine, but, like, I also see a lot of people, like they're the worst music ever, and then, like, they demonstrate that they never even listen to the fucking music, you know what I mean? And I can't get this back in the fucking sleeve. I cannot get this in the fucking goddamn sleeve. Holy fucking moly. Come on. Come the fuck on. Moments like this is where I'm like, maybe we should just get rid of these fucking sleeves. Because, like, holy fucking shit. I love the new Motionless in White album, but I didn't have a meltdown in the comments because you didn't like it. Some people probably did. Yeah, if you like Decades, good for you. If you like Motionless in White, good for you. I'm gonna sleep fine tonight. I don't fucking care. Whatever. I didn't like the album because I explained pretty carefully, might I add, that, I just felt the music was very poorly put together and just not good stuff. Point blank. Point fucking blank. Visual quality is a little weird all of a sudden, but is that just about, okay, we're good now. We're good now. It was a little weird for a second. People who claim they aren't offended by anything are often offended by disagreeing with them. Yes. Are they Muslims? Possibly, actually. I don't really know. I do have another album of theirs. It is called Fuck These Fucking Fascists, and it has Johnny Rotten himself being punched in the fucking head. Dope. Awesome. Have you collected any CDs? I got rid of a lot of my CDs years and years ago, to be honest. Did the Motionless in White review get that much pushback? Most comments I saw were pretty understanding. Yeah, but, like, there's always going to be somebody who's like, you don't get it, you're stupid, what are you going to do? And this is pressed on like a pink vinyl as well. We did have somebody who was really mad at me because like, oh, you don't like Five Finger Death Punch because they're like right-wingers or whatever, but you talk shit about Motionless in White even though they're not bigots. And I'm just like, what is your argument here? Like, is the argument that I'm supposed to like Motionless in White because they aren't assholes? Because that's a bad argument. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. I don't like the music, point blank. Do with that information whatever you want, dog. Nothing offends me. I ain't some pussy-ass liberal snowflake. Why are those two guys holding hands? I know! Boys kissing! No! Oh my god, guys, you're making the stream woke. Guys, don't talk about boys kissing. You're making the stream woke. You're making things woke. We don't do woke here, okay? We are good, honest, God-fearing, red-blooded, right-wing Americans. No woke allowed. Woke is gay. It'll poison your brain. Blah, 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 blah. Isn't Johnny Rotten a punk traitor or something? He is. He is. Straight up. He wrote a song called God Save the Queen, and he made a living off of writing and performing songs that were supposedly anti-fascist, anti-establishment, and now he's like, yeah, I love Trump, I love the establishment, I love fascism, it's awesome. He said punk was ruined by woke, which is so funny, because punk is, like, the most woke. It's the most woke. Honest to fucking God. It's so stupid. Anyways. War Moans from Mutoid Man. I love this fucking record. Some of the best hooks, some of the best melodies and songwriting on any metal record, at least of the 2010s. I love its combination of sludge and rock and roll and little tiny bits of prog here and there as well. I mean, like, Melt Your Mind, Bone Chain, Microaggression, Irons in the Fire, War Moans, Kiss of Death. So many amazing fucking songs. I mean, Kiss of Death is like, honestly, maybe one of the catchiest songs ever. I love the chorus too. The slow, slinky, almost sexual nature of the riffage. And how he very slowly spells out the chorus as well. Excellent fucking stuff. Speaking of boys kissing, yeah, I never noticed that actually. It's woke! Ah! Woo! Scary. Sex Pistols were always pretty mid. I have a soft spot for Nevermind the Bollocks. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do. I mean, I totally understand all of the arguments and criticisms, but like, I just have a soft spot for it. I grew up listening to that record, you know what I mean? Benth Machine, are you gonna do a rating every Godsmack album? I'd like to see you. No, because Godsmack aren't metal. I'm not even trying to be a dick or an elitist. They're not metal. They're a rock band. No, thank you. Next up, we have some My Dying Bride, some classic gothic death doom. We have The Angel and the Dark River. This one is actually a pretty recent addition to the vinyl collection. I want to kiss a boy and punch a bigot for real. You go for it, dog. Fuck yeah. This is a beautiful fucking record. I love the very naked, minimal, ominous, foggy shadow and sound and feel of the record. And it is pressed on this beautiful, it almost looks like a pearl. I love this. I love all the different waves and ebbs within the vinyl itself. I love its, like, metallic quality. It's so fucking good. I love it. Oh no. Yeah, oh yes. Godsmack's not metal. I'm sorry, dog. They're not metal. They're just not. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm not trying to be an elitist. They're not metal. Plus, I also just don't like Godsmack. Butt rock is not metal. You guys, some of y'all need to stop pretending that butt rock is metal. It's not. Just because it has vaguely heavy guitars doesn't mean it's metal. And we have some more My Dying Bride with Turn Loose, Like Gods of the Sun. These are the two best My Dying Bride records. Oh, wait a minute, I really like that record's appearance. Yeah, it's fucking excellent. I had some dude on Quora calling me an elitist because I said Godsmack weren't metal. They're not. They're not. I'm not even, I'm really not trying to be a dick or an elitist, but they're not metal. They're just not. I don't know. I guess I'm an elitist. I don't know what to tell you. Fuck me, I guess. I love this fucking record. This is a beautiful expansion on everything that The Angel in the Dark River does so well. Standard black vinyl. With arms wide open. Yeah, in the chat there. Butt rock is fun for karaoke, not much else. That will always be my stance. I don't even fully understand where this butt rock resurgence is really coming from. I just feel like it's memes and nostalgia a lot of the time, but whatever. C'est la vie. I'm depending on how you feel about black metal, I might get some crap for having this next record in my collection, but I don't know if I really care. This is M from Mirkur. A lot of people like to say that Mirkur is poser black metal. She's an industry plant. She's a hipster. She doesn't know what she's talking about. I think it's all just like a waste of fucking time. I think that she has proven that she really enjoys and appreciates this style of music. And I think that this record is a love letter to black metal. And I think it does a really good job kind of recreating like icy, cold, atmospheric black metal vibes from like the mid to late 90s. And it taps into the spirit of what people love of black metal, with contributions, by the way, from some amazing black metal musicians and other metal musicians as well. Mirkur gets way too much hate, point blank. I still think Turn Loose the Swans is their best, but those two are still amazing. I mean, that's fair. Great stuff. Great fucking stuff. And it's pressed on a transparent white with like pink and almost silvery gold vinyl. As long as the music is good, who cares? I mean, you'd be amazed how much people would care. You would be amazed, especially with black metal, how deeply people would care. I don't think metalheads value authenticity. And black metal fans in particular go so fucking crazy for authenticity that it can be dangerous to appear as inauthentic, even if that label is thrust upon you. So, you know, just bear that in mind. I forgot to put the sleeve back on. Holy fucking moly. As long as it isn't Borax Triumph for the Will, your black metal is fine. Please don't listen to that record. Probably the worst I've ever heard. I don't know what that is, but I'm oddly curious. I won't rush to it, but, you know. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals in the chat, please check out Go Let Go, a little EP by Magentanes. Sounds cool. Thanks for the heads up. I only got Turn Loose and Angel in the Dark River on wax, but it still doesn't feel like enough. Agreed. There's no such thing. You need more. I agree. Go buy more. Go now. It's fine. Melty, do you have any Fire Tool records? Fire Tool records? She makes hyperpop and new wave music. I don't know who she is. No comment. No comment. Don't know who she is. We have more Mirkur. It's Married, I think. This one right here. I bought this at the I bought this at the Decibel Beer and Metal Festival years ago. How much you bet Mirkur hate is because she's a woman? Oh, absolutely. Most of it is just misogyny. Point blank. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. This is a really good record. I think it's a little bit more experimental, and I think it plays around with different melodies and tools in a really cool way. And this is pressed on kind of like a bone white gold kind of vinyl, like it's somewhere between bone white and gold. I really like it. After this, Mirkur finds herself kind of going into like Scandinavian folk territory for a hot little minute, which I personally wasn't really into. She has not really recovered, in my opinion, but hey, she's still doing her thing. She's still making the music she wants to make. And in my opinion, that's way more metal than just like making something that sounds like generic fucking garbo. Point blank. There was a band in the 70s called Guns and Butter. Dude, that's an awesome name. You seem sober, Melty. I'm surprised as you're usually smashed at 5 a.m. in Australia. Don't worry. We still have time to fix that. Don't you worry. I'll probably make myself another drink. And after this, though. It's an emo punk band. My buddy Caleb is the drummer. Shout out to your buddy Caleb. Hell yeah. And next up we have, what is this? Oh, wait, I know what this is. Unsilent Death from Nails, their debut full-length studio album. This is the 10-year anniversary reissue, if I'm not mistaken. Dark, depraved, uncompromising, grindcore, power violence, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Great fucking stuff. So, actually, fun fact, the first concert I ever went to with my wife, who was my girlfriend at the time, nearly 10 years ago now, holy shit, we went to see Nails and Toxic Holocaust at Lee's Palace. And it was awesome. This is pressed on black vinyl. And for that reason, both Nails and Toxic Holocaust have a warm place in both of our hearts. You must have a steel liver. I do. I do. It's funny because everybody is like, oh my god, your doctor must be so mad with the way you drink. I go to my doctor, and he says I'm fine. He says my liver's great, strong as an ox. So unless that changes, we're drinking forever. Pro Striker, I have PTSD regarding vodka. Vodka I have to be careful with. Vodka fucks me up if I'm not careful. Melty, you don't know what Vorak Trying for the Will is? You're missing out. It's like the room of black metal. Feels like a Corey Feldman album. Oh! Oh my god, that's the best description you could have possibly given. I want to listen to that so fucking badly now. I want to listen to that so fucking badly now. Oh, I gotta lock in. We have so many records to talk about and look at. I gotta lock in. Alright. We're going Napalm Death. It's fucking Scum, their debut full-length studio album. Anti-fascist, anti-establishment, anti-capitalist, grindcore mayhem, politically charged, dark woke as all holy hell. Excellent fucking stuff. Just iconic. It fucks. It's awesome. People have mixed feelings on it because of the production and blah, 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 blah. I don't care. If you don't like this record, you're lame. Shoot me. I don't fucking care. What are your thoughts on gin? I love gin. I love a gin and tonic. But I have to be careful with gin, not because of me, but because last time I drank gin with a buddy of mine, we were at this Thai restaurant, La Muang, on Baldwin Street here in Toronto. The poor kid was knocked out cold. We had been drinking beforehand, and then we get to the restaurant, and he's fucking dead. Like we straight up had to call a fucking ambulance. He's fine now, for the record. Don't get me. He's okay, but I find that I don't drink as much gin after that. Anyways, Napalm Death, iconic fucking record, excellent fucking record, legendary record, and also From Enslavement to Obliteration. Once again, just anti-fascist, anti-capitalist, anti-establishment, grindcore, mayhem, and destruction. Probably a better written and constructed record from start to finish. It helps that, unlike with Scum, there weren't as many lineup changes with the production of the record. Like, that needs to be remembered in the case of Scum, is that you had so many people kind of coming and going from the band, that the fact that anybody was able to put out any kind of album is, in and of itself, kind of impressive. Napalm Death is peak. Absolutely. Justin K. Broderick was on there too. Yes, and Lee Dorian and the Carcass guys as well. Like, give me a minute, folks. I might have a nosebleed coming on. Give me 1 minute. I might have a nosebleed coming on, unironically. Alright, we're good. False alarm. Oh, my back hurts, though. Holy fuck. Fuck me, dog. Anyways. Agoraphobic nosebleed, that's right. Scum is a wild record for me. The production literally changes mid-album. Another iconic album. Having to call an ambulance is how you speedrun getting sober. Yeah, I every time I hung out with that guy one more time after, and I literally looked, he's like, oh, we're gonna have a drink, right? I'm like, nah, dude, you're drinking lemonade. You're drinking iced tea. Like, I'm not going through that again. But yeah, From Enslavement to Obliteration. And we have more Napalm Death. What is this? Harmony Corruption. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, oh my god. The debut Barney Greenway Napalm Death record right here. Pulling a little bit more from death metal on this record. I love it, though. It's fucking awesome. This, I think, is pressed. The other two are Standard Black. This one might be Standard Black. Never mind me. Fuck me. I'm stupid. Excellent fucking record. I bought this at Foo Fark here in Toronto. Shout out to Foo Fark. I have never seen it ever beforehand, and I have not ever seen it ever since either. And we also have more Napalm Death. Utopia, Banished, more classic Barney Greenway, Death Grind era Napalm Death. Obviously, Harmony Corruption is the real fucking, that's the real score. That's the real shit. But this is an excellent record as well. Barney Greenway wasn't always in the band. No, he was not. He has not always been in the band. He did not perform on their first 2 records. It was Lee Dorian on lead vocals. One of the dudes that easily gets me wasted is one of the drunks that easily gets me wasted is Long Island Iced Tea's. Dude, I got so fucked on Long Island Iced Tea one time on King West at this place called Cherries. Oh, fuck. Holy moly. That was a rough fucking night. Fun night, though. All bangers from Napalm. Yes. And I have more. I have to go get another pile, and I will. There is more Napalm Death to come. There is more Napalm Death to come. I'm gonna go get a pile of records, and in the meantime, is it possible for me to get another hell yeah? Can we get some hell yeahs in the chat? How are we feeling, guys? We've been going for almost, oh my god, it's almost 3 hours, I think. Oh my god. We gotta speed up. Holy fuck. How we doing? Can I get a hell yeah? How we doing? Let me know. Let me know. Let me fucking know. Oh, my back. Holy fucking shit. Oh god, I'm fucking old. Oh my god. The spam pillow was supposed to help, and it's not. It's not helping at all. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. I'm not going anywhere tomorrow anyway. Who gives a shit? Ay, ay, ay. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's a big sucker. Okay. Oh my god. I maybe bit off more than I can chew with that haul. Alright, there's a big stack of records right there. I'm going to make myself another drink. Can I get a hell fucking yeah, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? And even the folks that get mad at me when I say non-binary pals. Is that possible? Let's fucking find out. I'm making myself another drink. Jamaican white rum, courtesy of Ray and Nephews. Mixed with other shit. Drinking a whole tea of this fucking farm boy fucking iced tea. The missus is gonna kill me, but that's her fault for not fucking drinking any. I'll save her a little bit. Next time, I'll save her some iced tea. It's only fair. Only fair. I see a lot of fucking hell yeahs in the chat. Look at that. Whoa, look at all those hell yeahs. Look at all those hell yeahs. Oh my goodness, look at that. Look at that. Ah. Oh, got me the honey glows. Oh my god, that makes me feel so good. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cheers, by the way, y'all. Oh. Oh my god, that's way more rum than it is fucking iced tea. Holy fucking shit. Okay. More Napalm Death. There's a lot of Napalm Death in my collection. A lot. We have the Earache Peel Sessions live at the BBC, Grind Madness at the BBC, live album from Napalm Death. Excellent fucking stuff. Nasty, volatile, raw, live, awesome. I don't love live albums all the time, but I mean, I make exception for these types of live albums. I have a similar album, like this same basically release style, but with Carcass and Godflesh. We talked about it in the previous live stream. More Napalm Death. Yeah, more Napalm Death. So much more. Guys, there's a lot of Napalm Death in my collection. I fucking love Napalm Death. And this is pressed on. Look at this. This kind of like lime green, bright green splatter. Look at that. This man really loves Napalm Death. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, actually. Dude, I fucking cried when I saw Napalm Death live years ago. Straight up. I'm not even fucking lying. No shame at all. I don't care. Love them, love them, love them. I don't have a lot of the 90s material, like Diatribes and like Twist the Knife and all that. I do, however, have a lot of the early 2000s and 2000s material. Smear Campaign. I mean, Napalm Death, the Barney Greenway version of Napalm Death really hit their stride, I would say, honestly, in the 2000s. Like, banger after banger after banger. Like, everything they've done over the course of the past 20 years is genuinely excellent. Smear Campaign is one of those records. This is a special version of the album that was released by Decibel Magazine. Shout out to Decibel Magazine. And this is pressed on a ruby red with like kind of a black wisp of vinyl. Although it does have more of a pinkish purplish quality to it, come to think of it. I Will Die on the Hill, the Diatribes is great. I have a soft spot for Diatribes, but it's not going to be the one I come to the most often. Point blank. Napalm Death is such an awesome band. They deserve all the love. Damn straight they do. More Napalm Death. Let's fucking go. It is Time Waits for No Slave. This one is also courtesy of Decibel Magazine, which means, if I'm not mistaken, it is also pressed on... It actually comes with a thing from Decibel Magazine. A whole little fucking readout on the album and why it's so fucking dope and awesome or whatever the fuck. Nice. Shout out to Decibel Magazine, the kings, the true connoisseurs and experts on extreme metal. The red and black. Barney's vocals had that static sound to it. Blake Gunnels, thank you. I'm not good with producer names. Just Napalm Death. Okay, I'm catching up. I feel like a weird burst of adrenaline all of a sudden. I might just get fucking McDonald's for dinner. I don't feel like cooking. I took out some chicken from the fucking freezer, and I was like, maybe I'll make birria, but I didn't want to have to run to the fucking oven and keep an eye on it. And then I was like, well, maybe I'll just fucking fry it. And then I was like, I don't want to have to cook after the live stream. And now I'm just like, you know what? I'll deal with the chicken tomorrow, and I'll just buy some fucking McDonald's. I was gonna make birria. I make a good birria, too. Don't let my white skin fool you. I can cook good fucking birria. I know you're supposed to use like beef shanks and shit like that, but like I have chicken thighs to use up, and it's delicious. And I serve it with black beans and rice and a little cilantro and lime and shit. It's fucking delicious. Anyways, that's not important. More Napalm Death is important. Utilitarian. This was actually my first proper exposure to Napalm Death because this was what they released back in 2012. I love this fucking record. I think that the Wolf Eye Feed is one of their best fucking songs. I love Everyday Pox and the kind of like erratic fucking saxophone solo. I'd kill for a McGangbang right now. What the fuck is that? What on God's green earth is a McGangbang burger? What the fuck is that? I'm moving on. I don't have time for this. Your Napalm Death collection is impressive. It is, and we haven't reached the end of it. It is once again the red and black vinyl also as well. Fucking hell. I love Utilitarian. I'm almost tempted to say that it's one of my favorite Napalm. It is one of my favorite Napalm Death records. And I also love Apex Predator, Easy Meat. Excellent fucking record. Signed by Shane Embury here. And this is actually a fun fact. I saw Napalm Death years ago with Voivod and Iron Regan and Tony Foresta, obviously Iron Regan, and also the lead singer from Municipal Waste. This is his autograph right here, because I gave him a bunch of records, and he just saw this and signed it. And he was just like, he looked at me and he was like, don't tell Shane, he hates it when I do this. Which means he's done this before. So yeah, that's Tony Foresta's signature right there. A little tiny T and a tiny F. Great fucking stuff. There's a photo of me on stage with Napalm Death at that same concert. I'll be right back. I left the freezer open. And yeah, that was a show where I talked to Barney for a bit. I told him how important the music was to me. And it is one of my favorite concert memories of all fucking time. I love Barney Greenway. I would die for that man. He's the best. If I remember correctly, a McGangbang is where you combine a McChicken with a McDouble. I expected something way crazier with a name like that. Okay, here we go. The Ferkman. A McGangbang is when you take a McDouble, split it in half between the patties, put an entire McChicken on the bottom patty, buns and all, and then put the McDouble on top of the McChicken. Okay. That's fucked. That's weird. But okay, more power to you. Jesus Christ. Anyways, Apex Predator, Easy Meat, amazing fucking record. I love it. I love Napalm Death. I love Napalm Death. And this is pressed on a solid blue vinyl. I need to listen to more Napalm Death. Harmony Corruption is sick. They sound like a more punky benediction on that record. How dare you leave the freezer open? I mean, yeah, I have expensive shit in there. I've got chicken thighs and I got fucking ground pork and shit. No beef. Yeah, ground beef too expensive. I don't buy beef anymore. The name is Fuck. The sandwich is based. Y'all are nuts. More Napalm Death. Coded smears and more uncommon slurs. This is a compilation of like B-sides and rare tracks and unreleased tracks that Napalm Death did in the late 2010s, I want to say. Great fucking album. Honestly, this is as good as any Napalm Death record. Like even though it's all B-sides and shit. And I don't think that this has like a special color or anything like that. It does not. Standard black vinyl. Apex Predator 10 out of 10 record. Agreed. Honestly. Nice grotesque album artwork there too, don't you think? Very nice. Very nice. That album cover, my god. Yeah, right? That, honestly, I think full-on real-life gore is less fucking, disturbing than that. I wonder if Napalm Death is socialist or something. I don't know their exact political views. Napalm Death is anti-fascist, anti-establishment, anti-capitalist, full-on, like a punk band spiritually. They're dark woke, as some would say. You don't have to worry about them, like, doing weird fucking crypto-fascist bullshit. Or getting into, like, or hanging out with white supremacists or whatever. Napalm Death, your favorite band? Yeah, I mean, people joke when they're like, oh, but yeah, they are. I love Napalm Death. And I believe I have more Napalm Death on vinyl. I do! Throes of Joy in the Jaws of Defeatism, which, as of this recording, is their most recent full-length studio album. It's, like, 5 or 6 years old by now. This is Napalm Death. I think by this point, Napalm Death is like, you know, we've done death grind and grindcore for so long. Let's switch things up. They start getting a little bit more experimental on this record. Like, there's more, like, sludgy parts and, like, post-metal avant-garde parts. Like, parts that unironically wouldn't be out of place on, like, a Neurosis record, but still meshed with, like, the grindy elements. A lot of Melvin's influence as well. Is that the inside of someone's mouth? Yes. The Coded Smears one. Yes, that's the inside of someone's mouth. You said the V word. What do you think of Voivod's Symphonique? That would be the live album they did recently. I actually have not listened to it. I should listen to it soon, though. I might just grab it at Sonic Boom next time I see it, because, like, why not? Have you considered a Napalm Death tattoo if you haven't done one already? I have not, actually, but I kind of want to. I kind of want to now. I kind of want some Napalm Death tattoos. That might be fun. Man has Napalm Death's entire discography on vinyl. Respect. Not entire discography, but a lot. I'm missing mostly the 90s stuff. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. We'll see. And now, no more Napalm Death. That's no more. Well, there might be like a split or something later on. I have a few EPs in the wall over there somewhere. I love how much you love Napalm Death. Really a great band. Yeah, they're the best. I love Napalm Death. They're the fucking best. Napalm Death as, like, a little, like, being, like, a teenage autistic kid and not knowing who I was or what I wanted or really not knowing how to express myself at all. Napalm Death was such a fucking outlet and such an amazing vehicle for me to just, like, fucking let loose, you know? Like, I fucking love Napalm Death. I will always love Napalm Death. God, I love Napalm Death. Shout out to Napalm Death. Napalm Death, Mr. Barney Greenway, come on the Metal Meltdown, please and thank you. Please and thank you. All right, next up, no more Napalm Death. Now we have The Enchanting Winds of the Dream-Weaving Masquerade from Night of the Vampire. This is a really cool mix of, like, very lo-fi underground black metal and, like, goth music and electronic music, and it's very theatrical, and it's very weird, you know? It's dungeon synth, and parts of it feel like Depeche Mode, other parts of it feel like God, I don't know. It taps into like that kind of second wave, old school Norwegian black metal kind of sound and element. Would third album be considered death metal? Harmony Corruption, yes, definitely. There's death metal influence for sure. Converge is my autistic Napalm Death from high school. Field Dog. I love Converge too. I want more Converge on vinyl. Anyways, Night of the Vampire. We actually talked about this in an Albums I Missed video earlier this year. I really enjoyed this record. I think it's really cool. It's one of the most unique albums, I think, of this year so far. And it is pressed on kind of this, like, dark, kind of, like, purpley, kind of, like, black swirl vinyl. Very fucking cool. I think if you were looking for something from black metal that has a lot more character and just feels and looks different, this is the way to go. This is the way to go. That is a power metal ass name. A little bit. And when I found out about this album, I wondered if it was power metal because of the album name. But no, it's great fucking stuff. A mix of black metal and goth sounds right up my alley. And by the way, when I say black metal and goth, I'm not referring to like Typo Negative, Paradise Lost goth. I'm talking full-blown goth. I'm talking like early mid-80s goth, dance music, post-punk goth music. Full-on, point blank. Their video Live Corruption perfectly captures what it was in 1990 being a metalhead. Absolutely. Excellent stuff. And now we have some fucking Nile amongst the catacombs of Nephrin Ka. This is, if I'm not mistaken, the debut full-length studio album from this American technical death metal crew. Excellent fucking stuff. The way that they use Egyptian scales and African scales and Egyptian mythology and literature and all that, bringing that into death metal and meshing it so seamlessly into tech death as well is very cool, very unique, kind of inspired for the time, honestly. And this is pressed on kind of this, like, bright yellowish, greenish vinyl with, like, orange and black splatter. Very cool. I have all the studio albums from Converge on wax besides Blood Moon, because it's not quite them. Love having my fave bands. I'm so jealous of you. I'm so fucking jealous of you. You have no fucking idea. Holy fucking moly. I'm so fucking jealous of you. I want Jane Doe so bad. I might have to settle for the Jane Doe live album, and I totally forgot to put this back in the sleeve. I totally fucking forgot. God damn it, I can't lie down on those fucking bar stools, bro. I need a love seat. I feel that. We have more Nile. This one is Black Seeds of Vengeance, if I'm not mistaken, the sophomore album. It just feels like everything about the debut, but like bigger and better. And this, if I'm not mistaken, is also kind of like an orange-black splatter vinyl. I don't know what my favorite Nile record would be off the top of my head. We did a reviewing every Nile album video a while back. There we go, orange and black. But I can't remember what the scores were. I really can't. I can't remember. Nile's one of my favorite death metal albums of all time, easily. I love Working Out to Nile. Working Out to Nile? That's tough, dog. Yo, that's fucking baller. That's dope. When I work out, I'm usually listening to a lot of hip-hop. Like, I find that hip-hop is better for me personally when working out. I don't listen to a lot of metal. But Nile, that's cool as shit. And fucking hell, this is all messed up now. Fuck me. We need a Jane Doe repress bad. Yes, we do. Holy fucking shit. It is crazy that they haven't done a Jane Doe repress. Whoever the fuck is in charge of that, make it fucking happen. Holy fucking shit. Just do it. Just fucking do it, you fucking cowards. Do it. Do it. Do it. I don't care. I'll pay $100. I'll pay $200. I don't care. That's what I thought you meant by goth, and a mix of black metal and 80s goth sounds awesome to me. Check out Night of the Vampire. You're really gonna like it. You're really gonna like it. When I used to work out, I was listening to ABBA. ABBA's fantastic for workouts. You know what? I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Let's fucking go. That's dope. I once worked out to Razor. Huge mistake on the rowing machine. You know, I like hip-hop because it has a more steady beat and flow to it. And I still get that kind of, like, aggression that I want, that's, like, inspiring for when I'm working out. D-Beat is my workout music of choice. Cheapest price for Jane Doe on Discogs currently is $275. That's evil. That's fucking evil. Alright. We got a real fucking icon of industrial metal coming up right now. A genuine icon an all-time favorite album, the best of the fucking best. Let's fucking go. The Downward Spiral from 9 Inch Nails. I love this fucking record. The way that Trent Reznor tells his story of being a drug addict and struggling with fame and relationship issues and everything, and how he blends that in with this very perverse, disturbing, mechanical, industrial metal is fantastic. These songs are so fucking good. Mr. Self-Destruct, Hearsay, March the Pigs, Closer, obviously. And of course, you know, I mean, the closing number, Hurt, is beautiful. Like, heart-wrenchingly beautiful and tragic. I love this fucking record. Thank you, Melty, for saying I'm tough, but all these guys listening to ABBA and Miami Soundtrack are way tougher. That's fair. Be careful with those paper sleeves. Easy to scratch your vinyls with them. Yes, very much. Death Grip should be on your workout playlist in that case. I do have a lot of songs in the Money Store on my Death Grips playlist, no lie. On my hip-hop workout playlist. Lucas, I've been listening to Immortal lately, and I agree. I keep hesitating to purchase this album because of how expensive it is over here. Oh my god, I hate you so much, Law. I want that album so bad. Well, I have it. Yeah, 9 Inch Nails albums are always expensive because they're almost always double LPs. Like the Fragile, I've seen it in Sonic Boom here in Toronto, and it's like literally like 70, 80, sometimes $90. It's fucked. Standard black vinyl. There's no reason for that album to be that expensive. Next up, guys. Classic death metal. Classic death metal. Are you guys ready to get swampy and slimy? I got a question. Are you ready to get swampy and slimy? I'd like to see the response to this. I'm not going to continue unless I know that you're ready to get swampy and slimy. I'll wait. It's fine. I'll wait. I like the Exploited. I'm not talking about the Exploited. Do you want to get swampy and slimy? Y'all had better be typing in your responses. This guy says deaf. Nope, because we're going in alphabetical order. I'd spend too much on the Fragile, not gonna lie, masterpiece. I mean, fair. Let's get slimy. Hell yeah, brother. Yes, there we go. We're getting some responses. Guys, do you want to get swampy and slimy? Yeah, always, always. Moist, even. Yo! To even be humble enough to give Cash his song. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, the Johnny Cash version of Hurt is so beautiful. I don't know what swampy and slimy means, to be honest, but that's because my brain is very literal. What do those mean? Swamp me up. There we fucking... That's the spirit! This is what I want to see. Let's get swampy and slimy. It's Slowly We Rot from Obituary. The swampiest, slimiest death metal record, I would argue, of all fucking time. And I'm not fucking joking. This album sounds like being drowned in swamp water. I love it. I love it, love it, love it, love it. I love how raw it is. I love how gross it is. I love this fucking record. It's dope. It fucks. It's awesome. And if you disagree, you're wrong. End of story. You're just wrong. You're just fucking wrong. And it's standard black. I wondered if it was a special pressing. I fucking knew it! I get it! I love this fucking record. I love Obituary too. We've got a few Obituary records to get through. Okay, now I think I get it, and hell yeah, I'm already covered in mud from what you're talking about. That's fair, mud works too. I can work with mud. Specifically, Florida swamp water. Yes, this is the sound of Florida right here. The true sound of Florida. Given that Obituary is from Florida, y'all. We also have more Obituary, Cause of Death. Great fucking record here. Gnarly, ballsy. It definitely is cleaner than Slowly We Rot, but it has those swampy qualities as well. And this, if I'm not mistaken, is, there we go, solid red vinyl. Hot, sexy, swampy, sludgy, stinky, slimy, hot. Awesome, great, dope. Cause of Death. Your PFP, that's right. That's your profile picture. That's right. Great record. I saw Obituary play this in its entirety years ago at the Decibel Beer Metal Festival. I've also seen Obituary with Death to All and Massacre. I saw him another time opening for Amon Amarth and Carcass. That was fun, too. Great fucking band. Love Obituary. And we also have, from the classic era of Obituary, The End Complete. Great fucking record. Didn't Scott Burns produce this album? He produced, if I'm not mistaken, all of these early Obituary records. I could be wrong. I at bare minimum, cause of death. But I'm fairly certain he did all of them. And this is transparent vinyl as well. Born and raised in Florida, can confirm these guys sound like Florida. I've been to Florida many a time. My family used to vacation. My family used to spend every single winter in Florida. Like, literally, like, multiple weeks, sometimes even months in Florida. So I'm very familiar with Florida. I wish I wasn't, to be honest. I don't really like Florida, personally. But yeah, like, I fully believe Obituary is Florida in sonic form. I fully believe that. Jack Stackster, if GTA 6 doesn't have some death metal on the radio, that'd be fucked up since that's a pretty prominent scene. I've been to a number of Obituary gigs, but I've never really seen them because I'm too busy headbanging. That still means you saw them. It just, you know. And we also have the Inked in Blood from 2014. Solid record. I think it's aged pretty well. I think people kind of have mixed feelings on it now, but I think it's solid. I remember... I think they put this out when I saw them with Death to All and Massacre. Standard black vinyl for this one. And we also have the self-titled album from 2018, I believe it was. I think this record is solid. Unpopular opinion, one of my least favorite Obituary albums. Inked in Blood, I assume you mean. No inch of my being ever came close to Florida. I can confirm it still sounds like Florida. Swampfest is arguably Florida in its most radical and extreme. I kind of want to go to Swampfest. I've never been. I would like to go. I would really, really like to go to Swampfest one day. I would like to. It genuinely looks pretty fun. And this is pressed on, what do we have here? Kind of an orange-silver merge vinyl. Not bad, eh? 25-year anniversary for Jane Doe. Watch out for anniversary repress. Y'all don't even know. I'm gonna go crazy if that happens. I'll kill a motherfucker. Straight up. I will. This, if I'm not mistaken, it comes with a poster. I think this is signed. I'm fairly certain this is signed. It is! Look at that! Autographed by all the fine folk in Obituary. Look at that. Look at that. Go to Swampfest. I mean, again, I'd like to. The problem is I don't want to go back to the U.S. I don't want to go to the States right now. Y'all got some shit to work out down there, okay? Plus, I don't want to go back to Florida either. Can they do Swampfest somewhere fun? Somewhere that isn't Florida, please and thank you. Whatever, it's fine. Happiest place on Earth, unlike Disneyland. Yeah, agreed. Disneyland is too expensive to be fun. It's too expensive. How can it be the happiest place on Earth if I'm spending an arm and a leg to hug fucking Buzz Lightyear or whatever the fuck? No fucking way. Well, I'm stuck in the States. I'm not. I'm very happy to not be stuck in the States. Very happy. I don't want to see... I would like to go to New Orleans someday. I would like to do a road trip of the Southwest and go to, like, the Zion Valley and Monument Valley and all that. There's a festival coming up in Boston in December, hosted by Converge, that I might go to. We'll see. But other than that, I really don't have any interest in going back to the States anytime soon. I'd rather go to Morocco. I'd rather go to Ireland. I'd rather go back to Mexico. I'd rather go to lots of places, you know? I might go to Thailand in January. We'll see. I might take advantage of that and see if I can find some cool Thai metal bands. Next up, we have, what is this called again? Mestarin Kinsey from Oransi Pazuzu. Very cool experimental black metal stuff going on here. Carnivorous, wild, unpredictable. Just absolutely insane stuff here. Maybe their best album, if not one of their best. Mind you, they are masters of their craft and they consistently do really good fucking work. I've been there once, and it's pretty cool. Disagree, Miami is a whole vibe. You know, all the times I've been to Florida, never once been to Miami. Never once. So maybe I'll take your... Maybe one day I'll have to go to Miami. We'll see. And this is pressed on orange and black splatter vinyl. Voila. There we go. I described this album as psychedelic black metal. I mean, yeah, that tracks. That absolutely tracks. I really like Aranti Pazuzu. I want to buy more. This is the only album of theirs I own on vinyl. I would like to have more. A lot more. And next we have, what is this? Brick Body Kid Still Daydream from Open Mike Eagle. Really cool fucking record. Like conscious hip hop, alternative hip hop in a way. It has an almost kind of like jazzy kind of production and sensibility to it, which is really cool. I like the wordplay. I like the beats. I like a lot of the dynamics here. Sadly, I'm in Tennessee, pure red state full of bigots and ads, keeping men out of women's sports. I like Tennessee, though. I spent a lot of time in Tennessee as well. My family and I used to go camping in the Smoky Mountains in Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Super underrated record. Yes, absolutely. Pressed on bone white vinyl as well. I feel like Open Mike Eagle in general is kinda underrated. Like, I feel like he's never gotten the kind of love that he really should get. Great rap album, definitely some jazz sensibility. Open Mike Eagle, underrated as fuck. Now then, some of you guys were asking about... Yes, here we go. Some of you guys were asking about OPEF earlier. And guess what? We have OPEF. We have OPEF. We have OPEF. And in fact, we have... Blackwater Park, not Blackwater Rust. I'm thinking of someone who used to follow the Metal Meltdown fairly frequently. I hope he's doing okay. I don't know where he is nowadays. Blackwater Park. Arguably OPEF's most iconic album, one of their most influential albums. Melty, I just listened to Slowly We Rot by Obituary, and I'm traumatized, but I think I'm in love with how brutal it is. Thank you. You're very welcome. This is I think it's the 20th anniversary edition of this album. I don't fully remember. It is an excellent fucking record. That's the most important fucking part. Standard black vinyl. You don't need a special variant, though. I am tempted to say that this is still my favorite OPEF rap record, unironically. The best, no question, says Rhyme Signatures. Of course, Rhyme Signatures pops back in now that we're talking about OPEF. Oh, fucking, his spidey sense went off. Great fucking album. I mean, what more can be said? It's fucking OPEF. They're the best. And we also have arguably their most divisive and controversial album, Heritage, on vinyl. I personally love this record. This is right up there with Blackwater Park for me personally. And I love how they've incorporated folk and jazz fusion influences into the record. I love the album art and the story that it tells about the band, like, kind of like, I don't know, because it's like all the current band members at the time in the tree, former members that are falling off, and like taking root, people coming to like take leaves and take pieces of the tree, pieces of OPEF with them. I think that's a really cool idea for album art. I always appreciate album artwork that tells a story instead of just being like, you know, look at me, I got a hot chick and fucking on a motorcycle or whatever the fuck. I don't think that this is a special color. Let's have a look together, though. Standard black. This is also a very recent addition to the vinyl haul. Very recent. Very, very recent. Like, the most recent addition to my vinyl collection. Ghost of Perdition is my favorite OPEF song ever. Heritage is way too overhated. Every time I listen to OPEF, especially Blackwater Park and Heritage, I always say, y'all like jazz? Yeah, like the B-movie. You like jazz? We also have Pale Communion, which is their full-blown, old-school prog rock worship record. You know, it's Yes, it's Genesis, it's King Crimson, it's Gentle Giant. Little bits and pieces of it are also early Rainbow. Just little bits and pieces of it, you know? Like, I can hear it. Like, there's definitely a lot of, like, keyboard and guitar arrangements that would not be out of place on, like, maybe the first two Rainbow albums. Like, maybe I'm crazy there, but that's always how I felt. More importantly, excellent fucking record. Standard black vinyl here. My dad actually likes this record. He doesn't like anything released, like, post-1991, but he really likes this fucking record. Pale Communion is 11 out of 10. We have also Sorceress, which, if I'm being honest, is not my favorite in the OPEF discography. I do find it warms on me with each listen, but it's not something I come back to super duper often. I do love this album artwork, though. Like, this is a beautiful album artwork. Pale Communion is probably my least favorite, but that's still a solid 3.5 out of 5, 4 maybe. This is Michael's breakup record. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. And then we also have their most recent full-length studio album, The Last Will and Testament, I believe. Yeah, it's written on the side. Great fucking record. Sorceress is my least fave OPEF, but my fave album art. The idea of this record with a family, it's almost like a soap opera, where it's a family reading out the last will and testament of somebody, and you know, like the drama, the spectacle, plot twists, family members. It's like a soap opera, and I mean that in the best way possible. So fucking good. One Way Records YouTube. Hello, Uncle Melty. Shout out from Ocala, Florida. One question. Are you going to do an angry Five Finger Death Punch fanboy drinking game? Sorry if this has been asked before. I'm a big fan since 2020s. You don't have to apologize. It's all good, bud. This, by the way, is pressed on kind of like a yellowish gold vinyl. And I don't really plan on doing a Five Finger Death Punch fanboy drinking game, partially because the comments aren't very interesting. It's basically just like, oh yeah, well, you're gay. Like it's so boring. There's nothing, like, you don't get it. You're a dumb liberal. Who cares? Like, there's nothing fun about that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's just me. I'm sure people would love to see an angry Five Finger Death Punch fanboy drinking game, but every comment is for the most part, it's a lot of people making fun of Five Finger Death Punch in the comment section. And the people who are coming to Five Finger Death Punch's defense are literally just like, again, like, you're gay, you're a liberal, boring, lame, stupid, who cares? Watershed is the perfect transition from Ghost Reveries to Heritage. Can you read my previous comment? I don't see your previous comment, to be honest, bud. I don't see it at all. Sorry. Wait, hold up. I see it now. Give me a minute. Everybody shut the fuck up for a second. What are your thoughts on System of a Down? Great fucking band. I do not own any vinyl from them, however. As a Five Finger Death Punch fan, I understand where Legacy sucks. I understand and respect your opinion, actually. You can have your opinion, in my opinion, the album. I love the CD. But I don't think you're gay. You were in the minority then. A lot of people think I'm gay, which is fine. I don't give a shit. Like, it's fine. Whatever. I don't know. For me, it's just like, that's weak. That's the best you got. Like, you're gay. Okay. So? You're a loser. Talking shit behind a fucking anonymous account. Like, what are we talking about? Everyone okay is their own opinion. Fuck what the others think. I mean, that's the attitude. Like, if you like that new Five Finger Death Punch record, good for you, man. I'm gonna sleep fine at night. I fully expected, you know, with a record like that, with a review like that, I fully expect there to be some, like, hostility because I'm going into it guns blazing. But at the end of the day, like, I'm not gonna lose any fucking sleep over you liking or disliking a certain album. It's not worth my fucking time. It's not worth my fucking energy. So yeah, but yeah, if anyone is curious, I'm going to say it one more time. I am not going to do a Five Finger Death Punch fanboy drinking game because every comment is basically just, duh, you're gay. Duh, you don't get it. It's boring. It's boring. Who cares? You might do Avenged Sevenfold, though. Might. I want to put a little asterisk on that. Alright. Let's go get some more vinyl. That's a massive haul that we just did. That's a lot of records. But we have more. We have 3 more vinyl cubes to get through. Holy moly. Plus, we have some box sets and some fucking EPs. Holy fucking moly. Can I get a fucking hell yeah? Is that possible? Is it possible that I could get a hell yeah in the chat? If not, that's fine. But just know that if you don't give me a hell yeah, you might be gay. You might be a poser. You might be a gay woke poser. That's just my thought. Do with that information whatever you want. Do with that information whatever the fuck you want. I'm gonna go get some more records. You might be a gay woke poser. I don't fucking know. I see some hell yeahs already. Y'all already know what the fuck is up. I love that attitude. I love that energy. I love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Alright, let's put all these fucking records away. There's like 1 million here. I am never doing this again. Holy fucking moly. I'm not even joking. 5 years from now, if I'm still doing this and y'all ask for this, I will just link you to this fucking live stream. Okay. Nice stack of records. Alright, let's grab another fat stack of records. Who doesn't love a fat fucking stack of records? Here we go. Here's a nice fat stack. Yo, this Salamoff album fucks. I'm buying this on vinyl. Shout out to Salamoff! Whoop, we're good. I tripped over a cable. It's not important, though. Oh, wait, actually it is very important. I'm gonna plug that in. That's very important. That's arguably the most important cable. Oh, shit. That's very important. Are we good? Are we still live? I think we're still live. Okay, we're still live. Hey, what's up? Are you going till Z? Yes, we're going all the way to the end. We are not doing a part 3. If you see me doing a part 3, assume there's a gun being held to my head off screen. We are not doing a fucking part 3. Oh. Man, I feel good. The gays always predict who's next in top 40 music, so I feel like contextuality, being told to take on music as gay is a good thing, and they just don't get it. You're not wrong. The gays have bangers. Like, the gays party hard. They know their songs. They have absolute fucking bangers. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Agreed, STP is ass. I'm assuming we mean Slaughter to Prevail, because I like Stone Temple Pilots. All right. Speaking of gay, we have Orville Peck. Openly gay country music singer, and this is important because he sings very much about his sexuality, about his relationships on these albums. Oh, excuse me. Probably the best and most interesting voice in country music today. You know, his voice, I would say, it's like Roy Orbison, Johnny Cash, Elvis Presley, all kind of brought together into one. And he has such a smooth, tender voice, and the instrumentals, it's usually, with this EP especially, or album, I should say, a little bit more barren, but I like that, because that puts the entire spotlight on his voice, and there are some beautiful, tender songs on here. Orville Peck is amazing. I saw him a couple years ago at the Calgary Stampede, and it was a great fucking time. There were these girls behind us who were getting really fucking drunk because they were sneaking in bottles of Fireball. The gays predicted the second coming of Rebecca Black and have been worshipping Slater for, like, years, lol. Gay country musician? Yes. Pressed on yellow vinyl, too, also, by the way. Jason Isbell is the best modern country songwriter to me. For me, I don't know. I can't comment. I don't know a lot of his stuff off the top of my head. But for me, Orville Peck is where it's at. I also do like Tyler Wilders. I forget his fucking name. He had an album last year that was really fucking good. Fuck, it's a long way till Z. We're getting there, though. We're making progress. It doesn't feel like it, but we are. It doesn't feel like it, but we are. And we also have, from Orville Peck, this is Bronco. He put this album out a few years ago. This is a little bit more of a southern rock, country rock kind of instrumentation and production here. It works really well, though. It makes the music feel a little bit more bold and proud and loud, which obviously works considering the lyricism and theming of the record. Over Tyler Childers, yes, thank you very much. Openly gay country musician. There have been a lot of secretly gay country musicians, mind you. Oh my god, yes there have. Holy fucking shit. This is, in my opinion, one of the best country records of the 21st century. I want to be clear. Orville Peck, this album and Pony, it's not just like, driving my pickup truck, driving it and drinking beer, having lots of fun. I hate unions. I love President Trump and God. Like, it's not that. That's what most country is, but this is not that. This is like amazing songwriting, straight from the heart, beautiful voice, beautiful soul, straight from the heart, great stuff. Please check this stuff out. You like Sturgill Simpson? I do, yes! Sturgill Simpson is great. I really like Sturgill Simpson. He's done a lot of good stuff. Next up, we have Realms of Eternal Decay debut album from Outer Heaven. I really like Outer Heaven. They've done a lot of good stuff. I want the sophomore very badly. It is very good. I will settle for this though. It is grimy. It is nasty. It is visceral and just gross and heavy and brutal in all the best ways. And it is pressed on a kind of there's blue and there's also a little bit of pink and yellow splatter mixed in there as well. To be fair, Old Country wasn't that at all. Yes, that's true, but like for the past minimum 20 years, it absolutely has been that. You know what I mean? Like, I agree with you, but like, it doesn't change the fact that the last 20 years has been like a lot of like corporate, like I guess what we call bro country, and also just corporate pop country garbage, you know? Like, it's just a lot of trash, a lot of right-wing pandering trash and like corporate bro garbage. Outre Tomb, I think the name is. I wish I had some of their stuff. They do good stuff. Powerwolf is alright, in my opinion. They're kind of carried by the pipe organs. Zach Bryan is great too, but a bit of a POS with the abuse allegations. I'm a really big sucker for pipe organs. Melty, do you have any Gorillaz records or trip-hop records like Massive Attack or Portishead? I do not own any albums from any of the artists you have mentioned, unfortunately, but I would like to change that. Do you have any favorite hip-hop rap music? Yes, I mentioned this earlier, but I would say my favorite hip-hop and rap albums are Food from MF Doom, To Pimp a Butterfly from Kendrick Lamar, and we've talked about both of those records here today, by the way, because they're in the collection. And I would also say Every Hero Needs a Villain from Czarface. Those are my, like, 3 favorite hip-hop records. Melody, drink some water for talking for almost 4 hours, only because I care. No! No water, only booze! Boo! 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 No water, only booze. Melty, do you have any Powerwolf records? Do you like the band at all? The answer to both of those questions is no. I'm not a fan of Powerwolf, and I do not own any of their records. I don't own a lot of power metal in general. I'm just not a fan. So some of you might be shocked to see some of these records in my collection, the next couple of records. And you might be shocked because I've talked a little bit of shit. Because I would argue that this band, at least in the past 15 years or so, has been one of the most boring, repetitive, and predictable forces within thrash metal. That being said, I do still very much enjoy their earlier records. Which is why, next up, we have Taking Over from Overkill. Overkill have a well-established sound and style and identity, and I'm sorry, it's just better on these early albums. It just is. Don't even argue otherwise. I'm right, and you know it. You need to stay hydrated, Melty. Alcohol doesn't count as hydrated. Yes, it does! Who are you? My doctor? Creator? We will be talking about Creator. I promise you. We will. Let me cook. Hang in with there. You have a lot of great records, honestly. I'm loving this stream. Hell yeah! Thanks, bud! Taking Over is great. I bought this years ago at the Old Cops Records on Cream, the one that used to be next to the Condom Shack on Queen Street. And it is pressed on a bright neon green vinyl as well. They're still great live, though. I don't know, my piss is pretty clear anytime I drink alcohol. Glorious, curious to see if you own any Vector albums. I think I do. I think I own one Vector album. Man, the Vector situation is fucked. Really fucked. But I do think I own one Vector album. My fave modern thrash band, I love almost all Overkill, but I agree. Their earlier records just hit different. Are there any... There are cliches in movies, but is there any cliches in music that you hate? There's like that boom, boom, clap, boom, boom, clap. Like, you hear that in a lot of, like, pop and indie music in, like, the 2010s, and you still hear it today. I hate that shit. I don't like that at all. EDM breakdowns and bass drops. I hate it. It's always just pure fucking noise pollution. That's the only stuff that comes to mind right away. More Overkill. We have Under the Influence right here. Great fucking record. This one, I believe, is also pressed on, like, green vinyl. Hey, Malty, you ever think about playing Project Zomboid on stream? I don't know what that is, so I can't comment. This is pressed on, like, I would say, like, a puke green kind of vinyl. Yeah, I would say that. I'm always open to playing games on the stream, though. By the way, guys, I have no idea when the next live stream will be after this. Just letting you know, because I have been unemployed for the last couple of weeks, which is why we've been doing weekly live streams. I will no longer be unemployed in a couple of weeks because I won't tell you where I'm working because I don't want to dox myself. But I'm getting back to work. I'm going to Calgary next week. I might not upload a whole lot in that time, and then after that I'm back at work, which means we won't be streaming. Very likely the end of weekly live streams. So yeah, with that in mind, I just want to say thank you so much. By the way, someone donated in the mix of all this. Greetings, Mr. Meltdown. I was at an Iron Maiden concert a couple weeks ago, and I'm happy to report they're still amazing. It makes me wonder, what's your favorite Maiden album and why? I go back and forth on what my favorite Maiden album is. I love Number the Beast. It just has an amazing fucking feel and vibe to it. I love Peace of Mind as well. And I would say Seventh Son is maybe like, I would say those are my top three. Like, Peace of Mind, Number the Beast, and Seventh Son of the Seventh Son. Those are my, like, top three. By the way, I don't know what a DK, what is 89 DKK? I don't know what that is. I genuinely do not know what the fuck that is. Speaking of the devil, my fucking, my new team that I'm working with at my new job is messaging me now. And I'm going to leave them unread because I'm doing shit. The irony is they all know what the Metal Meltdown is, so, yeah. 89 DK, it's Danish krone, and that is 20 Canadian dollars. Well, that's nice of you, bud. That's really fucking nice of you, bud. That's really fucking nice of you, bud. Cheers. Oh my god, so your wife pays for all your stuff? No. I have so much money in my bank account that I was able to, like, not go back to work right away, hence why we did weekly live streams, so, haha. But I'm bored, I want to go back to work. I want to, it's people I really like, people I've known from previous restaurants, and I'm very excited to work with them again and do some more great work, and, yeah. Excited to be a chef again, let's fucking go. I joke about Sage paying your bills if you didn't. Yeah, honestly, she kind of does. Like, she single-handedly could pay my bills at this fucking rate. Holy fucking shit. All right, more vinyl. Holy shit. We got the Prince of fucking Darkness. It's Ozzy Osbourne. No More Tears. This is, in my opinion, Ozzy's best solo album. So many great fucking songs on here. I mean, Mr. Tinker Train, Mama, I'm Coming Home, No More Tears, the title track, Time After Time, Hellraiser, Zombie Stomp, Road to Nowhere. Great fucking stuff. Get your money up, not your funny up. Hell yeah, dog. Okay, Melty, there are a lot of great dubstep, like Void to Crustbag introduced me to them. I'm not super into dubstep. I appreciate the thought, but I'm just not a huge fan of dubstep. It's just not my bag. Ozzy Osbourne, Ozzy, the king himself, yes. I would like to get Diary of a Madman on vinyl, because I really like that album. And honestly, I have argued this before, I think Black Rain is kind of underrated. I think it's solid. I think there's good stuff on there. I would like to have that as well. This is the only one I have. I had no idea what Melty did for a living, but chef wasn't my first guess. It's funny, because I've openly talked about being a chef beforehand, and yet everyone is always really weirded out when I tell them that I'm a chef. Guys, I am fully trained. I spent 2 years at George Brown College. I graduated top of my class in the culinary management program. I worked in some amazing restaurants here in Southern Ontario. I worked for Jamie Oliver for a couple of years. I'm a chef. I'm a full-blown chef, dog. That's why we did Uncle Melty's Kitchen. You remember that? We might bring that back. We might. Because I don't know. I just feel like it. I don't know why. We might do it more like a live stream like this. Or maybe we make something together from start to finish. Like, maybe we'll make, like, a risotto or something. I don't know. We'll see. Or we'll treat it like a dinner party. Like a dinner party live stream. Have you listened to the slam band, what? I don't know what the fuck that is. The picture of the foods you cook on your Instagram make me get a food boner. Yes, if you guys, if you want to see the food that I make, go to my Instagram, @TheMetalMeltdown. I post all kinds of food pictures all the fucking time. Like, a couple weeks ago, I posted a, blackened pickerel with white corn and black bean succotash and a curry cauliflower puree and just like lemon juice, and it was so fucking good. It was so fucking good. Oh, so good. Anyways, we gotta lock in. We have so many records to look at. Next up, Pallbearer, Sorrow and Extinction. Do you like your music sad? Do you like your music long and sad and mopey and very expressive and introspective? Do you like your music to sound like you're wandering through a vast wasteland? Then you will very much enjoy. You will very much enjoy this album. Ever had anyone throw a hot pan at you, or is that just a Milwaukee experience? I had one chef threaten me on the line, and I threw something at him, and I walked off after that. They fired him and kept me. That's how good I am. Melty, do you cook with bakba soup? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Anyways, white and blue vinyl. Good shit here. If I'm not mistaken, this album recently turned 10 years old. I know Pallbearer is on some kind of tour for this, or maybe it's the other one, Foundations of Burden. I don't know. Easy Bake Coven, I am Pallbearer's strongest soldier. That does not shock me at all, dog. I have seen the way you post about Pallbearer. That doesn't shock me at all. My favorite Pallbearer is Heartless. Well, Speak of the Devil. Next up, Heartless. I think this is still my favorite Pallbearer record as well. I love the way they blend in all their different influences into this record. I feel like this is their most emotionally complex and challenging album. It's a great record. Know their touring foundations. Wonderful. Thank you for the clarification. This, if I'm not mistaken, is a standard black vinyl. I could be wrong. Let's check together. Pallbearer, the great doom metal band from Arkansas. Standard black vinyl. I did throw batter at someone because they insulted me. Insulted how I work while we were completely busy. He quit after and I stayed. When I was working back as a dishwasher, there was one asshole that threw bottles at me demanding water. Yeah, there was an incident where I was working at Milestones years ago, like I was in high school. And this line cook kept fucking yelling at me. And I was literally like a 17-year-old autistic kid washing dishes trying to make some money to go to college. And this guy's fucking screaming at me. And the sous chef came by and was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I told her fucking everything. I was like, I was so fucking sad. Oh man, time flies. Alright, we have some Panopticon coming up. Who here is a fan of Appalachian, atmospheric, folksy black metal that is openly leftist and deals with, like, the issues of the common man? Show of hands. Show of hands. We have Panopticon coming up. And we have the double albums, Scar of Man on the Once Nameless Wilderness, Parts 1 and 2. Parts 1 and 2. Black metal and Americana and Appalachian folk all together because I love both sides of Panopticon. Panopticon tried to split up both sides of their sound and style here. That was a bad idea. It did result in excellent music, though. It did result in that. I can't lie. I can't lie. I go back and forth on which part I like more. Sometimes it's part 1, sometimes it's part 2. It depends on my mood. I do remember during COVID, I worked a job at like a really shitty bar. And they let me go because because I was one of the newer employees and there were COVID restrictions. I was so fucking sad because I was just so fucking sad. I got home and immediately played this. This is pressed, part 1 is pressed on this kind of like bluish, greenish, almost turquoise vinyl. Great fucking stuff here. Music to get cursed to, absolutely. I have to thank you for getting me into Panopticon. You are so welcome, bud. You are so, so welcome. My favorite is And Again Into the Light. I love And Again Into the Light. It is a favorite of mine as well. I love Kentucky. I love Roads to the North as well. I want to eventually pick up those albums as well. But I don't know. I don't really see a lot of Panopticon stuff in the record stores in my area, so this would be something I have to buy online. If I'm not mistaken, this right here is also the kind of turquoise vinyl, so we will just move past that. And hey, speak of the devil, look at this! It's And Again Into the Light! Holy moly! I want the Rhyme of Memory, and... Fuck, what was the album they released this year? It wasn't Rhyme of Memory, it was something else. It had like a Scandinavian title. I want both of those albums, and I want Kentucky. You know what? If I only have Kentucky, I will settle for that. But I want it all. Anyways, And Again Into the Light. Y'all remember, I had a very emotional reaction to this record on the Metal Meltdown. I love this fucking record. Panopticon continues to get better and better and better. The Rhyme of Memory gave me a spiritual orgasm. I think it became better and better over the years, actually. Yes, Panopticon constantly gets better. Constantly. Constantly. And I want more Panopticon on vinyl. There's no such thing as too much Panopticon. And this is... I don't remember if this is a special variant. Here, oh, it is! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that. We got kind of like a bluish, greenish pinwheel kind of thing going on here. Look at that. Look at that. Shout out to Austin Lunn. I know he doesn't do interviews and podcast appearances very often, but I would literally kill to have him on this channel. I would love that so much. You have no fucking idea. Moth-Eaten Soul speaks to something deep in me. I mean, yeah, you know what it is? Like, listening to this music, it reminds me of, like, it just feels like nature, you know? Like, the beauty of nature and the North American wilderness, and it's just stunning. It makes me so happy. And the way that he talks about, like, current political issues and all kinds of stuff while delivering this music that is so beautiful, and it reminds me of going camping in Tennessee, like, straight up. It reminds me of spending Christmas in the Smoky Mountains with my parents, especially when we get into the very folksy acoustics Appalachian side of the music. It's so fucking good. Did I miss all the Metallica? Unfortunately, you did, bud. On the bright side, you will be able to watch it in the archived version of this live stream. Ah! I believe I mentioned this video earlier. So, somebody asked me earlier what I think the best album cover of all time is. I answered The Uncanny Valley from Perturbator. And voila, here we are. The Uncanny Valley from Perturbator. Amazing dark synthwave. This makes me feel like... Panopticon makes me feel like I'm back in Tennessee. This makes me feel like I'm back in Las Vegas. I'm back in the seedy underbelly of Las Vegas. I love it. It's great. There's a reason why this sticker is here. She got her titties out. That's okay, though. Good for her. We love that. I just love this album art in general. I love the way she spreads out her robe, almost like she's like a vampire. Like, that's so great. I love the colors. I love the palette. This is just, in general, one of the best synthwave, darkwave albums of all fucking time. Like, just so fucking good. It sounds kind of strange, but it actually makes you love America as a place in a feeling, liberating kind of way. I feel that. I feel that. A whack-off cover? No, not at all. It's only a whack-off cover if you're a fucking pervert. Like, straight up. I don't think there's anything, like... Straight up. Straight up. You gonna timestamp every album or just leave that to a crazy person? I will leave that to a crazy person. If you think I'm going through this entire fucking live stream and timestamping every fucking album, you are out of your fucking mind. That is not fucking happening. That is not fucking happening at all. But no, I don't mean any hate to this user, but I think the term whack-off cover, I don't agree with that at all. I just don't. If you look at this and all you see is, like, the sexuality, I don't know. I don't know. I don't look at statues of, like, all those old naked Greek statues and I don't jerk it. You know what I mean? I don't think nudity is inherently sexual. And I'm not trying to grill this person. I'm just saying how I feel. Anyways. Pig Destroyer! We just talked about Pig Destroyer. We did reviewing every Pig Destroyer album, and now we're talking about Pig Destroyer. Again, it is Prowler in the Yard. This is the 21st anniversary edition of this album. They did 21st anniversary editions of all their albums, because why not? And because legally in the United States you can drink when you're 21, the 21st anniversary editions of these albums are made to look like beer. Let's have a look together at the beer vinyl. Let's have a look. Let's go. Look at that. That kind of looks like beer, doesn't it? That does kind of look like beer. It kind of looks like you spilled your beer, but nevertheless. Prowler in the Yard is also an iconic fucking album. Just beautiful, beautiful stuff. I mean, well, beautiful by grindcore standards, I should say. The story of deep perverted love and desperation is so fucking good, so fucking great. They are not in Metalum, though. I don't give a shit. UY, wait, no, that's Napalm Death. Correct. I was channeling my inner Beavis and Butthead. Okay, understood. Apologies, nobody fucked that guy up. Don't eat the vinyl. I had no intention of doing so. I don't know. Love this record. I actually have a lot of Pig Destroyer on vinyl. And, this is, can I show this album cover? It's big old titties. I'm not sure I can show the album cover. This one is like legit maybe a whack-off cover, not Uncanny Valley. This one might be. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go. YOLO. Terrifier. Pig Destroyer. That's all you get, though. That's all you get, though. That's all you get, though. It is a, this is not a 21st anniversary edition. It is pressed on, I didn't read the sticker. You drink a lot of alcohol. Correct, I do. I love alcohol. Alcohol's the best. And this is pressed on, ooh, oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Like a almost like black silver transparent with like red and white splatter. That's why I said don't eat the vinyl. I mean, it does look tasty. Have you ever seen those videos where they produce the vinyl records before they get like, you know, like the actual process of it? And they just have like these little black pucks or like little, or if it's like something like this, they have little blue pucks with like little sprinkles or whatever the fuck. And like, it looked like the Forbidden Donut. Forbidden Donut. No, it's way too unnerving to be, it's way too unnerving to be WFAPS. I mean, agreed, but when has that ever stopped a pervert? Isn't this a repeat episode? I mean, I guess a little bit, as far as the Metal Melt. We did do a part 1, and the wife is gone. Well, it's funny you say that because she bought this. This is her purchase. Straight up, guys. Straight the fuck up. We have more Pig Destroyer. I almost said Napalm Death. Phantom Limb. Love this artwork from John from Baroness as well. Pig Destroyer sounds like if a microchip bomb was hand beaten into your skull and then detonated in your brain, into a fire napalm explosion. Just killer shit. That's awesome. The vinyl globs look like Nerds gummy clusters. They really do. This is pressed on a transparent blue vinyl right here. Man, this Salamoff record is longer than I thought it would be. Holy fuck. I mean, that's fine. Whatever. It means I can lock in and focus on this. And we also have... Ooh, the vinyl is sliding away. The pile's getting high. We also have Book Burner. It was a gift. Enjoy your marital status then. Not a gift. She bought it with her money. Who is the absolute unit behind you? This is Chompy. And this is Spud, a.k.a. Chompy Jr. Chompy has been a part of the Metal Meltdown for almost 4 years now. And Spud Jr. is his baby, and he's only been a part of the Metal Meltdown for... How long has it been? Yeah, like half a year. Half a year, give or take. I love these little guys. They're the best. Shout out to Chompy and Chompy Jr. Both of them, the best. How many records do you have approximately? A lot. Anyways, Head Cage. And Head Cage is also the 21st anniversary edition, because it was the band celebrating their 21st anniversary. So we once again have kind of a beer splatter vinyl. I love that. That looks so fucking good. A guy having a baby is so woke, Melty. I agree. I agree. Chompy, by the way, is the most powerful being on the planet. He is... Don't fuck with him. Do you remember Mad Mike's character Gerrymander? Do you know why he isn't around anymore? This motherfucker. I absolutely loved your Pig Destroyer video. Loved hearing your perspectives on each album. That was a great one. I haven't really listened to Pig Destroyer before, but you gave me a real appreciation for them. Love hearing that. Happy to hear that. That video, by the way, was very last minute. Like, I woke up one morning and I was just like, I don't know what the next video is going to be. Fuck it, Pig Destroyer. Like, I was just like, fuck it. Because there wasn't a lot of music coming out that week that I was really interested in. And I didn't have a promo copy of the Five Finger Death Punch record, so I had to wait. So I said, fuck it. Let's do Pig Destroyer. Fuck it. More Pig Destroyer, by the way. We have the Mass and Volume EP. This is one of their forays into doomy sludge metal. Already we get it. You love that beer vinyl. Just don't try to eat or drink. I'm going to eat or drink it. I'm going to eat or drink it. Go fuck yourself. But also don't. You're great. Mass and Volume. This is something they did for charity. They donated all the proceeds to a friend of theirs. I'm blanking on details. Apologies. But the money went to a friend of theirs who had passed away, their daughter's college fund. And this is pressed on a solid green vinyl. Sometimes the decision made last minute can be the best decisions. Honestly, yeah. And I like to be a little loosey-goosey with the Metal Meltdown kind of upload schedule, I guess you could say. I don't love being like, this is what I'm doing today. Because, like, I don't know. Like, for this month in particular, August, there's not a lot of music in August that's really catching my attention. So it's going to be a lot of, like, more free-flow, improv kind of stuff. We're just going to wing it, you know? You think Pig Destroyer means cop killer, means cop destroyer, or no? Yes, Pig Destroyer is their way of saying cop killer. Straight up. And we also have Head Cage, their most recent full-length studio album as of this recording, which is a shame because this thing is like nearly 9 or 10 years old. Any agoraphobic nosebleed while we're on the subject? Yes, I have Altered States of America. We covered it in the previous vinyl livestream video. Head Cage, I think, gets a bit of a bad rep. I think it's a great fucking record, though. What about Russian Circles? We do not have any Russian Circles in this livestream. Standard Black. Actually, I'm gonna check. I don't think it is Standard Black. I got a funny feeling. Today's pigs or tomorrow's bacon? Dude, I kind of want bacon now. Standard Black. Actually, no, I want pork belly. I want pork belly adobo with coconut rice. That's what I want. That sounds so good to me right now. I'm gonna go find a Filipino takeout restaurant, and that's what I'm gonna go get. And then we have one more Pig Destroyer record, and then we are moving on. It is, so this is a re-release of 38 Counts of Battery, which itself is a compilation bringing together everything that Pig Destroyer made before Prowler in the Yard. So their debut album, plus every EP, every demo, everything, basically. Everything before Prowler in the Yard. What is the hardest dish you had to make? I don't know. Actually. I actually don't know. I wouldn't say there's anything like... I would say I've never done a Beef Wellington. Beef Wellingtons are hard to do because there's so many components and so many elements. I don't know. I will say, like, doing a proper pork adobo myself was actually hard. Like, getting the balance and consistency of the, like, syrupy braising liquid just right. That took me a couple tries. I don't know. In general, I don't know. I don't personally have an answer for that. Anyways, 38 Counts of Battery. Great fucking stuff here. This is an excellent fucking record. If you want to listen to early Pig Destroyer, this is the best way to do it. And this is pressed on a really cool kind of like black, red, white splatter merge. Just had banh mi with roasted pork belly. Oh, dude. I want that so bad. I want that so fucking bad. The hardest dish to make as a restaurant chef is the one the server sold even though you just told everyone you're out. Oh my god! Yes! Oh my fucking god, you guys have no idea how common that is. You guys have no idea how often I'll be like, hey, we sold the 86 chicken. We don't have chicken anymore. We just don't. We just don't have it. And then somebody's like, got it. And then somebody's like, can I have chicken? And the server's like, duh, okay. And then suddenly I've got to fucking pull chicken out of my ass. Fuck you if you do that shit. Fuck you. All right. Good night, everyone. Have a great stream. I will watch the rest of the stream when it's archived later. Have a great fucking day, bud. Drunken Werewolves, okay, bye. Pig Destroyer covered Carcass, yes, they did. It was awesome, too. All right. Wow, that was a large stack of records. We have so many more to get through, but we're gonna do it today. I don't care if it fucking kills me. We're going to do it today. Hey, chat. Can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a hell yeah? What is your favorite dish? And I know I worked in the industry. I don't know. I just like food. I don't know if I have, like, a favorite dish, per se. You know, I'm a sucker for a really good cassoulet. Like, a really good, authentic cassoulet I love. I can never resist it. Steak tartare is another thing I can never resist. Tartares, ceviches in general. I love that shit. I always love a carrot cake. The Canadian in me wants to just say, like, poutine, honest to God. But that's fine. How about a fuck yeah? Yeah, that works too. I will take a hell yeah or a fuck yeah. Hell yeah or a fuck yeah. Whichever one works for you. I'm gonna go get some more vinyl. We're doing it, guys. It doesn't feel like it, but we're making progress. We will finish this today. I don't care if it fucking kills me. And it might at this rate. The fucking Xbox just turned off. Holy moly. I guess to be fair, I haven't touched it in a while. That's what she said, am I right? Ayo! Ho-ho! Hey! Or maybe that's what he or they said, because we're woke and gay here. Shout out to all my woke, gay, liberal, leftist, Kamala Harris loving, abortion having fucking losers out there. What the fuck is up? Oh my goodness, I just bent the fuck out of that fucking record. Holy moly. I feel pretty bad right now, actually, but we're going to persevere because you are here and because I love you and because we need to get through this. Holy fucking moly. Okay. Okay, so blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's a solid stack. All right. Okay. I am going to get another drink. More hell yes, more fuck yes in the chat, and then we're gonna put on some more music because I was playing music off the Xbox, and the Xbox fucking died on me because it's a fucking pussy poser. It's a woke pussy poser. It listens to Hot Topic garbage, and we don't like Hot Topic garbage here at the Metal Meltdown. We love Spencer's garbage. Oh my god, that rum is starting to hit. That rum is starting to hit. I feel really good. Oh, I feel good. I feel really fucking good. Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna have water. Oh, I should have bought some beer, come to think of it. Like, just some proper beer to, like, actually drink. Whatever. What's done is done. Tis what it is, eh? I'm gonna make a really fucking cheap ghetto-ass lemonade right here. With fucking more rum. Yeah, there we go. There we fucking go. You know what? That doesn't look half bad. Not very authentic, but fuck it. It looks good, and that's the part that matters. Oh, my back is starting to hurt like a motherfucker. Hey-o, what's up? How we doing? Oh, can I just sit back for a second, actually? Ha! Okay. Ha! I just noticed Melty's in his PJ pants. That is correct. I am in my PJ pants because I'm in my home and I'm comfortable in my home. Do you listen to Head PE? No, I do not. I don't know who that... I don't really know much about Head PE, to be honest with you. Lucas, I don't drive a Tesla or live in a mansion or own an expensive iPhone. Yo, same. Same, dog. Alright, let's put on some more music again. Swedish Chef Muppet or Chef from South Park? Both. Let's go with both. Alright, we gotta listen to some music again. I think the album was just on repeat, honest to God, because, like, holy fucking moly. Let's listen to this nothingness. Let's listen to some nothingness. God's Slaughter. Let's do that. Fuck yeah, let's go. There we go. There we fucking go. There we fucking go. How we doing, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? Dude, the rum is starting to hit. I feel so good. Melty's in cozy mode. I very much am. I feel very good right now. Yo, that's not bad, actually. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that a lot. That's fucking good. All right. Come on, make a part 3. No, we're doing this today. Period. End of story. Next up, we have Mental Madness from Pigpen. This is the debut and currently only album from Pigpen, which features Maddie Matheson, celebrity chef. Not joking at all. Celebrity chef Maddie Matheson is the lead singer of this hardcore punk crossover thrash metal band. That is not a joke. I am being 100% real and serious here. And honestly, they're fucking great. They're so fucking good. Maddie Matheson owns multiple restaurants here in Toronto. He is from my neck of the woods. Prime Seafood Palace, Maddie's Patties. There used to be a Mexican place. There used to be like a diner kind of place, but like whatever. He's also an executive producer and actor. He appears on the show The Bear. He works on the show The Bear, which I'm sure you've heard about. He plays Fack, Cousin Fack, the fat guy with the tattoos. That's him. And this is pressed on amazing dark red Cosmic Swirl vinyl. This also features Wade McNeil of Alexis on Fire fame, might I add. It is an excellent fucking record. It is depraved. It is nasty. It feels like the best elements of like Poison Idea and Black Flag and like early Cro-Mags all brought together. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking dope. He sounds like one hardcore chef. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I love Matty Matheson. The band is called Pigpen. Somebody asked what's the name of the band again. Check out Matty Matheson as well. He has a couple of cookbooks. I actually have those cookbooks. I have them. One moment. So yeah, this is Matty Matheson right here. He's a full-blown chef, 100% legit, home-style cookery, and then just a cookbook, which was his first book. And, yeah. This is a good book. This is a good book in general, even if you're not like a chef person. It's a great book. Ain't Matty Canadian or no? He is, and he's from my neck of the woods, actually, to be more specific. So yeah, shout out to Matty Matheson. We love you here at the Metal Meltdown. Pop on by, say hello sometime. I don't know, just a thought. Just a thought. Do with that information whatever you like. I'm going to put these back on my shelf. You can sometimes see the bookshelf in the background of videos. People complain about it, so maybe you already know that, but whatever. All right. These are sides are going to keep you here all night. I know, but it's fine, whatever. At this point, I'm here, it's good, it's fine, whatever. All right. Portal! What the fuck? It's upside down. Portal, Ion. Look at that. I wish I had more Portal. This is the only Portal album I have. But this is my favorite Portal album, so I guess that is that's fine. It works out in a weird, fucked up kind of way. I love the very disjointed, angular, sharp sound of this record. I love the experimental, dissonant metal madness of this record. It's so fucking awesome. I love it. Standard black vinyl, no special variant needed. I think Portal's awesome. Oh fuck, there you go. That guy sounds awesome. What's one album you think I should check out any genre? I don't know. Every album we're talking about today. I don't know. Oh yeah, Pigpen is on Flat Spot Records. You have the best Portal album though. Yeah, it's the only one, but it's the best one. That's the good news. That's the good news. And we also have... What's next? Oh, it's 7 Churches from Possessed. Arguably the first ever death metal record. Now... Mr. Jeff Becerra has found himself in some trouble the past year because of an investigation of sorts from the Killer of Posers podcast. They did some legit To Catch a Predator shit, and that's disappointing. But this record is still instrumental to the development and popularity of death metal, so I still jam it. I can't even lie. I kind of don't want to. Portal is expensive, yes. You don't see a lot of Portal in record stores very often. Solid green vinyl. And if Jeff Becerra is listening, please don't text any 17-year-olds. Please. Nobody wants that. We also have, what is this? Revelations of Oblivion, the most recent full-length studio album from Possessed, which is like 9 years old at this point. Is Jeff Becerra kind of sus? Yeah, he got caught messaging like 17-year-olds, like straight up. And you know exactly... I'm not going to say exactly what happened out of fear of litigation and legality shit. But yeah. It's not alleged, by the way. He was caught red-handed. Technically, no charges filed. Nothing actually happened, but it's still fucked up. Strangely, I could only get into 7 Churches whilst working out. I mean, I feel that. It's a pretty good workout record. Revelation of Oblivion is a pretty solid record. Probably the best thing that I think this band could put together, considering it had been so long since they had released an album. And this is pressed on... What do we have here? Okay, kind of like a white, black, red splatter. That's kind of cool. Do you have American Idiot? Yes, I do. I love American Idiot from Green Day. I grew up listening to that album. It is one of my favorite pop-punk records ever. How are there no charges? Because, to be blunt, because texting somebody is not illegal. It's not. I'm just telling you point blank what the law says. Texting somebody is not illegal even if they're 17 years old. They're not. Like, straight up. Now, if he were to have met her in person, it becomes illegal. Straight up. Do you have American Idiot? I just said I have American Idiot. I said it. I just said I have American Idiot. Why is this person... Alright, I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring you. Thoughts on Agent Orange from Sodom? I'm assuming that's the Sodom record. I haven't thought of it in a while. I agree that Revelations was a good comeback. Yeah, alright. Alright, next up. Nightmare Logic from Power Trip. Nobody messaged any teenage girls here. That's awesome. We have a full-blown fucking modern thrash with old-school thrash sensibilities. A little bit of a hardcore underbite as well. I think this is a great fucking record. I will say it is maybe slightly overrated. Just slightly. But it is a great record, nevertheless. I mean the punk band Agent Orange. Oh, I am not familiar. I'm not familiar with that. I'm not familiar with the punk band Agent Orange, then. Rest in peace, Riley. Yes, absolutely. Holy shit, that person really likes American Idiot. Yes, they do. And that's fine. I'm just not interested in spam. I answered their question. I'm not interested in dealing with spam right now. So if that person decides to tune back in and wants to just hang out and not spam, awesome. Next up, we have Observance from Primitive Man. This is the album that made me realize that Primitive Man is a really good fucking band. That's what he does on his channel. He talks about both. I mean, a little bit of both. Anyways, Primitive Man for me, beforehand, I just kind of treated it like it was abrasive noise for the sake of abrasive noise. This album this changed my mind. Like, this really opened my fucking eyes. Ugh. Rum is hitting. Holy moly. Great stuff. Dark, depraved, twisted, weird as hell. Maybe a little too fucked up for its own good in certain parts, but still a really excellent fucking record. Bro, you don't know the song Bloodstains? I thought they're really popular. I'm sorry, I don't know who the band Agent Orange is. I don't know who that is. I don't know what to tell you. Pressed on, kind of like a dark black silver vinyl. How much more we got? We got a lot, but we're gonna hold... I am going to hold through. I am going to keep going. I don't fucking care. I don't care if this takes all night. We're going to keep going. Because we're not doing a part 3. It's not happening. It's just not fucking happening. Personally, I'm having a great time. I'm just occasionally having brain farts with my comments. Good for you, dog. And this doesn't want to go back in the fucking stream. Holy fucking moly. Had a lot of annoying people around for these streams. Has it been chill since this is a more community thing? Very much. This has been a very chill stream. The worst we had is that one guy who kept spamming. And if that one guy is still watching, you are still welcome to be here. I don't deal with spam. I don't want to deal with it, you know? I don't want you to clog up the chat with spam. I answered your question. There's no need to keep asking. Do you have any The Addicts? I do not. I cannot get this back in the fucking sleeve. Holy fucking shit. Fuck, titty, fucking shit, cock, bitch, fuck, shit, goddamn. Alright. I am talking about both. Did you not... What? Did you not see my other comments? I guess not. To be fair, we had a guy spamming a bunch of shit. I'm doing some editing for a video while listening. Also, to be fair, I'm a little fucked up. Alright. What is this? We have Probot! Yo! Probot! Do you remember Probot? Do you remember Probot? This is a project that Dave Grohl of Nirvana and Foo Fighters fame put together. And this is his attempt at doing like a full-blown heavy metal record with special guest appearances from current and former members of Sepultura, Corrosion of Conformity, Voivod, fucking Venom, Kronos from Venom is here, Tom G. Warrior from Celtic Frost and Triptychon is here, Scott Wino is here, Lee Dorian from Cathedral, Napalm Death is here, King Diamond is here, as is Kim Thayil from Soundgarden, Eric Wagner, Snake from Voivod, like, amazing casting. Lemmy Kilmeister from fucking Motorhead. Amazing stuff here. Great fucking record. Very underrated record. I wish Dave Grohl would do another Probot record. I wish so hard that he would do another fucking Probot record. I want it. I need it. It's awesome. This is such an underrated gem. Please check this out. Please, 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 please. Good fucking stuff. And now we have, we got Canadian prog metal. Are you ready? Let's fucking go. It's Protest the Motherfucking Hero with their debut album, Ketsia. This is the 10-year anniversary edition of this album, if I'm not mistaken. Hence why the cover is different here. Great fucking stuff. I love this fucking record. Still one of their best. I think this is a special color. This one my wife bought for me. So shout out to my lovely wife, Mrs. Meltdown, who actually might be home pretty soon, come to think of it. This is pressed on kind of this, like, look at this, like, red and white kind of vinyl here. Look at that. Look at that. I also wish Dave would do another Probot album. Yes. Unfortunately, also starring Dave Grohl. Yes. If we aren't done at 8:45, I'm going to have to go for the night to watch Ethel Cain perform on the outside. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's valid. Go see Ethel Cain. That's way more important. Holy shit. Yeah, please go see Ethel Cain. That's more important. They went fully progressive metal on their last one. Near perfect record, and aw, that's sweet. Love how much adoration Protest the Hero gets here. Yeah, Protest the Hero is fucking great. I love Protest the Hero. I gotta stick this back on the fucking thing now. I was at the, when they did, like, the 10-year anniversary tour for Ketsia 2, and they played the entire album from start to finish, and the only other song they played all night was that fucking song from, like, Volition, where it's like, yes, I be a Newfoundlander, not by blood, but in my heart. Love that fucking song. So good. We also have Scurrilous from Protest the Hero here, which is signed by a few members of the band. Kind of the black sheep of the Protest the Hero family, but I honestly think there's a lot of good stuff here. And I actually picked this up at the aforementioned Ketsia 10-year anniversary show. Agreed he should do another Probot album. And this is pressed on, what do we have here? Ooh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Look like a candy. Look at that, look at that. That looked like a candy. That looked like a little rainbow candy. Hell fucking yeah. That looks fucking nice as shit. Lyrically, it's definitely the weakest Protest the Hero record, but musically, I still think there's some pretty strong stuff on here. I remember actually talking to Rody Walker about this on an interview. God, it would be almost 5 years ago now. And we talked about this album, and as soon as I brought it up, he was like, ugh. Which leads me to believe it's maybe not one of his favorites, but that's fine. Heard their name, but I might just start to listen to some Protest the Hero when the stream ends. Please do. Go for it. And we have more Protest the Hero. This is Volition. This is the album that they paid for with crowdfunding, and it has Chris Adler on drums. And it's still maybe my personal favorite Protest the Hero record. I just love the energy of this thing. I love the riffing. I love the melodies. I love the spirit of this. It feels like Protest the Hero at their most full-blown metal in certain aspects. And Rody Walker's vocals are fantastic here as well. This is... This might be pressed on, like, what we've come to call the Pokeball vinyl. Palimpsest is my fave Protest the Hero, to be honest. That's fair. Solid record. Yeah, we got, like, a dark green, transparent white kind of Pokeball vinyl right here. Apolitical people should ask themselves why they like ignoring human suffering. I'm not touching that. Like, Lucas, I love your energy, but, like, we're having fun here. Like, holy moly. I really want Palimpsest on CD. That's my favorite Protest the Hero. Volition is my second favorite. Volition is my favorite overall. But Palimpsest is my second favorite. And look, speak of the devil, it's Palimpsest. Oh my god. The way they kind of, like, deconstruct American history and mythology and the myth of American freedom and the various stories that make up American, I guess you could say, mythology at a certain point is really well done. It's poignant, it's urgent, it's powerful, and Rhodey nearly blew out his fucking voice beforehand, and the fact that he is singing as good as he is on this is incredible. And this, if I'm not mistaken, is pressed on a red, white, and blue American vinyl. Let's have us a lookie. Let's have us a fucking look at that. Look at that. Looks like one of those rocket pops, too. When I saw Obituary recently, Trevor Perez talked to me for a little bit about a barbecue place he's opening up now that the tour's over. Yo, Obituary Barbecue? I'm going to have to go check that out. What the fuck? That sounds dope. I get the feeling that he would know his way around barbecue. I get the feeling he makes a mean biscuit, a brisket, or biscuits, that too. fucking all kinds of shit. He makes fucking good ribs. He makes pulled pork. I get the feeling the obituary guys know their way around barbecues. I feel like that just feels right to me. All right. Hey guys, I'm seeing some argument in the chat here. I'm seeing some arguments. I don't like that. If y'all start getting pissy with each other, I'm gonna have to start banning some people. So let's all take a chill pill. Let's have some fun. Please, 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 just chill. Melty, I think you ignore human suffering. Yes, that's obviously the takeaway you should have here. I'd like to eat at a Trevor Perez barbecue. Yeah, obituary. Anyone from Obituary doing barbecue? That sounds dope. All right, more vinyl. Let's go, 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 go. We have, okay. I know, I talk so much shit about greatest hits albums. But alas, a Public Enemy greatest hits album. I don't remember when I bought this. I do not remember at all. If I remember correctly, this is a Record Store Day release. And to be entirely fair, Public Enemy, I think this is one of those bands where you can justify a greatest hits release because they have a decent amount of records and there's a varying degree of quality. And this has all the hits, all the bangers, and honestly a decent amount of semi-deep cuts. So I think maybe I'm being a hypocrite, but so be it. So be it. So fucking be it. And this is pressed on... Oh, excuse me. Pressed on a kind of like a... I guess you could say it's like a cloudy black and red and pink vinyl here, something like that. Nah, I'm too busy trying to kill a RoboCop. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Public Enemy kills it on almost every album, in my opinion. Fair. Public Enemy, Fear of a Black Planet. I never said Melty was apolitical. Are you being... Guys, once again, let's all take a step back. I don't want to ban people. I don't want to time out people. Let's all just take a step back. There is no need for this. We're having fun. We're chilling. We're talking about cool music. You want to have political conversations, that's fine. But, like, I don't see why y'all don't need to yell at each other. Especially when it sounds like y'all mostly agree. And you're just kind of, like, taking each other out of context. Like, let's calm down, okay? Everybody take a deep breath. Let's not talk about Flavor Flav's personal stuff either. You know what? I will say this about Flavor Flav. He is such a champion for women's sports. Because he has daughters, and when they were going into sports, and they were swimming and playing sports and shit like that, he realized there was not a lot of funding for women's sports. So he has become such a champion for women's basketball, women's softball, female Olympians as well. Like, when the American Olympic teams came back from the Olympics, you know, Trump made this whole dig where it's like, oh, we don't want the girls here. We don't want the girls here. Fake news. The girls suck. I love my hot, sweaty men. I'm paraphrasing, obviously, but you get the idea. And he put together a whole fucking party and a whole fucking event for the female Olympian teams. So say what you want to the guy, but, like, I got respect for him for that, at least. Listen to Uncle Melty chat, behave. Even though I'm not a much fan of a rap, even though I'm not much of a rap and hip-hop fan, I have a lot of respect for Public Enemy and their message. Next up, we have some pop punk. We have Morbid Stuff from pop Canadian Toronto pop punk band, for that matter. This was my introduction to pop, and it's maybe still my favorite record, if I'm being honest. Great fucking record. I love how it kind of taps into the kind of feeling of just living in Toronto, and the kind of... It really just perfectly captures that kind of angst that you want from a pop-punk record, while making it distinctively Canadian, and for that matter, distinctively Torontonian. And this is pressed on, if I'm not mistaken, kind of a pink vinyl. Like a nice, bright, pinky vinyl. There we go. Look at that. Look at fucking that. Hey, your Trump is pretty... I do have a good Trump impression. I've been told this a couple of times, actually. I did the Trump impression in a previous live stream and also in the Freedom 250 video from a couple months back. Fake news! We're gonna nuke Iran because they're gay and woke and they don't love me. Anyways, more Pup. We have the unraveling of Pup the band from Pup. Again, I really like this fucking record. I like how this is a little bit more expansive and colorful in certain aspects. And if I'm not mistaken, this is a funny coloring too. What do you think of Pierce the Veil or Sleeping of Sirens as a band? I don't like either. Not my thing. And this is pressed on, what do we have here? Look at this. Kind of like a dark purple with like little pink splotches and shit. Very nice, very cool. By the way, have you ever seen Broken Social Scene live? Not only have I not seen them live, I don't really know a lot about them at all. Great album. Do you have any Tragically Hip albums? Oh, I do not, unfortunately. A quintessential Canadian band, but I do not have any Tragically Hip in the collection. But I bet there are a lot of S albums. Oh my god, a lot of S's and a lot of T's. Holy fucking moly. Melty, do you have any Living Color stuff? No, I do not. And to be honest, I don't know if I'm in a huge rush to add Living Color to the collection. They have some bops, they have some bangers, but I don't know. I don't like them enough to be like, I have to own an album. You know what I mean? I just don't. Chris Barnes go E. That's correct. That is correct. Chris Barnes does go E. One more Pup album. It is their most recent full-length studio album, Who Will Look After the Dogs. This came out just last year. I think after the more colorful, experimental maneuvers and directions of the unraveling of pop, they went for a much more straightforward, stripped-down kind of pop-punk approach on this record, and I think it's very well done. What are your favorite comedians? I'm going to go see Fluffy and Jeff Dunham. Oh, God, I haven't heard the name Jeff Dunham in a long fucking time. Holy fucking shit. I don't know if I have, like, a favorite comedian, per se. I don't really pay attention to comedians and shit. Stavros is funny. I've seen some of his stuff. God, I forget his name, but he was the voice of fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. Ben Schwartz. He did a special on Netflix, a totally improv special that I really enjoyed. Anyways, this album is pressed on kind of a transparent purple with orange and black splatter. Very nice, very cool. The new album that has Jeff Rosenstock on it is possessed. The new album that has Jeff Rosenstock on it and is produced by John Congleton. Correct. Thank you. Holy moly. Holy moly, moly, moly. Anyone know who Chris Barnes' favorite rapper is? I would take a guess and say that Chris Barnes does not have a favorite rapper. He is not a fan of rap at all, if I had to guess. I feel pretty comfortable in having said that. He is more than welcome to prove me wrong. And voila, another vinyl stack. Let's go. It doesn't feel like it, but we're making good progress. Hang in there. Hang the fuck in there. And can I get a hell yeah? Is that possible? Can we stop Chris Barnes impressions, please? You're in the wrong spot if you don't want Chris Barnes impressions, dog. You're in the wrong spot. I ain't even gonna lie. Hey, can I get some E's? Can I get some E's in the chat? Can I get some hell yes, fuck yes, and a couple of Chris Barnes style E's in the chat? Is that possible? Is that possible, or are we too gay and woke here? Alright, let's fucking go. On the bright side, it should be easy to slide this back in, and of course I said that, and I fucked myself in the fucking dick and balls! Come on, there we go, alright. We have a slightly tiny stack, but that's okay, because that means it's another cube down and done and good, and I'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna walk around a little bit and straighten out my back. My back hurts like a motherfucker! I'm old now, I'm an old man now. Holy fucking moly. Alright. Oh, my back! Fucking hell, I'm old as shit! Oh, yeah! Oh, I got some E's in the chat. Fuck yeah, dog. Let's fucking go. I will never be too gay or woke to make fun of Chris Barnes. Hey! Is that Mrs. Meltdown? Hi. Yo, what's up, Mrs. Meltdown? How we doing? Wow, it's hot as fuck. Obviously, that means you want to sit outside and fucking have fun outside because it's hot as shit. Wow, she didn't even say hi. She's so mean. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is she so mean to me? Why is she so mean to me? I'm not. Oh. Melty, you should have a theme song for when you ask us to hell yeah. That's a great idea. Everybody say hi to Anna in the chat. Next up, we have some Queens of the Stone Age. Lullabies to Paralyze. Great fucking record. Not my personal favorite. This is one of Anna's favorites, however. Speak of the devil, since she just got home. I do like the vibe of this, but I think the first 3 albums, and then also what was the one from 2012? I'm blanking on the name of it. That was a great record too. Anyways, I think this is just standard black. I don't see the need to open this up. Great fucking record. Chris Barnes is friend with Ice-T, pronounced Ice-T. Aren't you only 31? Did you suffer from a sports injury, or do you just have a bad back? I don't know. I'm just old. I'm just an old man now. It's years and years of working in kitchens and grueling, hard physical labor, and I'm just old. To be fair, there's been a few injuries, like a few bike riding injuries when I was younger. Hi, Anna. Where are you? Hi. Just as a reminder, the camera is on before you get too comfy here. How you feeling? Wow. So we might be going for a little longer because I'm not doing a vinyl stream part 3 because I refuse to. Wow. So fair warning, if you don't want to be a part of this, maybe go for a walk or something. Okay, understood. Well, and happy to have you here then. Like Clockwork, that's the one. Thank you very much. We also have one more Queens of the Stone Age record. It is Villains. It is the one they released after Like Clockwork. This record kind of gets a rough go. It has more glitzy, glammy, sleazy kind of guitar work and riffage and tones. But I kind of like that. I think that kind of works with their brand of like garage rock. And I think it's really good, solid stuff. A standard black vinyl here as well. I want Like Clockwork on vinyl. I want it on vinyl very, very badly. And we also have Radio Moscow. This is a stoner rock, hard rock, psychedelic band. Magical Dirt. It is autographed by the entire band. I actually haven't thought about these guys in a while, like genuinely. And this is kind of a blue, purple, white kind of merge. You okay, Anna? Okay, no worries. Do you have any requests for music you would like to hear? No, not really. Okay, if you change your mind, you feel free to say so. And we have some more Radio Moscow. This is, it might be a self-titled album. It is a self-titled album. Boom. If you are into just like jammy stoner rock, psychedelic rock, I think this is your bag. I think you need to check this out. Very well done stuff. Very underrated and kind of a hidden gem band in a way. And this is also pressed on this very cool kind of pink and blue kind of merge splatter vinyl here. I like Era Vulgaris. That is a great record too. Very good record. I'm not really sure Queens of the Stone Age has like a bad record. Melty, what about Songs for the Deaf? I don't own Songs for the Deaf. I want to though. I want Songs for the Dead and I want Clockwork. I don't mean to bring up Canadian politics because I don't know jack shit, but that video of Rob Ford going, "So what if I smoke crack?" is objectively one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Yeah, it is. Rob Ford is objectively kind of funny. I kind of miss him in a weird way. There's another video of him drunkenly speaking patois in like a Jamaican restaurant. It's very funny, very good, very cool. I honestly think some politicians could learn a thing or two from him. Just like, whatever, fuck it. Alright. Next up, we have Rage Against the Machine. Oh no, we're dealing with some really woke metal now. Like, the most woke metal. It's the Battle of Los Angeles. The best rap metal album of all time, and it's not even close. The way this record discusses and deals with and dissects societal issues and racial dynamics and politics is so well done. It hits hard. It fucks hard. Just an innovative, fresh record. There's nothing else that really sounds like it. So many amazing songs. Mic Check, Born of a Broken Man, Voice the Voiceless, Testify, Guerrilla Radio. So much good fucking stuff here. My personal favorite album from Rage Against the Machine. I appear to not be in the minority here. I like seeing that. Saw Queens of the Stone Age open for 9 Inch Nails on the With Teeth tour with Death from Above 1979 opening. That was awesome. Dude, that sounds fucking incredible. Holy shit. Is that a We Are vinyl sticker? It's a yes it is actually. If you want to download the vinyl, if you want to download the album, go for it. I don't need the digital copy. I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit. Evil Empire is my personal favorite. I would say that's my number 2. Followed by, and then the debut, and then the cover album. And then we also have, it's Rainbow Rising. Ronnie James Dio, Richie Blackmore, coming together to make the best proto-metal album of all fucking time. It's so fucking good. This paves the way for so much fantasy metal, so much power metal, and like so much classic heavy metal. Ronnie James Dio at his absolute best vocally on here. Some of Richie Blackmore's best songwriting and guitar work on here. It's just beautiful. It's just fucking stunning. I mean, Tear It Woman, Do You Close Your Eyes, Stargazer. Oh, I want to cry. I want to cry. I want to stop this live stream and stop all this and just listen to this right now. It's that fucking good. And this, I've had this in the collection for a while. This is pressed on, once again, kind of like a Pokeball vinyl, red and white right here. What a legendary cover. Absolutely good fucking shit. I honestly, when this live stream is done, honestly, I might fucking listen to it. I might just throw it on. Fuck it. Happy 50th, by the way. Yes, happy 50th to Rainbow Rising. The best Rainbow album, objectively. If you disagree, you're just wrong. End of story. Get fucked. And what else we got? What else we got? This is... Ooh, I haven't seen this in a while. This is Force of Profanation from a band called Raven Cult. This is something that my lovely wife, Anna, Mrs. Meltdown, bought for me many a year ago. Anna, when are you going to buy me more vinyl? Oh. You should buy me more vinyl. You're the real breadwinner. You're the one who's employed. For not to be fair, I do have a job coming up. Really great kind of blackened death metal right here. Ravenous, dark, bloodthirsty. Pressed on a really cool Dark Blood vinyl as well. I used to learn about a lot of stuff specifically from Anna because she used to just like buy me a bunch of like underground metal records and stuff that I'd literally never fucking heard of. Good fucking shit. And now I tell her about a bunch of shit. Now it's the other way around. Melty, would you say that Protest the Hero are woke because I'm not sure what their politics are? Oh, they're woke. They're hella fucking woke. They are the most woke. So woke. Don't even worry. You're good. Next up, we have a classic Canadian thrash metal record. It's Evil Invaders from Razor. I love the blunt, angry, hard-hitting feel of this record. I love how fast and intense it is. This is a top-tier Canadian thrash record. It is Razor's best album after all of these fucking years. Standard black vinyl, no special variant needed. And we have also The Shape of Punk to Come from Refused. Very, very ahead of the time, I would say, this album. Like, there's so much about what has happened in the past 20, 25 years of punk and hardcore that you can trace back directly to this album. Like, honest to fucking God. Like, it might not be as prolific as, like, you know, anything from, like, Black Flag or The Misfits or whatever else have you, but, like, there's, again, so much punk and hardcore in the past 20, 25 years that does not exist without this particular album. You know what I mean? So fucking good. And a 5 out of 5 record, honest to fucking God. A pioneer of post-hardcore and shit. Just an amazing fucking record. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. It's a all black vinyl. Is Anna your sugar mama? No, it's definitely the other way around, even though I'm unemployed. That's fine though. We love Anna. She's the best. Mrs. Meltdown. How you doing, Mrs. Meltdown? Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm just warm and irritated.
Okay, well, you feel free to join us whenever you like, and if you don't want to join us, that's okay too. Okay? Okay? Okay. All right, next up. The Red Chord. The Red Chord, it's Clients from the Red Chord. Dude, I have such a soft spot for, like, that early 2000s deathcore. Don't fucking talk to me about Carnifex and fucking All Shall Perish in, like, the late 2000s. Early 2000s deathcore with Despised Icon and the Red Chord, that is where it's the fuck at. Don't even fucking talk to me otherwise. Great fucking record, iconic fucking record. This was only recently reissued on vinyl. In fact, I bought this back in like maybe last December or maybe early January, and it is pressed on a bone white with pink and black splatter vinyl. Look at that. Look at that. Do you own any Fugazi records, Melty? I do not, unfortunately. I wouldn't mind owning some Fugazi, though. Good stuff, man. Really good stuff. Like the Ornette Coleman album, it's named after its properly named. Hell yeah. Dude, the Deadly Rhythm rips. Absolutely, it fucking does. This record, this fucking record, man. I love this fucking record. I'm starting to zone out. I got rum in my body. That's okay. We're gonna do this. We are not doing a part 3. I don't fucking care if we go all fucking night. I don't give a shit. We're doing it. End of story. And next up, we have some Red Fang, classic American stoner rock. This is the debut EP. Of course, you're into deathcore slop. Nah, come on. Red Chord is not deathcore slop. Fuck off with that. Fuck off with that. And so what if I am? Like, fuck off. Who cares? Anyways, Red Fang, debut album. It is a compilation of sorts. It's got a bunch of early tracks that have been brought together into a debut album. Really good fucking stuff. Thrash and Jackson says, check out Canada's thrash metal album, None Shall Defy, from Thrash Metal Legends, Infernal Majesty. No thank you. I love black metal. I discovered it through Lords of Chaos. I don't know if that's satire or not, but holy moly, you just pissed off a whole lot of people with that comment. This is like country metal to my ears, a little. Y'all are funny. Alright, Red Fang, debut album, good fucking shit. Standard black vinyl. Five Finger Death Punch is a great patriotic band that all you anti-American thigs would never understand. You hate the troops and... Okay, yeah, that's right, I hate the troops. Totally, dog. Yeah, because obviously if you dislike fucking, drywall smashing metal, then obviously you hate people who died to protect our freedoms, obviously. Do right-wingers ever get tired of being the stupidest fucking people on the planet? Like, holy moly. Anyways, more Red Fang. This is Whales and Leeches, with kind of a cool, reflective, scratchy vinyl cover here as well. I bought this when I saw Red Fang with Opeth and In Flames a couple of years ago. Well, not a couple of years ago. It would have been like 2013, because it was at the Cool House, which doesn't exist anymore. But it's a great fucking record. Maybe still their best in my personal opinion. Although I am a sucker for the next album that we'll be talking about. And this is pressed on a silver vinyl right here. Ivan Moody kills these talentless soy boys. Yeah, totally, dog. Yeah. If you say so. Astral Mass, Red Fang, Mastodon, and Dillinger Escape was an amazing tour. Yo, no fucking way! Red Fang, Mastodon, and Dillinger Escape Plan? That's the kind of tour I dream about. That's the kind of tour I fucking dream about.
That's really cool.
Anna's looking at me right now like, yeah. Do you listen to a lot of Dillinger? I know you like Mastodon and Red Fang. Do you listen to a lot of Dillinger?
Some of it.
We're gonna listen to more Dillinger after this. I'm gonna get you up to date on, like, late 90s metalcore and mathcore. Because that'll make you realize that, like, metalcore is actually dope. When it wants to be dope. This is Arrows from Red Fang as well. If I'm not mistaken, their most recent album. I think so. I like this album a lot. This would be Whales and Leeches is number 1 for me, and this would be number 2. I think Anna bought this album, if I'm not mistaken. They need to take that joint tour of The Sword to the East Coast immediately. Oh my god, that's right. The Sword and Red Fang touring together? Oh my god. I might travel for that. I might. Thank you for reminding me of that. This is standard black vinyl. That's a bit of a shame. I expected something more colorful. At the Cool House. That's right. Opeth, In Flames, and Red Fang at the Cool House, a.k.a. the government, so many years ago, right across from where the Chorus Entertainment building is, and now that place is a fucking condo, and it sucks so hard. I saw Slash there back in the day. I saw Lamb of God and Testament and Killswitch Engage there back in the day. I miss the Cool House. I remember I went to a George Brown orientation at Cool House. Like, that place was... That was cool. It was a great place. Five Finger Death Punch is the best thing to come out this year. Okay. Tell me This motherfucker literally does not listen to anything except Five Finger Death Punch. He has proven that with his commentary here today. Listen to better music, dog. Listen to better music, dog. I played out loud for my commie soy boys out there. Yeah, I feel really owned because you played Five Finger Death Punch. I feel really owned. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man, Anna, don't you feel very owned right now? I feel so owned. I feel the most owned I've ever been in my life. Being Greek, I must know, are you all Canadians here, more or less? Everyone's Canadian. If you have spirit and love and kindness in your heart, you are Canadian. That is, I am not even fucking with you right now. Cheers. Alright. We gotta move on. We have so many more records to talk about. Let's fucking go. Hey, can I get a hell yeah in the chat? Can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a fuck yeah in the chat? Is that possible? Is that possible, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and even that one motherfucker who's sucking Ivan Moody's cock right now? Is that possible? I hope it's possible. Anna, do you hope it's possible?
Yeah, it's possible.
Do you think it's possible, or do you hope it's possible?
I think it's possible.
Oh, okay, alright. Fair enough. Understood. My apologies, my queen, my lady, my girl.
Right.
Huh? You can go up to the road and buy some pizza for all I care. I won't stop you.
What do you want? You want pizza?
Huh?
What kind of pizza do you want?
I'll trust you. I mean, you know me. I don't know. As long as it doesn't have raw fucking mushrooms on it. Do you have money? Be honest, do you? You can go buy pizza if you want. I won't stop you. Alright, fair enough. Go get some pizza. Your call. Actually, no. Wait a little bit. Wait a little bit so I can get through this. Please and thank you. They're open till midnight anyway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try because I want to legit get through this because I don't want to do a part 3. I'm not doing a part 3. It's not happening. End of story. Alright. More vinyl haul. More. Let's go. Let's go. Are you pumped, Anna?
Yeah.
Are you fucking pumped?
Yeah.
Are you fucking pumped?
Yeah.
Oh my god. We should also buy beer because I've just been drinking. I made a shit lemonade with the lemon juice and water and rum.
We should go to LCBO and then go get a pizza because...
If you want to go to LCBO, you're going by yourself because I'm live right now. You can go to Wine Rack real quick. Your call.
Yeah, I just go get some cider and stuff.
It is your call entirely. Oh, my back. Alright.
I'm gonna go get some cider.
You can go get some cider. I believe in you and I love you and have a great day. You sure you're okay for money? Well, I don't know. I'm just asking. I'm just ask him if you can get one of those fucking LCBO takeout things, those little things. They probably don't have them, but ask anyway. Anyways, Guns N' Roses. You don't listen to Guns N' Roses. I saw Guns N' Roses back in '89 and was way cooler than any of you back in... I do listen to Guns N' Roses. Appetite for Destruction is very famously my favorite album. Like, what are we talking about? You clearly don't know who the fuck I am. You clearly don't know anything about me, and you just showed up to fucking piss and bitch and moan. How does it feel to have the tiniest penis in human history, dog? Like, this is how you're spending a Friday night. We're having fun. We're talking about music. And you're having a little bitch fest. The badass patriot, too. Fuck off. Suck the entirety of my nuts and balls, you fucking loser. You know what? I don't feel like listening to you. You're a fucking loser. Bye. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye, badass patriot. Bye-bye. 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 Have fun sucking Ivan Moody's cock. Alright. Woo! Hey! Are you ready to talk about some music? Are you? I think you are. Next up, we have possibly a controversial album to have here. People have very complicated feelings about this band, but I grew up listening to this fucking band, and I have a soft spot for this album, so here we go. Blood Sugar Sex Magic from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. People do not like this album. People do not like this band because it's goofy, it's corny. I get it. I totally do. But you know what? Funky Monks is kind of a banger. Suck My Kiss is kind of a banger. The Righteous and the Wicked is kind of a banger. It kind of is. It kind of is. It kind of is. I don't care if I'm in the minority on this. I don't. Van Hammer, hell yeah. Oh, excuse me. I like this album. This is probably my favorite Red Hot Chili Peppers record next to Stadium Arcadium, which I kind of wish I had on vinyl. Great fucking stuff here. Yeah, I own this on CD. Great album. It's a pretty good album. I also really enjoy the more erratic, fucked up early years of Red Hot Chili Peppers. Like, Freaky Styly Party or whatever the fuck it was called, and Mother's Milk. Like, I think there's some cool stuff there. I understand I'm seeing a couple oofs and a couple like in the chat below. And that's fine. That's okay. I'm a big boy. I can take it. But I have a soft spot for this album. I do. We can acknowledge that Anthony Kiedis is kind of a fucking weirdo and a creep, while also acknowledging that Red Hot Chili Peppers is, like, this album at least is solid. You're not in the minority here, man. I don't know. It kind of feels like I might be. It's fine, though. Uplift Mojo Party is borderline funk metal, more like Five Finger Fuck My Asshole. Hell yeah. Now, this one will not be particularly divisive. It is Repulsion with their debut album, and still to this day, only album, if I'm not mistaken, Horrified. And this is a special album that fucking is a picture disc. It's a picture disc. Respectfully, the Badass Patriot is literally that one coworker who beats his wife but claims he will release his inner power if you don't agree with him. Oh my god, yeah. The Badass Patriot was only here to talk shit. You like Five Finger Death Punch? Good for you. Honestly, I don't fucking care. If you show up here talking shit, being a piece of crap, you're gone. End of story. And if you don't like that, then suck my nuts. Suck my nuts. I don't fucking care. I have no obligation to be nice to you just because you're fucking here. And I'm tired of fucking losers acting like I'm supposed to be super awesome to you. Anyways, I'm gonna play some, you know what? I'm gonna play some Doom. Anna's more of a Doom girl. The Salamouth album is done. Thank you to Salamouth. You guys rule. You're the best. You're the best. La 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 la. Anna might be into Black Moth. I don't actually know, but let's find out together. I remember this album, Condemned to Hope, back in 2014. That was actually a solid record. Let's go. Let's play some fucking Black Moth. Let's fucking go. Some Doom shit. That album is a true classic of grindcore. Indeed it is, and it is pressed on a picture disc. Look at that. Look at that. That's actually pretty cool. Don't even lie. Don't even lie. That's pretty cool. I like the backside too. Live concert footage. This is the best though. The Badass Patriot is one of those is one of those who claims everyone is a snowflake, but in reality he's a massive snowflake. Yeah, he got mad at my Guns N' Roses shirt. Like, what are we talking about? Badass Patriot was a troll, guys. I genuinely think he was satirizing right-wingers. Look, you say that, but we unironically have legit right-wingers talking like that all the fucking time. Like, there are people in the Five Finger Death Punch Legacy album review video who are unironically talking like him. Unironically. Unironically. Like, straight up. Straight up. It sounds like it might be satire. And if it is satire, then I am more than willing to take the L. I am more than willing to take that L. But I don't think it is. Because I've talked to a lot of these fucking people. And this is how they fucking talk. This is how they fucking act. So, I'm putting my chips in the not satire bucket. I'm putting my fucking, my chips in the not satire bucket. Personally. Anyways, let's not talk about him. Who gives a fuck about him? You know what we should talk about? The best fucking metal band of all time. That's what we should talk about. Now, who do we think that is? Well, I don't know. Taste is subjective. Obviously, everybody has different opinions, and blah, 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 and that's fine. But also, Revocation! Existence is Futile, their debut full-length studio album. I love Revocation! One of the best metal bands of the past 10, 15 years or so. Almost 20 years, come to think of it. Holy moly. I guess we can't really call them modern anymore. Holy fucking shit. Anyway, Revocation, Existence is Futile, back when they were more... They definitely had techie elements, but for the most part, just full-on blatant death thrash pummeling and hard-hitting and such. Great fucking stuff here. This might this is a special color. Might be a special color. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh, look at this transparent, bloody, pinky, smoky vinyl. Fuck yeah, dog. Oh, Resurrection is coming up. Sure. Sure. I love Revocation. I'm a big fan of Revocation. We've had David Davidson here on the Metal Meltdown before. I think he's the best, one of the most talented and unique guitarists in metal music today. Specifically with the way that he blends like jazz and the blues into full-on heavy metal shredding. It's just so fucking cool. And we have more Revocation. It's Chaos of Forms. I love Chaos of Forms. I mean, Cradle Robber and Cretin are such amazing fucking songs. Melty, you pulled out the wrong album. That's not Resurrection. Well, sorry. Anyways, Cradle of Forms, Custom Galaxy Edition, according to this. This was this and the self-titled were my introduction to Revocation back in the day. Love this fucking record. I just think this is excellent. This is, in my opinion, peak tech death thrash metal all the way through, and we have it on kind of a bluish, pinkish, purplish merge vinyl. Dude, EIF is so fucking good. Defonomics gets me fucking ripped. Revocation is objectively great, but for some reason I never get into them. You gotta have the perfect amount of alcohol in your system. Point blank. Point fucking blank. Point fucking blank. If Speak of the Devil, Phoenix says, I'm truly shit-faced. Oh, fuck yeah, dog. Now it's a party. Now it's a fucking party. Let's fucking go. We have the Teratogenesis EP from Revocation once again. Great EP. Awesome fucking stuff. Truly awesome fucking stuff. There's a couple of covers that were attached to the B-side of this fucking thing. I remember when this came out back in the day, too. Awesome stuff. This is it says Custom Galaxy Edition. Let's find out what that means together. My fave metal band ever is either Black Sabbath or Mastodon. That's fair. Those are solid choices. Look at that. Kind of a greeny vinyl right there. Very nice. It's a party, says Philly the Best. Hell yeah, it is. Look, it's always a party when y'all are here. It's always a party when I'm here, and it's always a party when y'all are here. Let's fucking go. We're doing this. We're doing this. Part 2. Let's go. Let's go. No part 3. All part 2 all the way. I don't care. 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 Let's go. More Revocation. We have the self-titled album Revocation. Here we go. Their self-titled album, one of their most erratic, maybe still my favorite to this day. The Hive, Scattering the Flock, Fracked, Invidious with that killer banjo solo too. Oh, that give me the honey glow. That shit is good. What you got, Anna?
Guess how much the cider was?
How much?
It was 8 for 25. Yeah. Isn't that really fucking good? They have a special, so I got 8.
Huh. That's not bad. All right. Well, I'm assuming it's the growers.
Yeah.
All right, we're drinking growers ciders for the rest of the night. Revocation and Napalm Death has amazing stuff. By the way, I'm not going to whip it out because it's difficult to fold back in, but this comes with a poster that is autographed by the entire band.
Opening it because I ran up on the street.
Wow. Yeah, come to think of it, you were not gone very long. What was it, like 10 minutes?
That's bad. I don't know.
Did you run all the way there?
No.
Did you run all the way back?
I walked fast. I was at brisk pace.
A woman after my heart. She's on a mission. God bless her. So since you bought booze, we're probably not gonna get pizza, but that's fine because we have a shitload of leftovers. Okay, maybe we'll get pizza. We'll see how we feel after. We'll see how we feel after. They have a new album out next month. Whoa, 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 hold up. Revocation is a new album out? Oh, Sleep. Oh, it's the band Sleep, yeah. There's no Sleep without Matt Pike. I don't give a shit. Cheers, by the way.
Maybe you have that 6-pack on the bottom.
That's fine. Well, Growers Hangovers. Ouch. He showed it in the first stream. What? Oh, Imperial... Okay, whatever. Anyways, more Revocation. Great is our sin. Indeed, great is our sin. I know a thing or two about sins. Don't die.
Yeah.
Don't die. Hell yeah. Love this fucking record. We're playing some doomy shit. This is Black Moth. Love this fucking record. Tight, nasty, gnarly. I wish I had Deathless. I do not. If anyone wants to buy me Deathless, I will love you forever. pressed on, kind of a brownish, goldish, transparent vinyl with black little wisp and such.
This is really good. This fucking spider.
Yeah, this like tropical pineapple, whatever the fuck it is.
4 of this and 4 of the extra dry, but I'm like, shit, I should have got 8 of these.
4 of the what?
4 of the extra dry, like the regular ones.
Oh, okay.
Extra dry. And then 4 of these.
8 for $25 is not bad. That's pretty good. That's
but
solid.
now I'm like, I should have just got all of this fucking tropical.
I don't know. You don't always do well with pineapple, so maybe it's a good thing you didn't. It might be good.
It'd be so cool if we had that slushy machine and the slushy that.
Oh, now you're talking. That's why I'm married to her. Holy moly. 2 vodka lemonades in and I'm buzzed. Hell yeah. Drink more, drink more, drink more. We have more Revocation. It's the outer ones. Dude, this album is Revocation at their meanest, their most muscular. This album will beat you up and ask you for your lunch money. This is a fucking gnarly ass fucking record. Their most full blown, like just gross death metal record in some respects. So fucking good. God, I need Deathless on vinyl. I need it so bad. This is pressed on a transparent green with some like dark green splatter here. Beautiful beer vinyl there. Absolutely. I love Revocation. No dud in their discography, I swear. And I just got their last album on sale for €20. Yes, Nether Heaven. That is a great album as well. Revocation have no bad albums. The debut is maybe their weakest, but like nothing bad. You know what I mean? Like it's all good. Alright, next up, we're moving on to a different band. It's Rivers of Nile with their sophomore album, Monarchy. I was introduced to Rivers of Nile years ago when I saw them open for Death to All and Obituary and Massacre. The Conscious Seed of Light had just been released on CD. I used to have that on CD. I no longer have it, but I do have the sophomore Monarchy on vinyl. This is before they go into more full-blown prog death territory and they start incorporating saxophones and such. Still a great record, though. Kind of underrated.
Guess what?
What's up?
If I walk into that pizza place, they have a deal where you can get an XL pizza for $15. You pick your own 8 slices that are available there, and you get it for $15. Yeah, XL pizza, 8 slices.
Huh.
And that's enough. It's like 4 slices for each of us.
Noted.
I might do that later because it'll be open.
Noted. Melty, do you know of the band Turnpike Troubadours? I'm seeing them live next week at Bethel Woods Art Center in Bethel, New York. Don't know who that is. Have fun, though. This is pressed on a transparent blue with a little bit of yellow splatter. Very nice. Very cool. Yes, Revocation albums ranking be awesome. People are asking for reviewing every Revocation album video. If they release another album soon, I would be game. Although be aware that every single score would be between like 3.5 out of 5 and 4.5 out of 5. Next up, we have, hey, look, it's where owls know my name. This is where Rivers of Nile become like this is where the saxophones show up. And it's fucking great and it's fucking good. All the technical passages and clean vocals and the use of saxophone and keyboards meshed in with technical death metal and modern death metal production. Very well done, in my opinion. I remember when this came out because it rocked everybody's world back in the fucking day. I've seen this band multiple times over the years. They just constantly bring the fucking noise. Pokeball vinyl, as I've come to call it, black and green. Anna, what are your thoughts on Rivers of Nile?
They're cool. I like them.
Well done. Spoken like somebody who doesn't know fuck all about this band. Yeah, they're cool.
What am I supposed to say?
You can tell us about how much they mean to you or whatever. I don't fucking know.
I like them. I'm just not like crazy obsessed with them.
Shame on you! You're supposed to like all the same things I like.
That's right.
That's a fact. That is an actual fact, by the way. You are supposed to. I'm the man of the house and the husband, therefore I decree it.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, by the way. Yes, absolutely. Anyways, what's next? Satan! Satan! The band! The Satan Court! Court in the Act!
I bought that album.
Yeah, you did buy this album, actually. Yeah! Classic, underground, early 80s heavy metal. A little expensive. The price tag is still on here. $55. I think I ask you this, but you ever been to Beat Street Records? Don't know what that is. No comment. Satan's a great band. Honestly, a super underrated band. They continue to do good stuff to this day.
They came back in like 2020 and released whole fucking album.
And, like, every couple of years they've released an album, and it's been good.
Yeah.
Like, they've just consistently done good stuff. This is like a 50th anniversary edition or some shit like that. And this is pressed on gold vinyl as well. Satan are so underrated. Ooh, that's rare. Hell yeah, Satan is great. Great band, too. Hell yeah. Hail Satan, by the way. Like, comment, and subscribe if you're woke and gay and you love Satan.
I'm feeling the fuck out of this cider. This is delicious.
I'm shocked by that because you don't normally like pineapple shit.
Well, like, eating pineapple, sure. But, like...
No, pineapple shit in general you've never really liked. In my experience, you've never
when it
liked
comes to like drinks, I like something with like a little bit of a pineapple in it, sure. But like eating a whole like eating chunks of pineapple, I can't. But like the taste of it, this is just so fucking good.
Huh.
I really like this.
ICE is a terrorist group, correct. Anyways, Sepultura, Arise. I love Sepultura. I love this album. This is my favorite Sepultura album. I love it, I love it, I love it so fucking much. I mean... Dead Embryonic Cells, Desperate Cry, Altered State, Infected Voice, of course the opening number Arise. Plus, this got a bonus track, Orgasmatron, the Motorhead song, but done in the Sepultura style. This is the last time they would do, like, full-on death thrash metal. After this, they would experiment, obviously, more with groove metal, which is fine, don't get me wrong. But this is my shit right here. I would love to have Beneath the Remains on vinyl as well. Standard black. ICE is a state terrorist group, actually. Define them how you want. They're terrorists. I don't give a fuck. Fuck ICE. We banned some guy from the Metal Meltdown Discord because he was posting ICE propaganda.
That's funny. What a loser.
Anyways, we got more Sepultura. It's Roots. This is your favorite Sepultura album, actually. I like Roots too, don't get me wrong. The addition of Brazilian indigenous music influences is so well done. It gives the whole thing this kind of feral, savage feel. 2, there's a lot of bonus tracks and demos included with this because this is a deluxe edition. Standard black vinyl. I think my personal favorite still after all these years is Ratamahata. What about you, Anna?
Yeah, that's fucking banger.
That my girl. That my girl.
Makes me want shake axe.
Psh, yo, that's a good idea. You should do that. Not now, though. Not now, though. We don't want to drive the audience too crazy. Next up, y'all mentioned Sex Pistols earlier. Johnny Rotten is a piece of shit. We know this. Johnny Rotten is a traitor. He is a poser. But unfortunately, you cannot erase the influence of the Sex Pistols. It's just a fact. And unfortunately, for me specifically, I cannot erase how important this particular album is to me. Never mind the Bullocks, here's the Sex Pistols. The Johnny Rotten of 1979 would murder the Johnny Rotten of today. We need to keep that in mind. It is a reminder that sometimes when people get old, they start to fucking suck.
Yeah.
They just fucking do. This is a special picture disc version that was released on Record Store Day many a year ago. Obviously, it's the American cover art, not the European, because the European has the more iconic yellow and pink, whereas this is green and pink, with pink being the primary color, taking up the entire image. There is no need to open this up, because it's a simple cover here. You can see the vinyl record right here. It's the original album artwork. And you know what? All things considered, I still think there's great songs on here. Anarchy in the UK still gets me hyped up. Holidays in the Sun, No Feelings, Pretty Vacant, God Save the Queen. Like, look, Johnny Rotten's a piece of shit, and I can totally understand where the Sex Pistol industry plant comments are coming from, but that does not change the fact that this is a classic, legendary, iconic album, nor does it change the fact that, in my opinion, it still kind of hits. Still kind of hits. And maybe you might. So the badass patriot from before who hates deathcore, even when it's the objectively awesome era of deathcore of the early 2000s and bands like Despised Icon and Red Chord, he may not like the next album I'm talking about.
Wow.
Because this is like Red Chord, Despised Icon, it's early 2000s deathcore, but also you can probably safely describe it as brutal death metal and nobody would argue. This album, however, is very much full-blown deathcore, leaning at times towards melodic death metal, but nevertheless, it is Shadow of Intent with Melancholy. In my opinion, one of the best voices in modern deathcore today. Excellent fucking stuff. What I like about what they do is that they're not just all about, like, chugga 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 frat boy bullshit. There are some really great fucking songs on here, some really great orchestral and melodic elements here, and I think this is still their best fucking record. I think beyond this, they have tried too hard to be too big and too weird and wild, and it's hurt them a little bit, but this record still fucks. It is still excellent. Shadow of Intent, hell yeah. Oh, and Ion Dissonance. Yes, Ion Dissonance. Shout out to Ion Dissonance. Iconic fucking band. Like, Canadian mathcore, deathcore shit. Fuck yeah, Ion Dissonance. They're so good. They're so great. Shout out to all my Canadian homies and Canadian metal bands out there. Pressed on kind of a swarmy, stormy, black and white and silver kind of vinyl right here. Anna, what's your favorite deathcore record? Do you have a favorite? Do you like any deathcore, come to think of it? It's okay if you don't. I'm just curious.
I don't know, like here and there. Sometimes I'll listen to like some deathcore. I'm like, okay, this is fine, and then other times I'll be like, no.
So if you had to pick like maybe at least one album, what would it be?
I don't mind like Carnifex.
I like Carnifex. I used to have a couple Carnifex records actually. I can fuck with Carnifex. Like World War X is solid. Hell Chose Me. There's some good stuff in the Carnifex discography. I would love to have like the very first Whitechapel record on vinyl, because that's not even deathcore. That's a full-blown brutal death metal record, and it fucks so hard. But in my opinion, the best era of deathcore is still that very early 2000s proto-deathcore era, before Suicide Silence, before Job for a Cowboy, like Red Chord and Despised Icon, basically. I love that shit. Anyway, we have Skeleton Witch coming up now. It's Beyond the Permafrost, black and thrash metal, more cover art from John from Baroness. You can always tell because this is very much his style. Lots of bright colors, lots of fantastical elements, lots of cool shit here. I saw Skeleton Witch years ago play at Lee's Palace. I'm pretty sure this is where I bought that, come to think of it. It was the same day me and my buddy David saw the Suicide Squad movie. The 2016 one with Jared Leto. Can you guess which part of the day we enjoyed more?
Sorry, I was zoned out for a second there.
Oh, wow. Fucking poser over here. Anyways, standard black. I honestly thought it was a special vinyl for a minute. The sleeve is kind of fucked, though. Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly. I hate deathcore, but I'd listen to Shadow of Intent if I had to, because I love Halo. Yes! Shadow of Intent, their name comes from, like, a ship from the Halo games, if I'm not mistaken. Like a Covenant ship or some shit like that.
You know, I was thinking about how much that fucking band we saw, Hello Furnace Head. Remember that woman?
Yeah, Holocene, Furnace, something or other.
Furnace Head.
What's up?
Nothing. I was just thinking about how much I love it.
Okay, good talk. We also have the Apothic Gloom EP from Skeleton Witch. I bought this at the same aforementioned Skeleton Witch concert at Lee's Palace. Hey, it's Sage Reviews Metal donating $50 fucking dollars. Holy moly, here to sponsor. Not doing a war this time though. Missed most of the stream, sadly. That's okay. We're still happy to have you here. Cheers. Holy moly, $50 fucking dollars. Yeah, Anna, you can buy fucking pizza if you want. Hell, you can order a steak from the local bistro if you want.
Pizza. It's pizza time.
I actually found a cool bistro tucked away somewhere the other day. I'll show you sometime. But yeah. Anyways, guys, please do not feel the need to one-up Sage and donate $100 fucking dollars a pop. I won't stop you because I like money, but also you should pay rent. So it's fine. It's really fine. It's really fine. Okay, cool. Anyways, the Apothic Gloom EP. This is their first album, their first release, I should say, with Adam Clemens on vocals. It's a really good EP, honestly. I feel like it gets kind of underrated at times. Somebody was asking about the Suicide Squad movie earlier. That's right, guys. I saw the Suicide Squad movie with Jared Leto on the same day that I saw Skeleton Witch at Lee's Palace, which means that was roughly 10 fucking years ago. Crazy, eh? Time flies. Bone white vinyl. Very good EP, very good stuff. I feel bad for you not having souvlaki there to eat. I mean, we could... Look, there's plenty of souvlaki in Toronto. There's just nothing specifically near us.
Yeah.
I could go for some souvlaki. I could go for some fucking shawarma, come to think of it. I kind of... Ooh, maybe. We'll talk about this later. because I don't want
Go for that.
to. I don't want to dox us.
Yeah, I know, but there's the two places. So there's that like chain place, and then across the street.
And the other chain
Yeah.
place.
I guess but one of them is like a bigger chain. You know.
The shit with him recently is Wild by a Good Pizza. Haha, sounds like a challenge. We have more Skeleton Witch, by the way. Devouring Radiant Light, their most recent full-length studio album as of this recording. Unfortunately, Skeleton Witch has not done anything since this. That is a shame. I wish they would do more. This is also a full-blown, like, melodic black metal record. Like, they completely abandoned the thrash metal side of their sound. But honestly, I think they kind of nail it. I think that this is a very underrated record. I think they nail it. I think they nail it. Straight the fuck up. I would love to see them do a more classic Skeleton Witch record. But at this point, I would settle for anything because it's been a while since they've done anything. And this is pressed on kind of a cosmic blue vinyl. You can see little specks of glitter all throughout the record as well. They almost look like little stars. Look at that.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah! Right? It is, ain't it? Jared Leto, what a douche. Yeah, fuck Jared Leto in general, by the way. Fuck that guy. You forgot award-winning Suicide Squad. That's right. They won the Academy Award for Best Fucking Makeup. The irony is, it wasn't even that good. It's entirely because of Killer Croc, who, to be fair, doesn't look that bad. But also, really? Sure, Killer Croc looks good, but let's talk about Harley Quinn. You want to really have a talk about best makeup in a movie? I'll give you Killer Croc, but let's talk about Harley Quinn. This fucking, this character who has such a distinct personality and such a tragic story being turned into just, daddy's little monster.
So disgusting.
It's gross. It's so gross. I hate it. And they totally do not acknowledge her backstory at all, by the way.
No.
They are literally just like, well, she's an edgy girl and she's hot. They do a whole scene where she undresses in front of the Suicide Squad, which has no reason to exist. There's no reason why she could not have just dressed behind a fucking thing.
Yeah.
Period. Now, thankfully, and this is maybe a hot take, but nevertheless, Birds of Prey and The Suicide Squad, the James Gunn one, do a much better job with the Harley Quinn characterization. In fact, Birds of Prey in particular, Harley Quinn looks like she dressed herself in that movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I mean that as a positive. The costume work for her specifically is great in that movie. And you know what? I'll give James Gunn some credit, too, for the Suicide Squad. He put her in some comic-accurate costumes that didn't feel super male-gazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because James Gunn is a G, and one of the only people who knows how to write women in action movies nowadays. Unironically. I'm not even joking. I don't care if he sticks mostly to comic book shit. He knows what he's doing. Holy moly, I'm getting off topic. Mad Mike says, hey, fucks, what's up? Hey, chat, can I get a hell yeah? Anna, can you take this by chance? You're so nice and wonderful. Thank you so much. Hot take and gives a reasonable one. Well, here's the thing. People have hot... The DC era pre-James Gunn, it's kind of a fucking slog, man. Let's be real here. So you gotta take whatever kernels of corn you can get. Anyways, can I get a hell yeah? Because I'm gonna put this away, and we're gonna get another fat stack of vinyl. We have a few fat stacks left to go. It doesn't feel like it, but we're making progress. It doesn't feel like it, but we are. This is going to be a longer live stream, and I don't even give a fuck. Anna doesn't give a fuck either. She doesn't have to go to work tomorrow. What does she fucking care?
I'm just thinking about food.
That's all you ever think about.
Yeah.
If you find yourself wanting to take over the thing and wanting to play your own music, go for it, Anna. So long as it's not hyper mainstream pop and rock music.
Yeah.
That is the only catch. No, the lesser known the better, okay?
Okay.
Unironically, the lesser known the better.
There was a place that has souvlaki near us.
I know, there's a couple. Oh, is there? Wait, Souvlaki?
Yeah.
Oh, is it the place I'm thinking about on the street that's near us?
Yeah.
That I can't say because I don't want to dox us?
Yeah.
Is it by that bagel place that I also won't say the name of?
Yeah, this place here.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
The picture. What?
I'll take your word for it. I'm locked in. I'm trying to be locked in at least. Ah!
Ah!
We're good. That cable is important, but I'll just plug it back in and then nothing happened. It's fine. You know, we probably could have turned this into a 3-part series, but I don't fucking want to. I don't want to do this again in a month. So I'm just going to do it all today. Is that fine with you, Anna?
Yeah.
Thank you. I love you so much. You're so great. You're the best. I'm going to piss. I'm going to piss real quick. I'll be right back.
Piss real quick.
I'm going to piss so quick. It's going to be the quickest piss you ever noticed.
Wow, quick piss.
Hey, what's up? What I missed? What's going on? I'm old now. Watch me be all hunched over like this.
That's good.
What's up? Are you looking at the chat and answering questions?
No,
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I know.
You're so silly. Oh my goodness. 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 What the fuck is up, y'all? I don't see a lot of hell yeahs, and I don't love that. I don't love that. I don't love that. Oh my god. It wasn't Margot Robbie's fault anyway. No, it really isn't. She did her best with the material she was given. Oh my god, I thought the background was a restaurant. It's a record store here in Toronto, Sonic Boom. We have a new setup, but we had a different setup before. The problem is with this new setup, I can't get a full screen camera unless I really fuck with the proportions of the camera. So I put a fucking backdrop, and it's fine, it's fine. Dark Phoenix is just dull. Oh, want to hear a worse movie? X-Men Oh yeah, X-Men Dark Phoenix, dude. X-Men post Days of Future Past is such a fucking slog. Like, Apocalypse, Dark Phoenix, New Mutants. Oh my god, like, kill me. Holy fucking shit. Such a toxic environment in this household, Melty. Yes, we're very toxic here. Ain't that right, Anna?
Yeah.
Ain't that right, Chompy?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah.
Oh my god. You know, Chompy kind of sounds like you.
Yeah,
That's
he's my
crazy.
baby.
That's a good point. I am Baz Luhrmann's greatest soldier. No, fuck Baz Luhrmann. Fuck Baz Luhrmann. Fuck Moulin Rouge. Fuck that whack-ass Romeo and Juliet movie. Fuck Baz Luhrmann. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that guy. Fuck him. Anyways. Slayer!
That's right.
Anna, would you mind passing me my sunglasses so I can do my best Thrashin' Jackson impersonation? And my suicidal tendencies cap for the same reason? It's gonna be an impersonation. We're obviously not gonna bring Thrashin' Jackson here because he's busy doing other things. Oh, look at that. Look at that. And if I do this... Wonderful. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Thrashin' Jackson, his voice, if he were here, he would probably say something along these lines. This right here is the greatest goddamn metal band in the whole goddamn world. This is real metal, made by real metalheads who love real music. Slayer? Oh my god. I would give Kara King anything. And I'm not even fucking joking with you. This right here, all you people, if you can even be called that because you're so woke and gay, is pressed on what Mr. Meltdown would refer to as a Pokeball vinyl on a red and black little mixture and such. What do we got here? Absolute about fucking time. I actually kind of like Thrashin' Jackson too. I like me a lot. That's what he would say, of course. He's not here for the record, but if he were here, this is what he would say. Hell yeah, brother! Woo! My name is Thrashin' Jackson, and if it ain't thrash, it's going in the trash! Woo! Again, he's not here, but if he were here, that's what he would say. Isn't that right, Anna?
Yeah, that's correct.
That is what he would say. Now, I don't see the need in impersonating Thrashin' Jackson this entire time, because that is a waste of everyone's time and energy. Thrashin' Jackson, what do you think of Five Finger Death Punch? Now, I cannot speak for I cannot really speak for Thrashin' Jackson, because I am not Thrashin' Jackson. But if he were here, I think he would say, "Get that stupid pussy poser garbage out of my fucking face! I don't give a shit how American they are. They sound like fucking ass!" Now, don't quote Thrashin' Jackson on that, because I don't know for sure, because he's not here, but I am. Anyways, let's retire this bit before it gets old.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're talking about Slayer, obviously. And that is not the only Slayer album in the collection. We also have the classic Rain in Blood right here. Look at this one. You know what? I almost want to channel Thrashin' Jackson again. I almost want to, because this record is that fucking good. If Thrashin' Jackson were a real person, I'd call him gay just to make him mad. He is not here. But if he were, he would kill you for saying that. I'm not joking. He would find you and kill you. I do not remember if this is on a special variant. Alas, it is. You know what? This is a special pressing. So Nuclear Blast Records put this out when Slayer signed with Nuclear Blast Records. And they did a special reissue of all the old albums because they were all on American Recordings beforehand, Rick Rubin's label. And the Nuclear Blast Records pressing is obviously green because it's Nuclear Blast Records, obviously. But also Slayer is fucking peak. Yes, Slayer, unironically, is kind of fucking peak. Can't lie. My favorite Slayer album is Seasons in the Abyss. Honest to God, I mean, no argument here, dog. I love that fucking record. And in fact, hey, look at that. That's the wrong record. You said Seasons in the Abyss, and I pulled out South of Heaven. I'm not very bright, am I?
That's okay.
But don't worry, Seasons in the Abyss is also in the fucking collection here. I love the slower, moodier atmosphere and attitude of the record. I love how it retains that like hellish vibe, despite being not as like fast-paced and cutthroat as Rain and Blood. Really good fucking shit. Standard black vinyl. Honestly, I go back and forth. Sometimes I think Rain and Blood is my favorite, and sometimes I think this is my favorite. Anna, what's your favorite Slayer record?
Rainbow.
Smart choice. My favorite is Seasons in the Abyss as well. Well, here we go. For realsies this time, Seasons in the Abyss. Def Jam recordings. Yes, some of them were on Def Jam recordings, but the vast majority of Slayer's albums were on American recordings because that's the label that Rick Rubin started after leaving Def Jam, which was primarily a hip-hop label. Holding my breath to see if you have Slater. I do not. I kind of wouldn't mind having Slater. That would not bother me.
Crank it.
Low-key fuck... Yeah, crank it. Low-key fuck Rick Rubin because he worked on the new Strokes album that was shit, but he also brought back Johnny Cash, so I can't hate him that much. Look, I mean, Rick Rubin is kind of a weird figure. He's done a lot of good, and he's also done a lot of bad. Like, he brought Johnny Cash more or less back from the grave. Like, those American Recordings records are so fucking good. They are so fucking good that he literally fucking turned his whole fucking record label. He rebranded the whole label after those albums. And he has done really good work with Danzig and Red Hot Chili Peppers. And, he's done a lot of good work. And of course, when he was with Def Jam, Beastie Boys and Run DMC and LL Cool J. But, like, as time has gone on, he's just turned into such a fucking... Like, he seems to think that loud equals good. And that's just not the way to do it. I saw Slayer on the Unholy Alliance tour of Mastodon, Children of Bodom, and Lamb of God. It was amazing. I don't know how Thrashin' Jackson would feel about that tour. I also don't know how he would feel about this next album, Spiderland from Slint. I love this record. It is an icon of just weird white boy virgin music. Unironically. But I love it. It's dark, it's weird, it's twisted, it's math rock, it's post rock, it's what we can generously call indie rock from a time when it actually meant independent, all meshed together into something erratic and weird and funky. Standard black vinyl, great fucking stuff though. Didn't he produce Toxicity, System of a Down? He probably did. He probably did. Alongside, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of the Rage Against the Machine stuff. I don't know. Rick Rubin is like, you kind of have to take Rick Rubin with a grain of salt. He's done a lot of good work, and he's done a lot of bad work. And I think part of it is because at this point in his career, he doesn't have to prove anything. He can make fucking slop, and people will eat it up. Or they might not have a choice to eat it up because it's attached to a big name like Paul McCartney or whatever the fuck. And therefore, that's that. You know what I mean? Because, like, if you love Paul McCartney, if you love Metallica, and if Rick Rubin gets his greasy mitts over one of those albums, you're still gonna listen to it. You know what I mean? Like, point blank. That's just how it is. Alright, we have more jazz. We have more jazz. Do you like jazz? Do you like jazz?
Yeah.
We have Black to the Future from Sons of Kemet, which is one of the best jazz albums of the 21st century. Of the past 5-10 years, honestly. I love this record. I love how it pulls from African music and culture. I love how it tells stories of black survival and struggle. And I love how it brings in just so many different instruments and elements. I love how it also kind of like folds in hip-hop and spoken word here and there. I love this fucking record. I was looking for this on vinyl for a long time. Shout out again to Sonic Boom. Mad Mike name dropped them earlier. I'm so happy that Sonic Boom was able to provide me with this excellent fucking record. The last Paul McCartney album was great. I did not listen to it, but I will take your word for it, because he has, to his credit, consistently made good music as time has gone on. But yeah, if you want a really amazing modern jazz album, you need to check out Black to the Future from Sons of Kemet. It is amazing, one of the best of the best, and it's awesome. And now, we have one of Anna's favorite bands. Yo, that's right. It's whoa, spoiler alert. It's Soundgarden, and the album is called Bad Motor Finger. I forgot the name for a moment. I mean, what can you say? It's Soundgarden. Chris Cornell has one of the best rock voices of all time. Period. End of story. Not up for debate. And I mean, outshined Rusty Cage, Jesus Christ Pose, Mind Riot. So many amazing fucking songs here. I love the kind of like slower, sludgier, kind of drudging feel of the songs here. Like, it's not grunge in the same way that we think of like Nirvana or like Pearl Jam grunge. You know, it's just a really good, heavy alt-rock record with like a lot of sludgy, slimy riffs all the way through. Greatest album ever. That record changed my life. Rest in peace, Chris Cornell. Soundgarden, rest in peace, Chris Cornell. I mean, yeah. I mean, y'all already know. Y'all already know what the fuck is up. It's a classic. It's an icon. Have you listened to Temple of the Dog and also Rest in Peace, Chris? Yes, I have. I love Temple of the Dog. I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass for not buying it on vinyl when I saw it a couple weeks ago at a smaller joint on Queen West. But maybe I'll have to buy it. We have more Soundgarden in the form of, I guess, a self-titled album. I guess. It just says Soundgarden. Anna, can you do me a favor and look this up on Wikipedia?
Sure.
It just says Soundgarden. I forget if it actually has a proper name. It is an excellent album. And I mean, like, Fell on Black Days, Super Unknown, Black Hole Sun, obviously. The Day I Tried to Live, 4th of July. Beautiful fucking record. This is them at their heaviest. It is also them at their most dreamy and psychedelic in certain aspects. Chris Cornell's voice is beautiful, milky, creamy, smooth in certain parts, still retaining that signature rasp. Super Unknown, that's it.
Okay.
It's not on the side for some fucking reason. I genuinely forgot. In my defense, I've had a bit to drink. That's Super Unknown. Kim Thayil is a legendary guitarist. Down on the Upside is amazing too. King Animal is a grower. King Animal is a great album. I really like King Animal. It is a shame that King Animal ended up being the final album that Soundgarden would put out. Next up, we have, oh yo, Oh, yo, it's Spectral Voice, Eroded Corridors of Unbeing. Anna, you and I bought this at Fufark Records on Super Bowl Sunday.
You did.
Because nothing says Super Bowl Sunday quite like abstract, encompassing, miserable Death Doom.
Right.
The best of the best when it comes to modern day Death Doom, featuring members of Blood Incantation, might I add. Great stuff here. I don't think this is a special variant or anything like that. Let's find out together. Oh, the whole fucking thing opens up. Oh, you know what? I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to open up this whole fucking thing. Melty, do you reserve your vinyl purchases for your favorite albums? Sometimes. If there is something very specific that I'm looking for, I will call record stores in advance, and I'll be like, hey, do you have this? And if you do, put it aside. I will pay for it. Soundgarden reminds me of an argument when someone said the album cover looked like Sun and Rod Bad Motorfinger album. Ooh, you like last year's EP. I don't remember the Spectral Voice EP from last year. Did they have an EP? I'm gonna have to check that out. We have more Spectral Voice in the form of Sporagmos. Sporagmos. Dark, abstract, weird, claustrophobic, insane shit. Love this fucking record. Also bought at Fufark Records on Super Bowl Sunday. Shout out to Fufark Records. Debut is better than Sporagmos. I disagree. I actually think I like Sporagmos personally a little bit more. That's just that's just me though. Anna, would you like to hear anything specific? Because I can't play this because it might be a little too big and therefore copyrighted.
Hold on. Hold on.
You're also welcome to put on something yourself.
Hold on.
You're also very welcome to do
Yes.
that. It is A-okay.
I will.
Bad Motorhead and Super Unknown are peak Soundgarden albums. Excellent stuff. Also, if you can see my previous comment about Thrashing Jackson, I wish him the best, by the way. Soundgarden, I already read that. Melty, do you have much of a DVD or Blu-ray collection? I do not, unfortunately, y'all. Hold on, what is this?
Acid Witch.
Can we go more underground before I get copyrighted? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. It's fine. Go for it. Who cares? It's fine. We're playing Acid Witch now. You'd be amazed. I just don't want to repeat what happened with that one stream where you played like all classic rock and I got copyright strikes up the fucking ass. Please put on some Magenta Nays because it's peak as fuck. Maybe, alright, maybe next one, maybe. Anyway, Spragmos, great record. And now we're going into some Spirit Adrift. This is the debut, if I'm not mistaken, Curse of Conception. Great fucking stuff here. Astral Mass, well, all I gotta go hang out in Kensington, get weird with my Deegan friends. But always a pleasure. Yo, Kensington Market. Hell yeah. Man, you're Toronto. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dog. Melty, you rebel. I know. I'm such a tough motherfucker. I love Kensington Market. We'll probably run into each other sometime at Kensington because I'm in there all the time. Great fucking record here. This is the side project of one Nate Garrett from Gatecreeper. It was originally his side project, at least. It became his full-time project. Now Spirit Adrift has more or less disbanded. And it is pressed on a blue, red, and white kind of splatter vinyl. Excellent fucking stuff. This is the most full-blown Doom of the Spirit Adrift discography, and I think it holds up. Beyond this, they get more and more into classic heavy metal, but there's still a lot of really good fucking shit here. I'm actually shocked that Tyson Tillotson is not here, because he is the #1 Spirit Adrift fanboy, and it's not even close. I love Acid Witch so much. They're so much fun. They are a great band. We have more Spirit Adrift. It is Divided by Darkness. This is where you start to hear a lot of the classic metal influences start to pop up here. Very good stuff there. And it is pressed on. This might also be a funky color and such. It's pressed. Ooh, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. This kind of purple-orange kind of fucking thing. Look at that. That's dope. You have any spectral lore? No, I do not. I would not mind having some spectral lore, though. I would not mind that at all. Kind of wouldn't mind having some Acid Witch, come to think of it. I have never seen Acid Witch on vinyl in stores before.
Yeah.
To be fair, they release pretty sporadically. And they almost exclusively release on a Halloween as well. They might have it at Fufark. That would be the place to go if we wanted to check it out. More Spirit Adrift. This is Enlightened in Eternity. This is Spirit Adrift fully embracing classic heavy metal to the point where it definitely feels like maybe it's less worship and more so plagiarism in certain parts. Debatable. But it is still a very solid record, and I think Nate Garrett's like overall love of classic hard rock and heavy metal just shines through so well on this fucking record. Great looking vinyl, man. Thank you. I worked very hard on it. I worked very hard on this collection, unironically. And this is pressed on... Oh, yo, I forgot what this looked like. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. That's a whole-blown rainbow splatter. Look at fucking that. Look at fucking that. Shout out to Nate Garrett, by the way. I would like to pick up the new Spirit Adrift record, Ghost in the Gallows. I feel like it's a good combination of, like, the older doom metal style and, like, the heavy metal worship and nostalgia of, like, this going forward. Good spooky jams. Hell yeah, dog. Ooh. Nearly fucking dropped that. Holy moly.
I'm getting excited for Halloween, so that's why I want to ask you.
Halloween. What are we going to do for Halloween?
I don't know, it's on Saturday.
We're going to have the biggest party ever. That's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
That is what we are going to do. And if anyone doesn't like that, they can suck my nuts. Anyways, next up is... Of the Sign from Spirit Possession. Been a while since I thought about this record. I really enjoyed this. Very chaotic, blackened death metal kind of shit here. Very hellish. It feels like navigating the fucking various circles and levels of hell at a certain point. I think I bought this the same night I was at that Metallica 72 Seasons listening party. We might have to re-listen to this later. It's been a while. I have not thought about this record in a while. I kind of forgot that this was in my collection. Seems like Hell Headbangers are keen about releasing Acid Witch vinyls. I don't want to buy from Hell Headbangers, though.
Yeah, I know.
Ugh.
I forgot they were signed to them.
This is Aborted from Reality from Static Abyss. This is a side project featuring members of Autopsy, including Mr. Chris Reifert, basically the mastermind behind Autopsy and all the classic Autopsy albums that you can name. What I like about this project is that he leans more into full-blown doom here, whereas Autopsy is more, like, death metal. And I think that that's really cool. I feel like Static Abyss does not get a lot of love, which is a shame, considering the talent behind the scenes. We did have the chance to interview Chris a while back, and we talked about Static Abyss. That was pretty cool. Pressed on a transparent green vinyl. I saw them in Greece, great duo band. Magentany's Let Go a Little EP is my favorite EP of 2026. Man, y'all must love this EP. Everyone keeps fucking talking about it. Holy fucking moly. I bow to you, Mr. Reifert. Yes, he's the best. I tried really hard to get him on the channel too when this album came out, and the PR guy made a point of being like, Chris does not do Zoom interviews or Skype interviews or anything like that. He just fucking doesn't. So when later that same year, the Autopsy album came out, the most recent one, Blood, Guts, and whatever, I made a point of being like, all right, here's what I'm going to do. I want him on the fucking channel, and I want him. And the PR guy kept fucking emailing me, so he wanted Autopsy on the channel as well. I want that clear. So I told him, here's my personal phone number. I will do a phone interview with this fucking guy. I don't fucking care. Let's get him on the channel. And we were on the channel. And he was a perfectly chill dude. I don't know where his distrust of Skype and Zoom comes from, but I don't fucking care. He was a perfectly cool dude. It was so fun to talk to him. So cool, so great. Awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. Next up, we have Stormtroopers of Death, Speak English or Die. Some people think this is a sketchy record. Those people do not have what I call media literacy.
Yeah.
This is an album that is meant to be as provocative as possible. It is the whole thing is, how do we make this ugly, offensive, ugly record that will appeal to the worst people, and then we can point and laugh at them. That is this album. It is so well done, and simultaneous to that, it's honestly just a fantastically written record. Most of the Anthrax guys at the time, Scott Ian, Charlie Bennett, and Danny Lilker, who had performed on their first album, plus he was with Nuclear Assault. And I bought this years ago at the old Sonic Boom location that used to be in Chinatown. If Astral Mass is still here, he might know what I'm talking about, because it was, well, I should rephrase, it was in Kensington Market. You would have never gone there. You would have never gone there. I only went there once. But it is excellent, and it is pressed on this kind of like dark red, brown, green splatter. SOD arguably had the craziest album of '85, even though controversial, still love that shit to death. I love this fucking record. Billy Milano himself failed to get it. Yes, that's the irony, is that the lead singer of Stormtroopers of Death did not seem to understand that it was intentionally provocative, bordering on satire, and went ahead and unironically made offensive metal in this style. But hey, he is only one element of the band. The most important elements of the band, like ckin, do not suck. Therefore, we will let it slide for now. Just for now. If there comes to a point where ckin sucks, we can have that conversation. But he seems pretty chill. Every time I've heard him speak, he's always been pretty cool. All right. Suffocation. Who's up for some Suffocation? Anna, are you up for some Suffocation?
Yeah.
It's Pierce from Within. Not their debut. I would love to have the debut. It is Pierce from Within, their third full-length studio album. Crushing, tight, nasty, technical death metal, brutal death metal, really. Laid down the groundwork for both genres in certain parts with certain aspects. And it is pressed on a very nice, kind of transparent, pissy yellow-green vinyl.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love
Baby
some
vomit green.
Baby Vomit Green, that's right. This record is great and was mean for humor. Fuck Billy Milano, though. Absolutely. We have some more Suffocation. This is Blood Oath. I wish I had more classic Suffocation, but I will settle for Blood Oath. This is honestly kind of an underrated record. This is like some of the toughest, gnarliest beatdowns and breakdowns I think I've ever heard on a metal record. Like, this thing will kill you if given the chance. Like, it's so fucking tight, so fucking good. And it is pressed on a very cool red and white splatter, if I'm not mistaken. Let's find out together. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. Look at that. Just in case anyone accusing this album being racist, there's a fucking anarchist A on the guy's helmet. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like, oh, an album like Speak English or Die could not be done today. Yes, it could. It absolutely could. The only issue is you would have people taking it genuinely too seriously, but whatever, they already did that to begin with. Like, I don't know. The whole thing of like, oh, you couldn't make this today is like, that's bullshit. That's lazy. That's anti-intellectual. It's bullshit. You're a liar. You're stupid. Also, we have more Suffocation in the form of Pinnacle of Bedlam, their 2013 record. I bought this at the old Sonic Boom at Bloor and Bathurst back when they were on the base floor of Honest Ed's. Great fucking record. I still think it's solid, even if it leans a little bit too much into modern tech death for my personal liking. It is pressed on this orange and black splatter as well. Look at that. Ooh. Pierce from Within, possibly the best death metal album ever made. I mean, if you wanted to make that argument, I wouldn't blame you. Like, I can fuck with that. I'm fine with that. Anna, what would you say is your favorite death metal album ever made? How about a top 5? Is top 5 fair? Top 5 death metal. Era doesn't matter. You don't like, oh, it's mellow death, blackened death, tech death, whatever. 5.
Leprosy.
Okay, solid choice.
Kill.
And Cannibal Corpse?
Yeah.
Yes, cool.
You ask hard questions.
It's not that hard.
Yeah,
It's not actually.
no,
Alright, fine.
hard.
We'll go with Leprosy. That was the first one she mentioned, therefore it's her favorite.
Maybe leprosy isn't my favorite.
I mean, it's a solid choice. A slightly generic choice, but a solid choice. A slightly generic, but a solid choice. Hey, guess what? It's Suicidal Tendencies. With the album, I believe, just called Suicidal Tendencies. Because that's what it says on the side here. Can we double check to be safe? Wikipedia? Well, fuck me, I guess. I don't matter. It's Suicidal Tendencies. It's their debut album. Classic hardcore crossover thrash. Thrash and Jackson loves this album. He wears Suicidal Tendencies merch all the time. Bone white vinyl. Great, good, gnarly stuff here. For me, it would be Kill from Cannibal Corpse or The Sound of Perseverance from Death. Yes, if we're talking Death specifically, Sound of Perseverance has always been my favorite. I love that fucking record. Gonna dip. We'll watch the archive if it's over by the time I peek back in. We're gonna keep going. I don't give a shit. I do not want to do a part 3. We're gonna keep going. Superstition! The anatomy of unholy transformation. Boom. Underground death metal. I think you bought this for me, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong, and that's fine if I am. Good fucking shit. Dirty, nasty, gnarly, raw. Everything you want from like a modern day death metal record. Not too clean, not too shiny, whatever. Pet peeve, self-titled albums. Sometimes. Depends on the album. And this is, if I'm not mistaken, also bone white. Yes, it is. Very nice, very cool, very good. Ah! They're fucking with me subliminally. That's right. That's right, Wolfless97. I am fucking with you subliminally. Goofy sound effects here. Fortnite emoter. Do you have anything from the 90s Dream Theater? I do not have anything from Dream Theater. Thrash and Jackson self-titled hat is legendary merch. A Suicidal Tendencies hat. Jesus Christ. I saw the ST. Yeah. Yes, also it is. I bought that at Honest Ed's. He keeps fucking leeching it off me. Thrash and Jackson literally will not buy his own fucking clothing because he believes that having money means that you sold out. Alright. Another stack. Holy moly. We've got a bit to go, but it's okay. Anna, can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Hey, chat, can I get a hell yeah?
Actually, pretty close.
I had hoped we'd be done by now, but
I think there's 5 more stacks.
Yeah, yeah. Minimum 4, maximum 6. Can I get a hell yeah, chat? Plus, we also have some box sets to go through, but that's fine. That's fine. And how about we give a hell yeah specifically to Anna? Because she could have easily been like, I'm home, pay attention to me, end this fucking live stream. And she didn't do that because she's so great and so good.
About cider.
She is the so good bestest person ever.
Wow.
It's a fact. And if you disagree, you're fucking stupid and I'll kill you. How are Chompy and Spud, aka Chompy Jr. doing right now? What the fuck is up, guys? What's been going on with you guys? They have been chilling and vibing this whole time, come to think of it. T. Jackson, oh, T. Jackson. I like that. That makes him sound like a rapper. Only wears clothes found in the garbage bin. No, he wears my clothes specifically. He just grabs whatever the fuck I'm wearing. Big piece of trashy. Hell yeah, fuck yeah, Anna. I drank a beer. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Love this energy, guys. Let's keep this going. Yeah, Anna's a G. You're G, Anna. You're an OG original gangsta. Anna, you're the bestest.
Wow, thank you.
That's what Philly the Best says. He would know. It's in his name. He knows what's the best. He says Philly is the best, but you're the bestest.
Wow.
I like Philly, too. Shout out to Philadelphia. Fun city. Cheers. I want to get drunk in Philly.
I know, it's cool place.
America sucks, but sometimes I'm like, I just want to go back and drink and fuck around and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I might end up going to that fucking festival in Boston in December. We'll see. It's gonna depend on a couple of factors, but I would like to go if I can. Anyways, props to the long-suffering better half of all of us. Oh, cheers to that indeed. Lord knows she suffers with me. It's okay. This whole weekend is gonna be very quiet, which is why she's totally fine with me being annoying and loud right now.
We're going to a beach festival tomorrow.
That's right, we are. Anyways, we have It's Hard to Have Hope from Svalbard. I love this. I love Svalbard so much. I am still trying to get Serena Cherry on the channel before Svalbard officially call it quits. I had hoped to see them in Toronto earlier this year when they were at Prepare the Ground Festival. Unfortunately, my schedule just did not work out. It's a real shame. It is what it is. I love their blend of politically charged and extremely feminist, like post-hardcore and black metal. It's so well done. There's so much emotion, so much energy. This record in particular, I mean, I think you can probably guess what this album is about just from some of these song titles. If you're unfamiliar, let me read you some of the song titles. Unpaid Intern, Revenge Porn, Pro-Life with a question mark, and Feminazi. I think you can guess what the album might be about. I do feel like Svalbard got less volatile and provocative as time went on, but simultaneous to that, I think it's also a byproduct of Serena Cherry getting a lot better, like mentally and being more healthy as time went on. Don't quote me on that. I would love to ask her about that if that's possible. Serena, if you're somehow watching, I love you and I mean all of this with genuine respect. I love this fucking record. This might still be my personal favorite record from Svalbard, and this is pressed on a transparent kind of like skin flesh color. Maybe take her to Svalbard, Norway as a trip. I mean, that'd be fun.
I would go. I want to go.
I mean, I remember Serena and I do talk a little bit. I remember years ago when I reviewed one of the Svalbard albums, and I had a very emotional reaction to the record. And she reached out to me and she was like, "Man, like that cut me. Like, holy fuck! Like just hearing that." And we've talked a little bit here and there ever since. She's always welcome on the Metal Meltdown, even when Svalbard is done. Like, if she ever found her way to Toronto again and just wanted to hang out, hell fucking yeah. She's great. She's awesome. Awesome fucking stuff. We also have When I Die, Will I Get Better, also from Svalbard. This is the record that had me all fucking torn up back in the fucking day. And, I mean, I love this fucking record. I just do. I love it. I love every record we're talking about. If I didn't love it, I wouldn't own it. Point blank. Seriously Not Metal, check out Muna. There's a gay feminist all-female pop group. You speak all my buzzwords right there. This is pressed on kind of a creamsicle vinyl, I guess you could say. But with like little splatters of like blue and purple all the way through.
Yeah, look at that.
Very nice, very cool stuff. I changed my username. Says Magente is the best band. Alright, fine. Next, fine. Everyone wants this fucking fuck-ass whoever the fuck band. Jesus Christ. Jesus!
Yeah.
I feel really good right now.
That good, that growing.
I've also been drinking white rum.
I know.
More than I probably should have, if I'm being honest. But who cares? I don't care. Do you? Of course not. You're still here. Moving on! It's the Sword Warp Riders, their debut full-length studio album. Sorbet Ice Cream Vinyl. That's right, Mad Mike. That is right. It does look like Sorbet Ice Cream Vinyl. I want to go back to Super Unique and get that sour fruit and saffron ice cream. That's what I want. Shout out to Super Unique, Persian supermarket here in Toronto. I love them. They're the best. We're not gatekeeping. They're awesome.
Yeah, I want to try their hot meals.
Not too like you can walk there if you live in Toronto. You can walk there from like Yonge and Eglinton. Sage Reviews Metal. If anyone ever wants a huge list of metal, punk, all-female bands, I got you. I believe you on that. This is Standard Black. I don't know why I opened it up. It is an excellent fucking record. I love Warp Riders. I love the Sword in general. I love their brand of like super riffy, epic, heavy doom metal.
Wait, I have a brilliant idea.
What's up?
Want a burger?
That is a brilliant idea.
We should support those people.
That is a good idea.
They do know us.
They do actually. I think we have one of those fucking like, you know, if you buy 6 burgers, you get a fucking another burger for free or whatever the fuck.
Onion ring.
That's really tempting. Ooh, that's so tempting. You have no idea. Maybe. We'll discuss this later. More The Sword. It's Apocryphon, my favorite album from The Sword. This album fucks. This album beats your favorite album in a fight. Period. End of story. Cloak of Feathers especially is maybe The Sword's best fucking song, but this entire album is fucking excellent. They reissued this a couple of years ago, and I was really upset that I couldn't buy it then. I found this at Sonic Boom one day. I've never seen it ever since. I am so happy to finally have it now. Standard black vinyl. And we also have High Country from The Sword, which is The Sword indulging in more like 60s classic rock, psychedelic rock flavors. I kind of think it's a little overhated and a little underrated. I like this. This feels like, you know, it feels like if Thin Lizzy decided to do a really chill, laid-back rock album. Yeah. Nice. The Sword is one of those bands I haven't heard in a while. Well, to be fair, they haven't released an album in, like, God, it's gotta be at least 8 years. And then they disbanded for a little bit, and now they're back. What's up?
I'm seeing how pretty the vinyl is.
Yes, there's very pretty vinyl.
That's a pretty color.
Pink and green. Look at that. Wicked color scheme. Gotta get you a green bitch, right, Anna? We were watching the new Batman Caped Crusader season, and there's an episode where Riddler falls in love with, like, for lack of a better term, a green bitch. a girl head to toe in green. And ever since then, we keep joking about, like, oh, well, you gotta get yourself a green bitch. And we were watching Wicked last night.
Yeah, Wicked for Good or whatever.
Yeah, and we were like, oh, well, of course he loves her. She's a green bitch. Gotta get you a green bitch. So now it's a solid inside joke for me and Anna. We have Tame Impala, Currents. I mean, this is like one of the most influential, popular albums of the past 10 fucking years. What can be said that hasn't already been said? It's Tame fucking Impala.
I just realized you got through my King Tough records.
That's correct, we did.
Do you like those albums?
I do, they're solid, they're good stuff.
Right, I like King Tough.
Lavender colored vinyl, that's for weak pussy posers. That's right, all the weak pussy posers. This is standard black. I will not open this up too much. Melty, do you have any Coheed and Cambria albums? I do not. I never really got into Coheed and Cambria. I respect a lot of what they do, but I just personally never really got like that deep into them.
Same, it's just it for me.
I think I'm just like, I would rather just hear full-on prog rather than this like prog post-hardcore fusion shit, personally. But they are undeniably very talented. No hate. It's just not my thing, personally. Now, I don't know if y'all would be familiar with this. This is, it's called Greatest Hits Volume 1 from a band called Teenage Time Killers. There was never a Volume 2 for the record. Teenage Time Killers is a special project that was put together by a whole bunch of people. It is a love letter to punk and hardcore music. There are so many different fucking people on this fucking record. Like, I would need a track listing, unironically. One moment, y'all. What's up, Anna? Fair enough. All right, so the project was formed by one Mick Murphy, who is best known for his work in the band My Ruin. There's also Reed Mullen from Corrosion of Conformity, and also a variety of special guests across the record. So, like, do you guys remember the Probot album we talked about earlier? This is the punk hardcore version of Probot. And in fact, Dave Grohl himself shows up on this record. As too does Greg Anderson, co-founder of Southern Lord Records and also a guitarist for Burning Witch, Sun, and Thor's Hammer. We also have Brian Baker from Minor Threat and Bad Religion, Pat Hoed from Phantasma and Atom Bomb, London May from The Misfits, Randy Blythe, Lamb of God, Corey Taylor, Slipknot, and Stone Sour, Neil Fallon from Clutch, Jello Biafra from The Dead, Kennedy's Tommy Victor from Prong, Mike Williams from I Hate God, Phil Rand from Sacred Reich, Tony Foresta from Municipal Waste, and Iron Reagan, Pat Smear, who is a touring guitarist for Nirvana and the Foo Fighters. He was also in a band called The Gems, or The Germs, or way back in the day. I might have misread that. A lot of, like, big punk alt music names here. It's an excellent fucking record. Really good fucking stuff. Good luck finding this. I remember trying to get rid of this at a certain point. I tried to sell it to Sonic Boom, and they were like, nobody wants this. But that's okay. Pressed on a black and silver Pokeball vinyl. I really like this album. I think I wanted to sell it because I think I had an attitude at the time of like, well, this isn't an essential purchase. But now I'm like, nobody else has this, and I do, so. Yeah, and by the way, you can see a lot of the people who are in this band in the inside here. There's a lot of people attached to this. We could spend all day talking about just this fucking record. Whatever Coheed does is what I could already get in spades with At the Drive-In and early Mars Volta, but that's just me. You're kind of right there. I feel that. All right. Next up, we have Terrorizer, World Downfall, their debut full-length studio album, another iconic grindcore record. I think they only had, like, maybe 2 or 3 other fucking records, honest to fucking God. Standard black vinyl featuring members of Morbid Angel at the time. Great fucking stuff. Fuck, I can't change my username back until August 28th, so I fucked up, I guess. That's on you, dog. You decided to promote this other fucking band, so I would take advantage of that and try to get some shit out of that band. Next up, it's Mad Mike's favorite band. It's Testament, The Legacy, their debut full-length studio album. Unironically, Thrash and Jackson's, one of Thrash and Jackson's favorite bands. Sorry, his number one favorite is obviously Slayer. By the way, guys, we're in the T section. Holy moly. Testament, The Legacy, standard black vinyl, their debut album, so fucking good, so fucking classic. The New Order is still my favorite of the early years of Testament, but I do not own that album, unfortunately. I do, however, own another classic Testament album, Practice What You Preach. Great fucking stuff here. Lots of great fucking songs here. The title track, obviously, Perilous Nation, Greenhouse Effect, Nightmare, The Ballad, Envy Life. This album's kind of woke, too. Testament's woker than most people want to admit. Mad Mike says, boo! Nah, it's your favorite band. It's your favorite band, dog. Don't even lie. Don't even lie. You love Testament. You love Testament. Also, consider yourself lucky that Thrashin' Jackson is not here. I do not remember if this is a special color or pressing or whatever. Let's find out together. Here we go. Kind of like a fleshy, pinky kind of color
It's
here.
cute.
Yeah. Nice stuff here. I bet Mad Mike's reaction is this. I mean, he's right fucking there, dog. You can just see for yourself. World Downfall, another classic. I wonder what Jackson is up to. As discussed earlier, he is in jury duty. He's doing jury duty because apparently he decided that telling the judge that he needs to be able to bully kids at Hot Topic is not a valid excuse to skip jury duty. We have more Testament. We're skipping forward a few years. It's the Formation of Damnation. Their first album after reforming and getting back together. Great fucking record. It's kind of interesting how much of a time capsule this is too, because not only is it their first album after reforming, it is also an album that is very much about like 9/11 and the War on Terror. And I think that's kind of fascinating. It kind of shows you just where the attitude of the American public was at the time. And this is pressed on a white, green, blue splatter right fucking here. First 4 Testament albums are absolutely perfect, and so is The Gathering and Parabellum. That's just my opinion. I would love to have The Gathering on vinyl. I would love it so much. I've never seen it on vinyl. If I did see it, I would buy it, point blank. And their best album, fight me on that. You know what? That's valid. I can see that. I can kind of see that, honestly. I think of, like, the modern era of Testament, my personal favorite is Brotherhood of the Snake. But you know what? I can't really argue on this. It's a very good record. And we have more Testament with Dark Roots of the Earth. Great fucking record here. I bought this during COVID, if I'm not mistaken. Excellent fucking record. This was also maybe my proper introduction to Testament because this came out in 2012 when I was like 17, 18. Yeah, because I
had the shirt too.
Because I was like 17, 18 and like getting into thrash metal. Like I saw Testament on tour with Lamb of God and Killswitch Engage at the Cool House, and they were touring in support of this album. Fucking time flies, eh? I don't remember if this is a special variant.
If you know where I bought the t-shirt, remember that place in Square One that used to have like just like it would make t-shirts in there?
No.
Okay. It was like a big fucking
transparent sky blue vinyl.
That's really great.
Ooh. Even Mad Mike has to admit that that looks pretty cool. Or maybe he won't, because he's a hater and a poser. Shout out to Mad Mike, by the way. And his lovely new wife, Shannon Grace. She's great. How you doing, girl? What's up? What the fuck is up, girl? Yes, good introduction, too. It's great for folks just getting into metal in general. Agreed, honestly. Testament is a great band for that, and that album especially. The aforementioned Brotherhood of the Snake is also here. My favorite of the modern era of Testament, I guess you could say. It definitely feels like it's capturing the vibe and feel of The Gathering. It's their heaviest, and it is pressed on a silver vinyl. Ooh. Oh, man. I'm getting tired. I actually am, unironically. But we've made it this... We have to keep going. We've made it this far. I don't even give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care.
I'm set on burgers now.
Maybe. We'll see. I'm a soy jack. Good for you, Lucas. I don't know what you expect me to do with that information, but good for you. Number 1 Testament hater right here, bro. Nah, you love them. Don't even lie. They're your favorite band. Next up, we have Terraformer from Thank You, Scientist. Kind of a really underrated, wacky, crazy, modern prog rock band. This album's just wild, you know? I feel like if Rhyme Signatures is still here in the chat, this is something he would be all the fuck over. Erratic, wild, colorful, dynamic, great fucking stuff. It kind of feels like it reminds me of Protest the Hero in certain parts. I cannot... That's tight. Holy moly. And not in a sexy way. Anyway, kind of like a... There's a lot of shit going on.
Looking.
Red and green, mahogany-looking ass vinyl here.
The wood vinyl.
A little bit, yeah. Drode is awesome. The bridge section of Native Blood pulls out of my heartstrings every time. I'm a sucker for harmonies. Native Blood is an awesome fucking song.
Just punch shit. That sounds awesome.
Awesome fucking song. Next up, we have Hive Mind Narcosis from Fantifaxaf. Y'all might remember. I went apeshit over this fucking record. Crazy, cool, like, dynamic, avant-garde black metal, which is my soft spot to begin with. I love avant-garde black metal. I love experimental avant-garde black metal. This record is amazing. I spend a lot of time looking for this on vinyl. Shout out to... I think I bought this when I saw Spectral Voice and Fantifaxaf live back at Lee's Palace a couple of years back. I think so. I remember going to Foo Fark looking for it, and they didn't have it. Great fucking stuff. Standard black vinyl. Amazing, amazing stuff. And then we have Thundercat. It is what it is. We have talked about Thundercat a little bit here and there because he has collabed with some of the artists that we've talked about here today. This is a solo album of his. I guess you could call it adult contemporary R&B and jazz fusion music. His bass playing is next level. This is baby making music. I mean that sincerely. This is a beautiful fucking record. Drunk is probably still his best, but I personally kind of love this. And this is pressed on a transparent vinyl right here. Fucking good shit, man. I think he had a new record pretty recently, and I don't think I've checked it out yet. I will obviously have to change that. Easy Bake Coven, love Fantifaxaf, man. No misses in their scant discography. Yeah, they've only got like 3 records or something, but they're all amazing. Like, all of them are fucking awesome. I remember even talking to Alex Webster from Cannibal Corpse, and we were talking about how awesome this band fucking was. Like, they're fucking so good. Oh, man, Anna, can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Is that possible?
Hell yeah.
I don't know if it's possible. I guess I'll have to find out. I guess I will have to find out if it's possible to get a hell yeah, or a fuck yeah, or perhaps even a solid I'm here. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god, one more vinyl cube left, and then it's just box sets, and then I'm going home. I'm already home, but you know what I mean.
That's right.
We're not doing a part 3. We've made it this fucking far. Let's fucking go. Suck my fucking dick and balls, dog. Eat my shit and balls forever. Fuck you. Suck my cock. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Anna, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Here.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Wow.
I love you.
Oh, me too.
Let's get married again.
Okay.
Let's do it. Where should we get married again?
Let's go to Vegas for real.
Vegas for real? You want to go to Vegas?
Yeah.
Save up some money then. Alright, I'm back. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dog. Oh, hell yeah and fuck yeah. People who use Wojaks to criticize the left are smooth-brained. Sacred White Noise is one of the best black metal albums of the 2010s. Holy
I want that new Brat album.
moly. The grindcore band Brat, I assume you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just for that album artwork alone.
Next up, we've got Tomb Mold, local Toronto death metal. Look at that. This is their Primordial Malignity. The most raw side of Tomb Mold. Good fucking stuff here. I think I bought this at the, once again, the Decibel Beer Metal Festival. Yes, it is in fact possible for Anna to say hell yeah. I'm not convinced. Anna, is it possible?
Hell yeah.
Oh, it is. Look at
Hell
that.
yeah.
Huh. Orange vinyl. I love Tomb Mold. This is not my favorite in the Tomb Mold discography, but it is a very good fucking record. If I'm in the mood for some crusty, grisly, underground Canadian death metal, this is definitely a solid place to be. We have more Tomb Mold in the form of Manner of Infinite Forms, their breakthrough record, I guess you could say. this, I mean, I remember when this came out and people were like freaking out that I wasn't reviewing this because it's such a popular record. What is this?
Rural Supply.
Okay.
Yeah, they're a cool band.
I like this riffing.
I think this was released 6 years ago, I think, probably.
I fuck with this. I like that groovy riffing. I like that a lot. Manner of Infinite Forms. Great fucking record. I mean, it's still so good. It has this grisly, gross, consuming kind of feel and attitude. It's just so well done. And it is pressed on this kind of like egg yolky kind of yellow and orange vinyl right here. How's everybody doing?
This album is called Too Many Damn Hippies on My Front Lawn.
Same. Mad Mike says Two Mold is one nasty Canadian band. Absolutely. How we doing, guys? What the fuck is up? You guys have done such a good job at hanging in there and being here with me, and I love every single one of you. And I'm not just saying that because I've had a lot of cider and rum, although I concede it does help. Next up, we have Planetary Clairvoyance from Two Mold, also, once again, their most... Actually, no, not their most recent full-length studio album. That comes next. This was their venture. They started delving into more sci-fi, cosmic, tech-defy realms here. I really like it. I like how they didn't compromise being like a raw underground death metal band here. And it just has this, like, convulsing, grotesque feel still, while being this cosmic, otherworldly record. Pressed on... Ooh, I forgot it. Oh, look at this. This mix of, like, blue, green, and, like, black, and, like, a little bit of purple splatter. Holy fucking moly. I still remember people got whiny about Two Mold. Yeah, because they wore, like, normal clothing for, like, a Decibel magazine article or whatever. It's so fucking stupid. It's such a fucking stupid waste of my fucking time. They don't look metal. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
There's like some guys, man. Leave it alone.
Do you like Pagefire? I don't know who that is. No comment. Dang, had a stroke in my last comment. Fact possible for fact possible. Sorry, guys. You are forgiven. I don't know what you're talking about, so you are forgiven. This is their most recent full-length studio album, The Enduring Spirit. I had it backwards for a minute. I bought this directly from Foo Fark. No special variant. Black vinyl. This feels like them very much just embracing full-on cosmic proggy death metal, but still being like raw underground Canadian death metal. Jerry Campos, reasonably, I heard the new song from Prong called The Banner. I'm looking forward to the new self-titled album. I couldn't care less about Prong at this fucking point. I just don't. That's just me, though. More power to you, dog. No shame. No whatever. It's fine. Next up, Anna. Do you remember who we saw live in concert for the first time almost 9 years, actually almost 10 years ago? Do you remember who that was? It was Toxic Holocaust. What a coincidence. Next up is Hell on Earth from Toxic Holocaust. Does that bring back memories for you, Anna?
Yeah, it was a fun night.
It was a fun night, wasn't it?
It's awesome.
That's correct. Listening to the Germs now, Pat Smear, and yes, Punk is playing here while I watch a metal video. I'm a douche. I don't give a fuck. Go for it, dog. Pressed on nice purpley pinky vinyl right here.
Great color. I love it.
I think Anna is just now learning about some of these records, aren't you?
A little bit.
Be honest,
There's
you
a lot
are.
there, so I'm not,
There's
like,
a lot.
I'm not like fucking getting on the floor and looking at every single one. I'm just
You
like,
should
yeah,
be.
whatever.
You should be. You should be. We have more Toxic Holocaust, an overdose of death. One of my... Actually, this is my favorite in the Toxic Holocaust discography. I love Joel Grind in general. I love his particular take on, like, blackened thrash and speed metal. I love how raw and gross and primitive it is. And I love how the riffs are so fucking sharp, and it has this real kind of, like, clarity to it. And this has got, like, a nuclear green. By the way, side radiation, side fallout. Not side A or B. Great stuff. There's a haunted house based on Ozzy Osbourne's solo career in Horror Nights Hollywood. Yeah, I think that's stupid. I think that's fucking dumb. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love Ozzy, don't get me wrong, but, like... I mean, let's just be honest here. The previous Universal Studios haunted, like, Horror Night Hollywood things, like, they just did one about Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Where they had all the Resident Evil monsters and all the Resident Evil characters, and they're doing stunts, and you can interact with the characters. How do you do that with Ozzy? You know? Like, it's just not as cool. And they've also done it for Evil Dead in the past, and they did a whole fucking year one year on, like, Marvel Comics and using, like, Carnage specifically. Like, Ozzy just isn't as interesting. Shoot me. I don't give a fuck. Evil Never Dies is peak. Duke Nukem ass vinyl. A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Mind you, I'm not going to see the Ozzy Osbourne Universal Studios Halloween fucking night anyways. I'm sure Jack Osbourne will make his money, and I'm sure he'll still be happy. Next up, it's the Toxic Waste split from Municipal Waste and Toxic Holocaust. And this is pressed, honestly, a perfect pairing too, might I add. And this is pressed on, what do we got here? Ooh,
look at that.
it's transparent, and it's got green and blue and black.
That's
Look at
one
that.
You would frame. Like, that's just so cool.
It's very fucking cool. Shannon milking Ozzy's death for the 10 septim millionth time. By the way, rest in peace, Prince of Darkness. Absolute legend. It's not even Sharon at this fucking point. It's all Jack. Like, between the AI bullshit and, like... I'm very disappointed in Jack. I mean, I don't know. Nepo babies, am I right? What are you gonna do? Remember when he got really mad at me because I dared to quote him directly for what he said about the Aussie AI program?
Yeah, he's been fighting with a lot of, like, random people online.
Tiny dick energy. He's a fucking millionaire and he's arguing with randos online.
You know.
Anyways, more Toxic Holocaust. Primal Future 2019 from Toxic Holocaust. As of this recording, it's their most recent full-length studio album. Kind of feels like they're done. They have not done anything in fucking years. That is a shame, because this is an excellent album, and they are an excellent band. And this is pressed on... I don't remember. Let's find out together. Ooh, alright. Kind of like a dark purple with, like, some dark green splatter here. I fuck with that. Oh, excuse me. We are going to get through this vinyl live stream, and then we're just going to chill out for a little bit, and then we're going to call it quits. Hopefully this doesn't go any later than 9, but I'm starting to feel like it might. I love every single one of you. Thank you so much for being here and being so patient. Next up, we have Where the Gloom Becomes Sound from Tribulation. You have the Toxic Holocaust Inepsy split. I do not. I do, however, have this Tribulation record. I want more Tribulation. I love them. I love their kind of like gothic take on black metal. And this record is pressed on a transparent white and purple vinyl. Very cool, very good stuff. I would love to have the earlier Tribulation stuff on vinyl when they were like a blackened death metal band. And of course, just more Tribulation in general. Believe it or not, I like Kelly over Jack. I mean, that's totally understandable considering what's happened lately. Next up, Time Over Space from Turnstile. I've always really liked Turnstile. This is kind of right before they hit it really big with Glow On. And what I like about Turnstile is that it feels like the perfect emulsification of, like, Jane's Addiction style alternative rock and, like, hardcore and crossover and punk music. You know? Like, it's just very well done. It's got genuinely hefty riffs. It's hype as fuck. It's got a lot of energy. And it just feels like a really real organic thing. Like, I listen to this and I feel like I'm watching them live. Like, amazing production. We are here for you too, red wine and glass and all. You're drinking red wine? Holy moly. This rich liberal over here. Hey, speaking of Glow On, this is Glow On. This is Glow On. It's Turnstile, Glow On, the album that made them the massive superstars that they are today. Great fucking record. I think this is one of the most interesting things to happen to punk and hardcore music since The Shape of Punk to Come from Refused. The different atmospheric, dreamy textures and ideas combined with like post-hardcore and almost pop-punk style melodicism, but still meshing that with like the hardcore intensity. Like, this is such a fantastic record. This is groundbreaking. There's nothing else that's like this. And if you disagree, you're just flat out fucking wrong. Standard black vinyl. I think personally I like Time and Space a little bit more just because it was my introduction to the band. But Glow On is undeniably an excellent fucking record. Anna, would it be possible for you to get me a glass of water? My throat is getting a little hoarse. They'll be in my city September 15th, but I'll be out of the country. It makes me so sad. Yeah, Turnstile is coming through later this year. I don't think I'm going to a lot of concerts later this year. I'm going to try to go to the Mastodon concert with Deaf Heaven and Alcest, though, because that is just so much up my alley. Like, literally 3 of my favorite fucking bands. How could I fucking not go? You know what I mean? Next up, we have... Oh, it's Tupperware Remix Party! Thank you so much, Anna. I love you so much. Can you take the can, please? Yeah. Oh, water's so good. It's Together Through Time from Tupperware Remix Party. Tupperware Remix Party is such a fun fucking band. So do you guys remember Random Access Memories from Daft Punk? Yeah. So imagine that album, but Daft Punk never breaks up. And they keep going down that road. That's Tupperware Remix Party. These guys are local to Toronto as well. Autographed, by the way, here. I love the funk and the synth rock and the kind of proggy twists and turns and the kind of like hard rock elements. It's very well done, very fun, very cool, and this is pressed on a blue and white kind of merge vinyl also as well. For those of you who are familiar with the Game Grumps, you will be happy to know that both Dan and Aaron guest star on this album at certain points. And that is partially because Tupperware Remix Party is also, unofficially speaking, they are the backing band for Ninja Sex Party, the comedy rock band that Dan formed with one Ninja Brian. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, it's a good record. You're still going? Yes, I am. I'm not stopping. I don't give a fuck. We're not stopping. I'm not doing a part 3. And we have more Tupperware Remix Party. This is Omnibus. It is a collection of EPs and individual releases the Tupperware Remix Party did leading up to Together Through Time, which makes me realize that they're out of order here. Great fucking stuff here. The No Pants song is still fucking their best song, and it's awesome, and it's great, and it's on here, and I love it. I'm all autographed here on the bottom. My brain is starting to turn into slurry. That's a lot of albums. Yes, it is. Yes, it fucking is. I don't care. We're still here. Let's fucking go. Typo Negative. We got October Rust. Look at that.
Nice.
Look at that. It's finally some fucking metal. We talked about some nerdy, synthy, funk rock shit. Fucking with, like, internet dweebs. Now we got Typo Negative. Holy moly. Classic, gothic, metal, the brainchild of one Peter Steele. Look, say what you will about Peter Steele. He is an odd fellow. He was an odd fellow. He will forever be an odd fellow. But, I mean, he kind of nailed it. His combination of very offbeat humor and like romantic lyricism and like keyboards and doomy draws. It's the blueprint for gothic metal still really to this day. Green vinyl here. Holy moly, moly, moly. Holy fucking moly. Anna, how are you today, right here and right now? This is Cruel Force. I like Cruel Force. I like them. They did actually. I really enjoyed that album actually. It's easier.
I remember
October Rust.
one time seeing their album, The Rise of Satanic Might at Sonic Boom that one time, and I regret not getting it.
Huh?
It's gone. It's gone. I saw it that one time, and I.
That's on you because I never saw that.
Yeah, I looked at it and put it back, and I was like.
That's on you, girl.
I think about it,
That's on you because I never saw that. Don't cut yourself on the thorns. Too late. Speaking of Typo Negative, it's Bloody Kisses, the Sesbian Lex album cover.
That's right.
The Sesbian Lex, my favorite by default. This actually is my favorite Typo Negative record, all jokes aside. I mean, I go back and forth between this and October Rust, but consistently I feel like it is this album in particular. I think this is just standard black. Oh, wait, no. Here we go. Greeny. Hell yeah. I would not mind having more Typo Negative on vinyl.
Green bitches.
But these are green bitches, that's right. We got some green bitches. Who doesn't love a green bitch? Peter Steele sure shit loved a green bitch. He put 2 on the cover. They was kissing and shit. Oh my goodness. October Rust is a perfect 10 out of 10 album. Spur Denmark says vote Binface. Yes, vote for Binface, unironically. Everyone vote for Bin. If you can, vote for Binface. And even if you can't, vote for him anyway. Fuck it, why not? UK, you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. Do it. Do it. Oh my god, we're actually getting there. We're actually getting there, Anna. Let's fucking go.
We got like 2 left.
We have 2 solid hauls left, and then we're doing box sets, and then holy fucking shit, we're done. And the rest of the night might just be me and Anna unironically listening to all these albums that she is only now learning of the existence of.
Get your fingers up in there.
There we go. Oh, my back. I'm an old man now, Anna.
Right.
Do you love me even though I'm an old man?
Of course.
Really?
Yeah.
That's dumb. You're dumb.
You're dumb.
You're stupid.
You're stupid.
You're stupid. What up, everybody? I'm back. Suspended. By the way, I don't remember asking for a hell yeah. I'm gonna ask for a hell yeah. Can I get a hell yeah? Anna, can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
There we go! Easy Bake Coven, the track is one of the doomy... Suspended in Dusk is objectively the better version, in my opinion. The track is one of the doomiest, and that version cuts out the weakest moments. Bloody Kisses is legendary. Hell fucking yeah. Alright. Guys, we're so close. Let's fucking go. Everybody lock the fuck in. We're doing this. And I'm never doing this again, by the way. After this, if you ask for a vinyl live stream, I will fucking punch you in the throat. Okay?
Wow.
I'm being fully serious here. Holy moly. Next up, it's Tyler the Creator with Flower Boy. This is, now before Flower Boy, Tyler the Creator was mostly known for being kind of an edgy little fuck shit within the realms of hip-hop. This is him becoming a lot more expressive, a lot more introspective, and kind of like reflecting on his sexuality and on his life. Very well done. Very cool fucking stuff. This was kind of my real gateway into Tyler the Creator and everything that he does specifically. It's maybe still my favorite album from him after all these years. Standard black vinyl right here. A thunderstorm just erupted in my area. Had to turn up the volume. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dog. We also have Igor. Obviously his proper breakthrough album. It did crazy on the charts. Grammy Awards, all that shit. And this transition into, I guess, once again, what can be called adult, urban, contemporary R&B. Very well fucking done here. Hey, Melty, can we get a full vinyl showing in 2 years? No, fuck you. What Turnstile we're doing on Glow On is pretty much what Love are doing right now on A Stranger to You. I don't know if I fully agree with that. I don't know that I fully agree with that, but I do see what you're saying. I just don't know if it's fully comparable. Anyways, Igor is a great fucking record. This was obviously memed to hell and back for a while. Blake Gunnell's writing You're My Earthquake and I mean, that is a beautiful song. It really is. It's very well done. Call Me If You Lost is a banger too. It is a great record. Don't get me wrong. And that is standard black vinyl right fucking there. Next up, it's Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats, specifically with Bloodlust. I think this is a you purchase as well, come to think of it. Because Anna likes the doomy, spooky shit. That's very much her cup of tea. That's her fucking shit. By the way, he popped off on the song Sticky. Oh my god, I love the song Sticky. That's the best song on Chromacopia. Everybody who disagrees is a fucking idiot. It's so good. Also, the best Lil Wayne feature, maybe in recent memory. Straight up. Just in general. Certainly better than his feature on the Spider-Verse soundtrack where he's like, I'm Spider-Man. I'm about to go Peter Parker. Stupid bullshit. Anyways, Bloodlust. Iconic, dark, stonery, doomy metal here. With a very cool, transparent, black, white, purple fucking splatter here. Very nice. Very dope.
You like elevators with big stuff?
I don't know who this is. I can fuck with it, though.
Okay.
Anna also likes kind of alty, groovy, garage rocky shit as well.
Like stoner rock.
Lil Wayne sounds good now that he's sober. I'll take your word for it. I have not enjoyed a lot of his music in a long time. Good for him, I guess, that he's sober. Next up, we have Ulthar. Providence. This is twisted. It's dark. It's perverse. It's nasty. It's gnarly. Blackened death metal with so many different textures and influences and dynamics and ideas. So well done. Dark Blight Games, Melty, how do you feel about North Lane? Just curious. I don't like them. I don't really give a shit. Ulthar. Point blank. And this is pressed on a very cool
Oh, pretty.
pink, black, red vinyl splatter. Very fucking dope. I want more Ulthar on vinyl. I like Ulthar because it just feels like maximum grossness and weirdness, but in a way that is still palatable. Like, this is just such a cool fucking record. Anna's like learning about a lot of. You did not know we had this either.
No.
How many of these records did you know that we had?
There's so many. How am I supposed to keep track of them? I don't have the fucking capacity.
It's okay.
to
It's
remember
okay.
everything.
It's okay. It's fine. And we do not have any more Ulthar, unfortunately, but we do have It's Time to Rise from the Grave from Undeaf. I bought this the week before our wedding. And I remember my mom was in town that same weekend, and we were at Sonic Boom, and when I bought this, she's like, Robert, your wedding is coming up in like a week and a half. And I was like, yeah, so? It's paid for. Fuck you. I'm buying this. Suck my cock. I didn't say that to my mom for obvious fucking reasons. Shout out to my mom if she is watching, which is possible because my parents follow the Metal Meltdown. Pressed on a purple and white splatter vinyl. Fucking great shit. Undeaf is awesome because I feel like they do such a great job at like capturing the feeling and vibe of like really old school death metal. And like I guess even more specifically like that Chris Barnes era of Cannibal Corpse before his voice went to fucking shit. Boom. And we have Van Halen. I actually forgot we had this. Debut full-length studio album from Van Halen entitled Van Halen. You'd get your ass kicked if you said that. I would. I fully fucking would. Yeah. And I'm a white kid, which means my parents are soft on me by default. But I would still get my ass kicked. Shout out to my mom and dad, unironically, who are wonderful, and I love them. I mean, it's got fucking Eruption. What more can be said? Like, genuinely. Genuinely. And like, Jamie's Crying, Running with a Devil, fucking Ice Cream Man, which is scarily underrated in my personal opinion. One of the greatest albums ever, I agree. It's such a classic hard rock record. This paves the way for true American heavy metal. Because Black Sabbath, Deep Purple, Led Zeppelin, they're all English. Kiss doesn't count because they fucking suck and they're sellouts. This is the true sound of American heavy metal. Because there are so many guitarists that copy the shit out of Eddie Van Halen. And that is a genuine compliment. You know? One of the most highly imitated guitarists maybe ever. Next up, somebody asked about this earlier. Somebody asked if I had any Vector stuff earlier. Say what you will of the mastermind behind Vector, there's no denying that Outer Isolation is a fantastic, progressive, sci-fi thrash metal record. I am very disappointed in David DeSanto for becoming a piece of fucking garbage. I hope he gets his shit together. It kinda seems like he has, only time will tell though. Irregardless, Outer Isolation is still a fantastic fucking record. I was jamming this the fuck to hell and back in the day. And if I'm not mistaken, this is... Ooh, look at that. Transparent orange with, like, red splatter here. Van Halen debut was one of my first CDs along with Metallica's And Justice for All. Perfect records and some of the best in my collection to this day. What did Vector do? David DeSanto was caught attacking his girlfriend on camera. And when people called him out on it, he said fake news. Like, we caught him on camera. It's not allegations. He did it, y'all. He did it. And his response to the allegations was to say fake news had never happened, even though we had photographic video evidence. Which is disgusting.
Classic narcissistic abuser kind of shit.
Yeah. So yeah, fuck him. I hope for his sake he really does have his shit together, but like, I don't know. I'm in no rush. I will not get rid of that record because that's a waste of my fucking money and a waste of materials. But also, I'm in no rush to buy anything to do next. And next up, we have Venom Prison with Samsara. Love this fucking record. Blatantly feminist, leftist death metal. Churning riffs and grooves. Great melodies. It's dark, it's sinister, it's twisted. I love the way it deals with a wide variety of feminist issues and ideas. I really miss this band. I think Larissa on vocals is one of the best death metal singers of the past 10 years. They're more or less kind of disbanded at this point, and it is pressed on a kind of like turquoisey, kind of blue-green vinyl right fucking here. I feel how's everybody in the chat doing? I feel like things are a little quiet right now. So how's everybody fucking doing? I hope we're all doing okay. I hope you're hanging in there. I kind of understand if you're not, because we have been here longer than I even expected. Do you like Belphegor? I'm not. I like some of their stuff. It's not really my. I like some of their stuff. That's kind of it. Like I don't know. I don't really have any strong feelings on them one way or the other. Anna, what about you? Okay, good talk. Belphegor is killer, especially the first couple of full lengths. I'm alright. We have more Venom Prison. It is Erebus. Their, as of this recording, most recent full-length studio album. I love the deconstruction of the American prison system and complex on this fucking record. It's dark, it's complex, it's twisted. Very well done. Even though Vector arguably has a perfect discography, DeSanto's actions are still inexcusable and deserves all the backlash. Absolutely. And this is pressed on, look at this, like a, bright yellow vinyl. I'm doing great, just drinking water, listening to the new album from Motionless in White. Why? Why would you listen to that? Willingly. Oh. I still fucking hate that Sunglasses at Night cover. That legit pissed me the fuck off. So stupid. Ugh. Alright. Visigoth, Conqueror's Oath. This might also be an Anna purchase, come to think of it.
Maybe.
I don't care about power metal. But this is the kind of power metal that I personally care about. Very riff heavy, very epic, very fantasy. Not just like unicorns and dragons and wizards and kings and a bunch of fucking fake ass fucking strings and horns. Like epic, mighty, muscular, hefty, kind of like American style power. It's not European power metal, it's American power metal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's very much within those fucking realms, and I really fuck with it. I don't think they've done a lot since the release of this album, which is a shame. Pressed on blue vinyl. I'm doing excellent right now, by the way, just chilling in my room with my bedside lamp on. Why is Motionless in White so controversial? I wouldn't say they're controversial. They're perfectly fine, but, like, I just don't like them. They fucking suck, in my opinion. I don't like them at all.
The dudes in the band.
Yeah, like, as human beings, they seem, like, fine, but, like, as musicians, their music sucks, dog. Next up we have... What the fuck is the title of this again? Something Wicked Comes In from Ultimus, a death metal supergroup featuring members of Mayhem, Morbid Angel, and Cryptopsy. Really good fucking record. I actually spoke to David Vincent here on the Metal Meltdown a couple years back when the Sophomore was released, and that's when I learned that he is a lot more conservative than I was led to believe. But whatever, it was still a transparent goldish vinyl. But it's fine, whatever, what are you gonna do? I remember we opened the interview and we were talking like, oh, this is our first album since COVID and blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, oh yeah, you know, whatever. And he was like, yeah, I'm not fucking doing that lockdown shit again. I was like, okay. So anyways, I was just like, I'm not engaging, not doing it, dog. Like, how do you respond to that, genuinely? Because, like, I'm in an interview. I have a job to do. You know what I mean? Like, I can't just be like, I'm too woke for this. What did he say to you, lol? I mean, he was just like, I mean, I'm paraphrasing when I say this. I don't remember exactly what he said to me. But it was very much just like, I'm not fucking masking. I'm not fucking taking the fucking vaccine. Nobody's taking my freedom away from me. He kind of went off on a brief little tangent, and I was just like, okay. And I left it all in. So, whatever. Anyways, next up, an all-time favorite metal band for me. I am so happy to finally talk about this fucking band and all of their amazing fucking records, because I own so many of their albums on vinyl. It's fucking Voivod. Here we have Roar! That's how it's spelled out. Roar! Great fucking record.
Remember when we took a picture with them at Cops?
That's correct. We met Voivod at Cops when they were in town with Yob and Amun-Ra years ago.
That was such a fucking cool show.
And in fact, this is autographed by some members of Voivod, the ones who actually fucking were on this album.
Amun-Ra, like, rocked my shit. We should get some of their stuff on vinyl.
I'm game. I do. Well, actually, we do. We have one Amon Ra album on vinyl. We have Mass 6. That's correct. Standard black vinyl here. Nobody enjoyed COVID. I mean, that's the funny thing when you hear right-wingers complain about COVID. It's like, dude, nobody liked COVID.
Yeah.
Like, I wore a mask and I got the vaccine. That doesn't mean I loved it. I wasn't like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever. I don't know. It was like, I want to go to work and I want to go see Spider-Man. Like, I'm like, fuck off. Leave me alone. And these are the same right-wingers who, by the way, are like, oh, we need to just forget about COVID and move on. It's not a big deal. And 5 years later, they keep fucking crying about having to wear a mask. Like, holy fucking shit, you fucking babies. You don't want to wear a mask? Fine. You don't want to get vaccinated? Fine. I don't give a fuck. But if you're still complaining about it in 2026, you're a loser. End of story. Anti-maskers all of a sudden have no issues with masks when ICE agents wears them. How convenient. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, it's like, dude, like, if you have surgery, would you want the surgeon to have a mask on? Like, you
I would. Anyways, Killing Technology, another classic Voivod album here. Also autographed. We've got a few autographed vinyls right here. Standard black vinyl. I used to have a Killing Technology t-shirt that was also signed.
I remember that.
I think I still have it, but I'm not entirely sure it fits. Done with work, you're still going, lol. That's right, we're still going. And we're so close, we're almost there. We have more Voivod. It is Dimension Hatros, also from Voivod. This might be standard black vinyl. It is cool. It's funny because, like, within these first 3 albums, you go from, like, Voivod being, like, kind of like a twisted kind of, like, speed metal band. And then by the time you get to Dimension Hatros, it's just full-blown prog metal. And in fact, on that note, we have Nothing Face, full-blown prog metal right here. This one is unfortunately not autographed, but that's okay. It is still an excellent fucking record. This is Voivod pretty much abandoning their whole idea of thrash metal. But I don't give a fuck because it's so well done. Killing Technology is 40 next year. I hope they repress it or play more. That would be great. That would be awesome. This is pressed on a beautiful kind of like marbled pink and white vinyl. Look at that. I admire your dedication, sir. I mean, I'm learning that I probably could have done a part 3, but I don't fucking want to. I want to get this fucking done. I do not want to do.
It would be really hard because since you're starting a new job, it's like,
yes.
When the fuck would you
Which means it's either now or never. Yeah. I don't fucking care. Wolves in the Throne Room coming up, maybe. I think I do have one Wolves in the Throne Room album, come to think of it. Now we get into the 90s era of Voivod, which is very divisive, but I kind of have a soft spot for it. I think Angel Rat is a solid record. I think it holds up pretty well. It is definitely them going into alt-metal territory, but I still think it is very well done. And it is pressed on, what do we have here? Look at that, look at that, look at that. Kind of a dark purple with some yellow wisp. Very cool. Away art is very important in Voivod's image. Keep going, you're almost there. I am almost there. We have one more stack of records, and then we have some box sets, and then we're fucking done. We can hopefully wrap this up by 9. Holy moly. I was hoping we'd be done sooner, because the previous one was 5 hours, but c'est la vie. I might lose my voice before the end of the stream. I can feel it a little bit. Holy moly.
We'll just get Chompy to do the rest.
Yeah, Chompy can do the rest. That's fine. That's a good idea. We have more 90s Voivod with The Outer Limits, a real kind of like black sheep in the Voivod discography. I kind of fuck with it though. And this, I don't know if this is pressed on a special vinyl or whatever. Let's find out together. Here we go. Look at that. Dark red with little black wisp and splatter. Hell yeah. An hour later, we're still doing Voivod. We could, honestly. Not as bad as Napalm Death, because I have a million Napalm Death records. But I do own a lot of Voivod as well. And this is them fully in their alt-metal era. But I think it holds up well. Moving forward to the modern era, we have The Wake from Voivod. Back in 2018, 2019, I think this was released. Autographed by everybody in the band. I think this is an excellent record. Target Earth was a pretty good return to form for Voivod, but this is an amazing return to form. Like, they fucking killed it on this fucking album. Standard black vinyl, and they also killed it on Synchro Anarchy released a few years ago. We reviewed Snake from Voivod here on the Metal Meltdown. We reviewed it here on the Metal Meltdown. Y'all know how I feel. Voivod's ability to make such playful, exciting, dense, meticulously crafted, like proggy sci-fi angular thrash metal is unmatched. I love this band. You can hear it in my voice now. I've been talking for a while. This is just such an excellent fucking record. It is so good. And also, you know what else is excellent? No more Voivod. Actually, we might have some splits, but even so. Now we have a Romance with Violence from Wayfarer. This is the best way to describe this. Cowboy black metal. Point blank, end of story. Cowboy black metal. Black metal, we have removed ourselves from the mountains of Scandinavia and the snowy forests, and we are now in the valleys and canyons of the American Southwest. Love this record. We're in Colorado and Utah and Arizona and New Mexico and Northeast California with this fucking record. Since you are Canadian, how many Anvil albums do you have? I own one Anvil album. It is Metal on Metal, and it is the only one worth owning in my opinion. And now we have, Lawless One from Weaponizer. This is some dope black and thrash and speed metal. Holy shit, dog. This is an awesome fucking record. Very underrated. I don't think this band has done anything ever since this record. And it is pressed on a delicious pink and silver merge and splatter vinyl. Surprised you're still on. Yo, same. I thought we'd be done by now. I really did. I fought that, but I don't give a fuck. We're here. Let's go. Hey, can I get a hell yeah in the chat? We have one more fat stack to go through today, and then it's just a couple of box sets, and then we're going the fuck home. So can I get a hell yeah in the chat? Is that possible? Cowboy black metal sounds great. Vraid approached it a bit on Wild Northwest. Vraid doesn't do anything quite like Wayfarer does. Like, it's so fucking good. Anyways, hell yes, please and thank you. Let's fucking go. Nice Starburst vinyl. Thank you very much. Let's fucking go. Anna, can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! You have all done such an amazing job. One more fat stack of vinyl left. And then it is just box sets. And then I am fucking going home. I'm already home, but you know what I mean. We might chill out for a little bit just so I have some time to decompress. But the point is, yeah, ideally we're done by 9 at the latest. Do not quote me on that just in case I'm fucking wrong. Here we go. The last fat stack of vinyl. We're getting into the letter Z. What's your favorite letter, Anna?
My favorite letter?
Yes.
I like A because that's my name.
You were supposed to say Z because we're at the fucking end.
Well, you asked a question and I answered.
Well, you didn't answer it the way I wanted you to, so I want a divorce.
I can't read your fucking mind.
You should be able to read my mind. Shame on you. How are you not able to read my mind? I can read your mind. For example, you want to smoke weed and eat pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah! I can do it. What's your excuse? Fuck, Nugget. Holy moly. Oh shit, we got some hell yes. Look at that. Joke's on you. You have 20 more stacks being sent to your place right now. You can deconstruct that shit. I am fucking not. How many box sets do you have? I have... There's 4 that I really want to dig into. Oh no, wait, there's 5. There's 5. There's 5. That's okay. One more fat stack, and then the box sets, and then there's some splits, and then that's it. And some EPs and shit. Hey! It's White Ward, Love Exchange Failure, Ukrainian black metal, post-metal shit. I love this fucking record. I love how expressive and intimate it is. I love the use of saxophones and keyboards here. I love the emotion and mood of this fucking record. I bought this, I had it specially imported because I wanted it that fucking badly. And, I love this fucking record. Anna, are you familiar with White Ward at all? We're gonna listen to some White Ward later, because I think you would really like these guys. Pressed on, look at this. Look at that. Transparent, blue, white, black splatter. Melty, wake up, wake up. This is all a dream. Oh, Melty, just curious if you like Aphex Twin and Boards of Canada. It's ambient stuff. I can fuck with some of that stuff. I don't own any of it on vinyl, but I can get down with it. What Vector album do you have? It is Outer Isolation. You guessed Terminal Redux. I kind of wouldn't mind having Terminal Redux on vinyl. Does that make me a bad person?
Yeah, no, it's
Maybe. It maybe does. I can live with that. I have people calling me a bad person for the stupidest fucking reasons. I can live with finally having a legit reason. And this is False Light, also from White Ward. This was released and distributed and kind of put together in the midst, obviously, of the beginning of the Russia-Ukraine war. And for that reason, this has special importance to the band. And, I mean, it's a stunning fucking record. I love this fucking record. It's so fucking well done. Everything that they've done so fucking well, kind of like brought together onto something very immersive and bold and rich. And this is not as impressive a color, I'll be honest, but still a nice solid, a nice solid sharp red color right here. That's a surprise. I would agree it is a surprise. But you know, what are you gonna do? Vector, am I right? You don't always get to pick and choose how good the people are who make your albums. Took a shower. Does that make me a poser? Yes, it does, actually. You're a poser. Real metalheads never shower. Real metalheads smell like garbage and ass all the time. If you bought the album before the allegations came out, I wouldn't care. Okay, yes, that's fair. Because I try not to buy any music from any artist that I know are, like, fucked. You know what I mean? Like, I still own the Daughters record, You Can't Always Get What You Want, or You Won't Always Get What You Want. I forget the title. But, like, I bought that before, years before, they turned out to be pieces of garbage. Or the singer specifically, Alexis Marshall. Melty, I know it's a little late, but do you have any Bjork records? Sorry I missed the first part of the stream. Don't worry about it, you're all good. The answer is no, I do not, unfortunately. Next up, we have Windhand. This is the debut full-length album from this band, self-titled, if I'm not mistaken. This is another Anna purchase. This is very much up her alley. Very good modern-day doom metal. A little meat and potatoes in certain parts, but very well done. Very good mood and atmosphere. Windhand.
Oh, yeah.
And this is pressed on a nice kind of bright pink vinyl. Kanye as well. I mean, the thing is with Kanye, I talked about this before, you cannot erase the impact and influence of specifically those first 3 albums. You can't. And if we're being very generous, the first 5 albums. Like, there's so much that happens in pop and R&B music today that you can trace back to 808 and Heartbreak. And even My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, like, straight up. To erase the impact of those records is to completely misunderstand and also erase pop, R&B, hip-hop music at large. We gain nothing from doing that. You know what I mean? Like, but that, I don't know, that's just my perspective. I know that that might not be a super awesome take, but you can't erase music history. It's just that fucking simple, no matter how hard you try. Like, yeah, John Lennon beat his fucking wife, but guess what? He was still one of the fucking Beatles. You can't erase that. Michael Jackson, very likely, allegedly, for legal purposes, fucked around with kids. But he still made Off the Wall and Thriller and Bad, and there's nothing we can do about that. Do you understand what I mean? At a certain point, when you reach a certain level, there is no amount of canceling and whining that you can do to get an album removed from music history. Was there any Neurosis earlier, by the way? No, but I would like to get some Neurosis on vinyl. I have seen the most recent one. I forget the name of it right now. At Sonic Boom. I love that fucking record. Bringing in Aaron Turner was such a fucking smart move for Neurosis. Next up, we have Witch, self-titled. You would know better than I.
Yeah, I think it's a self-titled.
And this has your guy, Mr. King Tough, on it.
Yeah, I think it's like a doomy stoner record.
Yeah, kind of a side project.
Yeah, they only did this one album.
That's not true. They did another.
Okay.
Because
fair.
it was at Sonic Boom and we did not buy it. I appreciate what Burzum did for black metal, and I like Philosophem, but yeah, he's a garbage person. I mean, I draw the line specifically at Nazis, but yeah, you also can't erase the fact that, like, Burzum is a massive influence, and Barbara Kearns is a massive influence on black metal and extreme metal. You just can't. You just can't. No matter how hard you try. And Lord knows I've tried here and there. An Undying Love for a Burning World. Thank you very much. I love that fucking record. I like this record a lot too, Witch. This is a good, jammy, kind of stoner rock record. Featuring the aforementioned King Tough. And this is pressed on a nice kind of gold vinyl with some nice cosmic waves and webbing throughout as well. Oh my god, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're in the W category. Do you like Bjork, though, Melty? Her music makes me want to cry. She's one of my favorite personal solo artists of all time, apart from David Bowie. If I'm being brutally honest with you, I have not listened to a lot of Bjork, so I cannot comment.
I like Bjork. I don't know. I like the weird girl vibes. I like weird girls.
M. Jackson, I'm bad, you know it, you know. Yes, we know. We all know all too well. Dude, he was so fucking corny for that fucking song, too. Like, I like the Bad album, but that fucking song is so fucking trash. If I could redo history, I'd get rid of that fucking song. It's so... Like, Michael Jackson trying to convince me that he's a tough street gangster is so lame. Anyways...
Can you show this album?
Fuck it. I showed the Terrifier album. Who gives a shit? And Perturbator as well. It's Friends of Hell from Witchfinder General. And you specifically grabbed this because you learned about it through the Angry Video Game Nerd. Am I understanding that correctly? No. I remember you telling me this story. I remember you telling me this story. Because he liked Witchfinder General and shit. You told me this.
Okay, yeah, I think you're right. I can't remember. It was so long ago.
It's your fucking... Whatever.
Anyways, I really like that album.
Lost Profits should probably be avoided. Yes, avoid Lost Profits. There's no amount of separating the art from the artist you can do there. Fuck that guy. I'm glad he's dead. Holy shit. Unironically. I don't give a shit. Standard Black Vinyl. A classic doom metal record from a classic doom metal band. Oh, you should definitely dive into some Bjork. She's incredible. That might be copyrighted. Change it back.
Okay.
They're a larger name band.
That's true.
The lesser known, the better. The lesser known, the better, Anna.
Give me a second.
Next up, we have Woad. Burn in Many Mirrors. Very cool, twisted, angular, blackened death metal. Michael Jackson's Bad is what gave us Weird Al's Fat, so it's a net win in my opinion. Off the Wall was always my favorite Michael Jackson record, like point blank. I feel like it's just too much work to go through every band and find out who is sketchy and who isn't, as long as they aren't straight up neo-Nazis with screwdriver-type lyrics. I mean, I feel ya, but there are just certain things that I don't want to give my money to. Like, yeah, at a certain point, there's only so much, like, this person's problematic. Like, I don't even like, contrary to popular belief, I don't really like doing that whole thing where it's like, this person is problematic, this person is sketchy. I just don't engage. Like, if there's a problem, or if I think there's a problem, I just don't engage, because I'd rather not just get involved. But yeah, at a certain point, people are people, and there's nothing you can do about that. This is an excellent fucking record. I mean, this is very cool, very gnarly, blackened death metal. Woad consistently does very good fucking stuff. I remember one of the only times YXHim commented on any Metal Meltdown video was when we reviewed this album. Prince was supposed to have a guest spot on Bad, but once he read the opening lyrics, Your Butt Is Mine, he turned it down. I mean, he's kind of real as fuck for that, no lie. I would turn it down too, like, that's corny as shit. It just is. Michael Jackson trying to convince me that he's like a gangster, like a tough street punk, no fucking way. It's corny, it's stupid, it's bad. Next up, Wolves in the Throne Room. We have Primordial Arcana. Great fucking record here. I love this kind of, like, American black metal pulling influence from the region, pulling influence from nature, and still drawing from, like, second wave Norwegian black metal as well. Hello, I'm very late. Hope you're all doing well. You are very late, because we are nearing the end, believe it or not. We have one more fat stack of vinyl to go through, and then some box sets. And this is pressed on a nice, kind of vaguely transparent gold vinyl. Anna, how you doing?
Sure.
Can I get a hell yeah from you specifically?
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much. You're so wonderful. Isn't YXHim one of those apolitical dudes? I don't actually know where he stands on a lot of political issues and such. I don't really know. I think he definitely leans more towards the right on certain issues. Like, I know he's a total gun guy. But I don't know. I can't really... I can't give you a proper answer. I feel like he operates in a couple of extremes simultaneously. simultaneously. Oh, excuse me. Ah! Can't listen to Inquisition anymore for that reason. Yes, same. Fuck Inquisition. Next up we have Worm with Foreverglade. Excellent fucking stuff right now. I mean, y'all know who Worm is. They're one of the hottest bands in underground metal right now. One of the most hyped up. Their blend of, like, death, doom, black metal, and swampy sounds and textures with, like, really amazing, great songcraft is just excellent. This is before they go more full-blown into black metal territory. This is also before Philip Tougat joins the band. It still is a great album. It is still so much fun to fucking jam. And it is pressed on a nice kind of like swampy green with white, red, and black splatter. Fully black on the other side, might I add. Inquisition is PDF correct? Yes, he is. The mastermind behind Inquisition is a full-blown PDF file. And it's not even hearsay, it's not even an allegation, it is proven in a court of law. Many people will argue that he was forced to take a guilty plea. I think that's bullshit, because personally, if I were accused of such a thing and I was truly innocent, I would fight it to my dying breath. He did not, because he's guilty. Point blank. We have more Worm in the form of Necropalace. I reviewed this earlier this year. I argued it was a perfect metal album. I stand by it. Over-the-top, vampiric black metal with death and doom and classic heavy metal shredding, the latter of which is courtesy of Philip Tougat, mastermind, modern metal guitar god. Everything he does is pure fucking gold. I love this fucking record. I bought this at Foo Fark. It was their last fucking copy. I'm so happy I grabbed it. Pressed on solid blue. Holy moly! How are we doing, Anna? How are you doing, Anna? I love you. You're very patient for putting up with this right now, because it's been roughly 2.5 hours since you got home.
Yeah. As long as I get some fast food.
You don't want some pasta?
No, I want pizza.
Okay, we'll maybe get pizza. We'll discuss it after. Lefties can be pro-gun too, though. I am myself. Yeah, sometimes when you go to the far enough left, but let's be honest here. What political side and spectrum specifically owns that issue? Let's be honest here. Like I got nothing against guns. That being said, I don't think the average person should own a fucking AK-47. Point blank. I don't know what to tell you. I'm also Canadian. Canadians approach gun laws and this shit very fucking differently. So take that with a grain of salt. Worm Witch, Heaven That Dwells Within, very great Canadian black metal right here. What happened to burgers? I don't know. What did happen to burgers? We've talked a whole bunch of shit. I think Anna's just hungy in general.
Yeah.
She's a hungy bungy. This is pressed on transparent white with dark white and gold splatter. This is one of the best Canadian black metal bands, in my personal opinion. Give her half of your donations for putting up with this. Sure, but we also haven't had a lot of donations, which is probably a good thing, because y'all had a full-blown donation war in the previous live stream, but even so. The left needs to reclaim guns and patriotism. Agreed, but good fucking luck. Next up, we have Yob, Our Raw Heart. The only album I own from Yob, unfortunately. This is probably their best album, though. It is also their most recent full-length studio album. Beautiful picture disc here as well. Beautiful, stunning stuff. This is an album, I actually did not care for this album when it first came out. I have come to really appreciate this album as time has gone on. Really good fucking stuff. So neither Worm Rot nor Worm Sand here. No, unfortunately. I don't know who Worm Sand is, but I would love to have some Worm Rot. I think Jim Jeffries has the best take on the gun issue I've heard. I don't want to know who that is. It sounds like an American politician, and I don't want to know who American politicians are. I know enough. I know far too much as a Canadian about American politicians. I don't like that. I miss when we didn't know who any of these fucking ghouls were. I am woke, and we still own guns, but we live out in the woods. I mean, yeah, like...
Yeah, there's people all around Canada like that. Like, they gotta hunt. They own guns.
Like I said, like, I have no issue with people owning guns. I just don't think the average person should be, like, if you need an AK-47 to hunt, you're a bad hunter. Point blank. That's kind of how I feel. Next up, we have White Wizard, The Devil's Cut. Very underrated, heavy metal, hidden gem, featuring Joseph Michael, who would go on to sing with Witherfall and Sanctuary. I love this fucking record. This is a 5 out of 5 heavy metal record. The songwriting, the songcraft, the way that they blend classic heavy metal and American power metal influences is so fucking well done. White Wizard literally never got better beyond this. This was their best album, and they literally failed to fucking build on the momentum of this. What's up, Anna?
I kind of regret getting rid of my White Wizard shirt.
Ah, too late now, eh? I bought this at the old Sonic Boom at Honest Ed's back in the day. Sharp, solid, purple vinyl. Just had to add a couple characters and it's basically back to normal. Okay, figured out how to make a workaround for my user. At least you own a gun, but why automatic? At least you own a gun, but why automatic in big magazines? I mean, yeah, that's how I personally feel. I don't know. I don't know. Look, there's an epidemic of gun violence that's been going on since at least the late 90s. Arguably longer. And it's entirely because you guys have no gun restrictions, point fucking blank. And I'm realizing that this is out of order because that should be there. Cool. Awesome. And now, oh my god, we are in the Z category. We're in the Z category. We're in the Z category, y'all. Or Z if you're an actual Canadian. I'm not. Devil is fine. I get used to Z because of being on America internet YouTube shit. Devil is fine. Devil is fine. Zeal and Ardor. This band and their mix of like black spirituals and black metal and like soul music and R&B and gospel is so fucking amazing. I love this record. This is pressed on, I don't remember if it's pressed on anything special. Solid green. Look at that. I saw Zeal and Ardor a few years ago with Imperial Triumphant. It was an amazing show. As good as Devil is Fine is, my personal favorite is Stranger Fruit. It is still their best fucking record. I think they just completely redefined this. Got a little dusty, holy moly. They completely, groundbreaking record. There's nothing else that looks or sounds or feels like this, even within the Zeal and Ardor discography. I love this. I do. I just love it. Standard black. That's fine, though. That's a good boy right there. I love Zeal and Ardor. Crazy to finally be towards the end. We have also one more. Viribus Unitas from 1914. Blackened death metal band recounting the horrors of the Great War. Excellent fucking stuff. Very much within the realms of Canon and Feber, if you are unfamiliar with them, but going in kind of a Death Doom direction in certain parts. And yes, I am well aware that they operated before Canon and Feber, but nevertheless, standard black vinyl, and thank God. I'm not a fan of guns. There was a shooting at my kid's high school when my oldest was in 6th grade and my youngest started kindergarten. I'm really fucking sorry to hear that, bud. That fucking sucks. That's the horrible thing, too, is I don't understand why America, even the most gun-toting Americans, can't come to some kind of conclusion where, you know, fine, have guns, but can we do something to at least get them out of schools? Like, actually do something, not just thoughts and prayers. Do you like Chelsea Wolfe? Yes, I do like Chelsea Wolfe. His Spun is probably my favorite record from her. And that is every single record in the vinyl box sets. We have a few more in the vinyl boxes. We have a few more box sets to go. Anna, are you ready for box sets?
Yeah.
Can I get a hell yeah, folks?
Hell yeah.
We're so close for realsies this time. Oh my fucking god. Holy fucking shit. Can you make up your mind instead of switching every couple minutes?
No.
Please?
Okay.
I don't enjoy this whole ADHD, let's change every song every 5 minutes thing. Please and thank you.
Okay, I made up my mind.
So, yeah, please pick something and stick to it. I love you, but please. Alright, it's box set time, y'all, and we're going one at a time. Are you ready? Anna, are you ready?
Yeah.
We're doing box sets and then EPs, and then we're going the fuck home. First up, the Black Sabbath Paranoid 50th Anniversary box set. It is huge. It is the original album with the original mix. It is a remastered version of the album. It also has a live album stereo mix. It also has a live in Montreal, live in Brussels. Massive. It's massive. Multiple LPs, multiple everything. The super deluxe edition of Paranoid. Awesome fucking shit. Inserts 1 million hell yes and fuck yes. That's the fucking spirit. So I mixed up my days. Ethel Kane is tomorrow. Well, I'm happy you're still here. Now, might have to fucking, there we go. There we fucking go. So this is obviously the actual Paranoid album right here. Black vinyl, straight up. Generals gathered in their masses. Mad Mike in the chat. Just like witches at black masses. Might listen to this later too. Holy moly. Classic fucking record. Everything, like, all live, all this shit. All this fucking stuff. Like, quad and stereo mix. 2012 remaster. So fucking good. Oh, Montreux, not Brussels. Okay, so I fucked up then. Recorded live in Switzerland. I thought it said Montreal. I'm a stupid idiot. Live album, classic Black Sabbath shit right here. So fucking good, so fucking great. Yo, Melty, sorry if this is a dumb question, but my special interest is animals and nature, so I'm curious, what's your favorite animal? I love puffins. I love red pandas. Oh.
Yeah.
Those two come to mind right away. Yeah.
So many. There's so many animals.
Oh, tigers are beautiful. I love tigers. They're beautiful, beautiful animals. What else is in this fucker? There's a whole bunch of shit. There's like an art book. There's a fucking like little fucking pamphlet thing with all like tour dates and fucking shit. There's all kinds of fucking crap in here, for lack of a better word. Posters and art books and all that. Yeah, there's a lot of shit in here. I'm not gonna fully take it apart, but there's a lot of fucking stuff in here. It's wonderful. It's awesome. Blight that isn't dumb. We are here to talk. What? Oh, okay, I see. I misread that for a second. I was about to say, why y'all giving that man shit? Yeah, awesome fucking stuff. It's Paranoid. Y'all know the deal with Paranoid. It's a fucking classic fucking record. It's the best. It's the best. And I'm going to put it away because we have more box sets to dissect and look at together. It's awesome. I mean, I think this is the best. I remember buying this. This was a few years ago, if I'm not mistaken. Great fucking stuff. Yeah, awesome fucking stuff. Love it, love it, love it. This was put out as part of the 50th anniversary of this record, which means it's... I would have bought this a few years ago. You need to make up your mind,
No, I was
girl.
trying to play this artist, and for some reason it like turned to another artist.
Uh-huh. Wolves are my favorite animal. They're beautiful and command so much respect. I feel you, but there's so many like wolf memes that are so fucked up. You know what I mean? Like all those edgy butt rock memes you see online. All right, another box set. Let's fucking go. We're so close. Oh my fucking god! It's actually crazy how close we are.
Speaking of albums that I want on vinyl, I want some Witch Club Statement.
So, what is this? This is Torn Arteries from Carcass, as of this recording, their most recent full-length studio album. So why is this a box set? Why is this so special and nice and cool? Because the album itself, like, this is the album. Okay, whatever. So anyways, why is this record so cool and special? What makes this box set so special? It comes with a dinnerware set. Do you remember this, Anna?
Yeah, I do.
A dinnerware set. A knife, a fork, and a plate. Unironically. Hey, Anna, bring out the fine china. We have guests coming over.
I know.
And it's this.
Just buy, like,
It's dope. Is that not cool as shit? Be honest here. It's corny, I know, but I don't care. It's also cool. We can get a
extremely uncommon to see something like this.
you can get a better look at it here. I'm not going to take it out of the packaging. And of course, the album itself. It doesn't have a proper sleeve, unfortunately, but the vinyl is on a transparent vinyl with like kind of red, yellow, and red right here. Do you perhaps have any Dream Theater, Uncle Melty? I do not. I am not a fan of Dream Theater. It is a well-documented fact that I am not a fan of Dream Theater, to the point where it's odd that people keep asking. It's fine, no. For your chicken nuggies, that's correct! For me, I definitely love the feline species as someone who has 2 cats and feeds... Yeah, this is not the best design. I wish there was, like, a proper, actual
like
record.
Lid, you know, like a lid that opens?
Yeah. But yeah, I got the Carcass dinnerware set. Straight up. I should find a way to actually frame this so I can just, like, whatever. Anyways, the Carcass dinnerware set. I think you guys are gonna like the next 2 box sets.
But you know what you can do? Because there's usually, like, for, like, you know how people would collect plates and, like, hang them? You can do something like that.
That's nice. Shut up for a second.
You shut up.
You guys ready? The Danse Macabre Celtic Frost box set. This is a ton of early Celtic Frost releases right fucking here. First few albums plus a bunch of EPs and shit. It is huge. It is a thick boy. Let's go over it together. Are you ready, Anna?
Yeah.
That's the sound it made when I took off the lid. That's how fucking fat it is. Holy moly, right away we got a little Celtic Frost EP, little single here, Visual Aggression. Look at that. Look at that little tiny guy right there. Little tiny guy.
So small.
That's right, he's just a little guy. Just a little guy, that's all. He only needs 1 popcorn, that's right. And we have Morbid Tales, the debut full-length album, depending on who you ask, from this legendary first wave black metal crew. Oh hell fucking yes, where did you get that? Online. I'm pretty sure they're all sold out by now. Inviting someone over for supper and the whole table has Carcass plates. I mean, this is a great fucking record. All the old Celtic Frost stuff right fucking here. The Celtic Frost box makes a cow sound when you open it. What did that cost? It's just because it's so fucking fat, honestly. Like, it's so tightly wound. And this is a dark red with some black wisp right fucking here. Very bloody, very dark, very cool.
You should watch something fucked up tonight.
Agreed. We also have To Megatherion! Let's fucking go! Iconic, classic, legendary, one of the most influential and important death black metal records of all fucking time. My personal favorite Celtic Frost album, still to this day. Pressed on. Beautiful artwork, by the way, from our guy, H.R. Geiger. Rest in peace. And it is pressed on, let's find out together. I don't remember. Ooh, look at that. Look at that.
That's cool. Let me see.
Black and silver merge. Look at that. Look at that, dog. Look at that. Celtic Frost ruled in the 80s. Damn right they did. Beautiful artwork. Damn right. Cold Lake. No Cold Lake, unfortunately. I know. So disappointing. I know. We do, however, have Into the Pandemonium. This is them very much going into their more avant-garde side. Very fucking cool. Melty, you just don't like Dream Theater because your tiny little dinosaur brain can't comprehend such complex song structures and time signatures. Says every Dream Theater or Tool fan if you not like the band. Yes, agreed. I do have a tiny dinosaur brain. I cannot handle how beautiful the Widdly Widdly Woo is. And James LaBrie being like, as I look into the mirror, I reflect upon my face. I see the light beyond the gray, beyond the one that would not stay. So deep, so beautiful. Holy crap, Melty still got records to go through. I assumed he'd be done by now. Yo, same! But we're almost fucking there! Can I get a motherfucking hell yeah from everybody in the chat? Is that possible? If it's not, you have to leave. End of story. Pressed on a silver brownish kind of merge right here. I am losing my mind. Holy.
Works you?
It is warped. Holy fuck, it's warped to hell.
What the fuck happened?
That's okay. I know a guy who can fix it. I know a guy who can fix it. It's okay.
I know a guy.
I know a guy. I know a guy. I know a guy. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's just like the humidity.
I mean, they might even ship like this. Who
That's
knows?
true.
It's really impossible to fucking tell. Melody has the fastest collection. Hell yeah. I think you mean fattest, but I wish it were faster. This is the Emperor's Return EP. Look at them big titty green bitches on there. Got big hair. There's a big snake. Big old titties out. Hell yeah, dog. Just how we like it. And we got this on a nice kind of dark green vinyl. Right there. Hell yeah, Uncle Melty. Huh?
I just need to stand up.
How dare you, you stupid. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not that mean.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
Your mouth.
And we have more Tragic Serenades, the Tragic Serenades EP. We have the I Won't Dance EP. They're all pressed on special variants. I'm gonna move on though because we're gonna be here forever. And we have the Collector's EP as well, a bunch of like B-sides and old demos and such. Do you have any OPEF? I'm just joining, so if you showed, yes, Blackwater Park, Heritage, Pale Communion, Sorceress, and The Last Will and Testament. And of course, as is the case with all of these box sets, a big old fucking little bookie poo detailing all the amazing fucking little things and such. Look at that,
Oh, hell yeah.
all these bisexual vampire men. All that fucking shit. Look at that. Look at that shit. Blank, he's almost done. Haha, so you missed pretty much everything. Yes, unfortunately, you showed up at the last minute here. That is everything in the Celtic Frost box set. Are you guys ready for another box set? Are you ready for another box set? Anna, are you?
Yeah.
It's good. I'm happy to hear that. I really liked your last Five Finger Death Punch album review. Sorry for being tortured. It's okay. It's fine. I made it okay. Alrighty.
I want his album.
Good for you.
Yeah. Oh.
We have a big old creator box set. I forget what the name of it is. Do we have any thrash metal maniacs in the chat here today? Out of curiosity, do we have any thrash metal maniacs in the chat here today? Is that possible? Anna, would you consider yourself a thrash metal maniac?
Yeah.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! Fran Drescher. I'm turning into Fran Drescher.
I don't like that.
Ow! Look at you! I don't remember the name of this box set, but I can tell you that it is filled with a lot of iconic fucking albums. Let's have us a little bit of a looky-poo. Now, this is a way better setup also, might I add. Because I can just pick it up and throw it right back in. We have, oh my god, the debut album, Endless Pain. Oh my god! Chompy, play a siren sound. Like the 420 edgy sound. Pressed on Pink Yellow Merge. Great shit. I'm a metalcore maniac. Boo, you're lucky Thrashin' Jackson ain't here. Holy moly. I love this very frantic side of early Creator as well. I mean, like, classic Creator is still the best. It's not even up for debate. If anybody tries to argue, you're wrong and you're stupid. We also have Pleasure to Kill. Look at that. Look at that sexy fucking beast right there. One of the most chaotic, unhinged, violent thrash metal records ever fucking made. It's not even up for debate. Suck my cock. And it is pressed on a beautiful black-red splatter. Very nice. Very cool. That album looks like an Imperial Moth. Thank you, I think. I mean, what can be said about this record that hasn't already been said? It's an iconic album for a fucking reason. And also, holy moly, extreme aggression. Creator left and right. Let's go, dog. Creator everywhere. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Pressed on. What do we have here? A orange and black Pokeball vinyl. Nice. Tasty. Sexy. Hot. Thank God Thrashin' Jackson is not here. He would be losing his fucking mind if
Damn, there's a lot there.
Yeah, there's like 7 records in here, including Terrible Certainty. Also from Creator. Oh my goodness. The next time somebody says I'm a fake metalhead, I'm just gonna show them this. I have this and you don't. Suck my cock. Pleasure to Kill is absolutely perfect. Perfectly embodies me when I have to pay taxes. Same. Pressed on transparent white and red vinyl. I'm a little quick. Ooh, there we go. Pleasure to Kill is my personal favorite from this era, but this might be a solid runner-up right here, personally, for me. What else do we have?
Sorry, you got tummy rumblies.
Oh, you'll be fine. We have Coma of Souls also as well. Oh, the hits just keep on coming. The bangers just never stop. Oh my goodness.
Is it weird to say that I prefer Creator's discography over Slater?
No. Not at all, actually. This is pressed on a dark silver and pink red splatter right fucking here. W Creator, abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And we also have Renewal, which is less awesome, if we're being brutally honest here. This is Creator delving into the groove, alternative, industrial side of their sound. It's not my favorite, but to be fair, it does have its bright spots. I can fuck with it in little pieces here and there, and it is pressed on a very nice, striking black and green merge. Look at that. Pleasure to Kill versus Beneath the Remains for most chaotic thrash metal record. Of those two, my favorite is Pleasure to Kill. And that's no disrespect to Beneath the Remains, but I think I would go Pleasure to Kill, honest to God. What of you, Anna?
Yeah, Pleasure to Kill. Like it's...
Smart girl. And there's also a giant fucking book and a whole bunch of little collectible goodies and such and what have you. There actually is a cassette in here. There's a CD. There's all kinds. There's a little action figure guy. Look at that.
I didn't even know that.
A little action figure guy.
This little guy.
What's his deal? Oh, he's a USB.
Oh,
He's a little
shit.
USB.
Does it have anything on it?
It probably has the digital copies of all these albums. Do you have Use Your Illusion 1 and 2? I do not. My love of Guns N' Roses, as much as I love them, Use Your Illusion 1 and 2 are too incohesive to own. There's also a cassette here. We've got a little Creator cassette here. Look at that. It's End of the World from Creator. Wow. Or Tormentor, as it says here.
I want to get one of those vinyl players that also plays like fucking everything.
I would actually really like that, personally. There's also a big old book that has a bunch of big old photos and shit. We are not going to dig through that here today because we are on a time crunch at this point. I want this over with. I love you guys, but I want this fucking over with. Holy moly. Guacamole. I could actually go for some guacamole.
No, I'm getting hungry.
And we have one more box set. Hey, do we have any Metallica fans in the chat? Do we have any Metallica fans in the chat by chance? Boom! The Black Album, a mega Black Album box set. Look at this fucking fat boy. One album! And it's fucking huge, dog! But you know what it is? It's because it's got live albums and all kinds of extra goodies. It's the Black Album. Metallica fans to this day are kind of split on this, but who fucking cares? Yeah, you've been at it for almost 8 hours. The OG Black Album right here. Enter Sandman, Holier Than Thou, Through the Never, Sad But True, Wherever I May Roam, The God That Failed.
Just banger after banger.
Banger after
I don't
banger.
care.
Banger after banger. We also have a live album recorded in Moscow in 1991. We also have another live album recorded at Wembley Stadium in April 1992. I got a whole bunch of shit I'm juggling here. And we also have some singles, a little picture disc with a little etching here. Very nice. Sad But True and Nothing Else Matters on side A. And then Creeping Death live and a demo version of Sad But True on the side B. side of things, and there's also this fuck-ass thing, this little booklet, all kinds of, like, little fucking shits, old magazine covers and shit like that. And also a big-ass fucking booklet right here with a bunch of photos and shit. We are not going to go over that. It is irrelevant to today's live stream, to what we are doing today. Yeah. Oh my god, guys. We have a couple EPs, and then we're going home. Shout out to Mad Mike. Can I have some water? I love you so much. Thank you so much. The real question is, who has the better Black Album, Metallica or Jay-Z? Metallica. The inspiration of Kid Rock's American Badass. That's correct, actually, because Kid Rock sampled Sad But True for American Badass. That is a fact. That is true. Listen up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I want one more. Hell yeah. One fucking more. We have some splits and EPs to look at, and then that is fucking it. We will have finally fucking done it. Oh, I forgot I had some of these. Holy moly, let's fucking go. We're so close, we're almost fucking done. You guys have done such an amazing fucking job. I may or may not have an 80-minute video about the Black Album. That's correct. Check out Mad Mike's video about the Black Album if you have not done so all fucking ready. Next up, we have the Surgical Remission Surplus Steel EP. I remember buying this because I have to own everything from Carcass on vinyl. I just do because I love Carcass. I think some of these songs ended up on Torn Arteries, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I will have to re-listen to both to find out. This is pressed on transparent vinyl right here. Love the green apple in the center too. A nice homage to the Beatles. I'm so fucking sorry for suggesting this. Yes, you are, but we have done it. We are truly, genuinely near the end. Like, I'm not even fucking with you. I'm not just saying this as copium. We are so close. Let's fucking go. Another EP. This one is also from Carcass. It's the Despicable EP. Hey, did you know I like Carcass?
No.
This is the one that has songs that ended up on Torn Arteries. The previous EP, I'm remembering incorrectly. It is songs that were left off of Surgical Steel. Some of these songs ended up on Torn Arteries. Carcass released this because it had been so long since there was an album, so they just kind of dropped this. It was just kind of like a fucking, like, here you go. Like, fuck you. Throw some scraps at me. Banana bread at fucking work, dude? Hell yeah. Dude, fuck yeah. I want some banana bread.
Yeah.
I don't know. On a nice blood red vinyl right here. More Carcass, that's right, the voice crack Lamau. Yeah, my voice is shredded. I'm bordering on full-blown Fran Drescher. I could record a country album with this voice. I could do it. I could record a nice solemn Johnny Cash style country album. I hurt myself today. No, I'm perfectly okay over here, but also I'm not. You already did an EP earlier in the stream. Well, these are tiny EPs. They're tiny. They're tiny little guys. They're just little guys. So this is the little guys part of the live stream. And then after that, we are done. We are moving the fuck on. Actually, after that, we're going to hang out for like 10, 15 minutes tops. And then I'm fucking going to fucking bed. Hey, Uncle Melty, surprise, you're still streaming. I'm new to metal, so if you could recommend anything, it would be nice. By the way, what do you think about Electric Wizard? I love Electric Wizard. They are a great band. I would recommend just listening to as much music as possible, checking out as much stuff as possible, and just having fun. How do you send banana bread via chat donations again? You can send money. I don't think you can send banana bread. We have another EP, a tiny little guy. Amir, un EP, The Fuck the Facts. French-Canadian grindcore band. Great stuff. I'm a big fan of these guys. So, yeah. And shout out to Thornstar, by the way. I would say if you really want to get into, like, I don't know, you said you're just getting into metal, so I would say start off with all the big guns, you know? Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, Metallica, Black Sabbath, like, you know?
We were just talking about Testament earlier. Backwards there.
No, work your way to that, you know? Do the big guns and then work your way down. That's my suggestion. You can also just watch more of the Metal Meltdown and find out more of what we do and more of the music we talk about. Transparent Vinyl, amazing French-Canadian grindcore band. Please check these guys out. Fuck the Facts does not get the love that they absolutely deserve. I forgot I had this one. I genuinely forgot I had this one. I don't know if you know what this is. I mean, you'll know what it is when I show it to you, but I don't know if you know what it is right now. It is it's Rob Zombie. It is a singles, Dead City Radio and the New Gods of Supertown, and the B-side is Teenage Nosferatu Pussy. Pretty wild artwork right here. Kinda baller though, can't lie. Can't lie. Big old titties and machine guns and aliens and shit. Dude, that's what little boys dream about at a certain point. I don't remember when or where I bought this. I genuinely do not. I do not own any other Rob Zombie on vinyl. I think I used to have a couple Rob Zombie picture discs. I think so. I'm gonna keep this for shits and giggles, because why not? And if I can get a long sleeve with the artwork of this front part, that would be dope. Please and thank you. And we have some splits now. These are some Decibel Magazine flexi disc right here. So basically, these are a flexible single vinyl disc that Decibel Magazine ships out. Venom Inc., Satan, Carcass again, because of course, and Bloodbath. These are flexible vinyl recordings. These are 100% playable. And I got these when I bought a bunch of Decibel Magazine records, and also the Napalm Death records that we talked about earlier in the live stream. Where's the Rob Zombie Lobo at? He's in that Supergirl movie, the one that nobody watched. That still looks kind of good, if I can't lie. This, if I'm not mistaken, is a single from Ghost. It was packaged with one of the other albums. It is Avalanche. It is a single in the truest word. It is that really tiny boy. Right fucking here. What? Robert has a Rob Zombie album. Technically, it's a... Robert Zombert. Robert Zombert. We have, holy shit, we have Marduk? I don't remember this.
I gave it to you.
You did?
Yeah, because remember
Huh.
I signed up for that, like, Black Metal Militia, like, ages ago?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
You were a member of the Black Metal Militia?
Yeah.
You're an edgy girl.
There's a thing up there.
Yeah, from a different fucking... That's from Watain, a different band.
I don't remember where I got that from.
No, of course you don't. Anyway, apparently I have Marduk. Look at that. Crazy, eh? I didn't even know that. Souls for Belial or an oil on panel on side B on a little white vinyl disc right here. We have Lamb of God. Oh my god. This was from the... Oh my god, I remember this. This was from Sturm und Drang. I don't have this album anymore, but I still have... This was a single they put out with the pre-order, because I got the pre-order. I don't have the album, but I still have the little split. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Side A is they're both side B, apparently. I don't know how the fuck that works. We have Nightmare single and a song called Wine and Piss. Great title. Look at that. That's cool. And finally, we have a split from Voivod and At the Gates. I bought this when At the Gates was on tour with Converge and Pallbearer back in the spring of 2014. And I think it's great. I like Ghost, but I have controversial opinions about them. Oh, I'm very curious. I want to hear that now. Yeah, like, fucking great stuff. The song, like, We Are Connected Here from Voivod is one of Voivod's best fucking songs, honestly. Sorry, but I just love that old horror B-movie vibe that Rob Zombie gives up. You don't have to apologize, it's fine. And finally, yes, that's right. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we've done it. We have truly done it. We made it through the entire vinyl collection. We did. Round of applause. Holy moly. Between this and the previous live stream, that means it took roughly 13 hours to get through my vinyl collection. Holy fucking shit. Is that not crazy or what? Thank you so much for being here. If anybody ever asks me to ever do this ever again, I will fucking hunt you down and murder you. I'm not even joking. Cheers. Ah! Holy moly! Yeah, can I get a hell yeah in the chat? Can I get a hell yeah, Anna?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Best stream I've ever been on, by the way. True round of applause. Cheers. Thank you so much. if there are any albums that you want to learn more about, too fucking bad. We did half of the vinyl collection in the first live stream. We did the other half, obviously, today, plus box sets and EPs. I did not think it would take this long to go through all of it. Thank God we did 2 parts. Please do it again. No, fuck you. Kill yourself. I'm only half joking. Holy moly. For legal reasons, he won't know. Mad Mike, count your days. This was a lot of fun. I will never do this ever again. And in fact, the next live stream might, honest to God, might just be us just like chilling here. I have no idea when that will be. We can maybe do one next week. It won't be next Friday because I will be in Calgary. But we could maybe do one just in general, maybe on the Saturday or Sunday when I get back. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. That being said, this is very likely the end of the weekly live streams that we have been doing on the Metal Meltdown. I had hoped to continue this more, but I have to go back to work. I have to go back to the real world where I make way more money, quite frankly. Rest in peace, Mad Mike's channel, for saying that. Great reminiscence and informational stream for sure. I'm never doing this again. I am never fucking doing this ever fucking again. Period. End of fucking story. I don't care if the vinyl collection I don't care if it doubles in size. We're never fucking doing it. All these hell yeahs, and yet you have no hell yeah albums. Shame. I know. I'm sure Gerrymander would be very upset about that. Now do a CD stream. Okay. Here are all the CDs I own. That's it. Have a great day. I'm not even joking. I don't own any CDs. I maybe have like 1 or 2 lying around. Like, that's it. I swear it's not the guns, it's the people. Cool. I'm assuming you're referring to something else. I missed the first stream, and this one was very awesome. You can watch both archived live streams. Well, the first one was like 5 albums. 5 hours, I should say. This one is gonna be almost 8 hours. I did not expect this to go as long as it did. Holy fucking moly. Thank you, Uncle Melty. This was lots of fun. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Melty, where's your real albums? No Sleep Token, no Spirit Box, no Electric Callboys, no Imagine Dragons, no Volbeat. You are a poser. Fun fact, I did at one point own Outlaw Gentlemen and Shady Ladies from Volbeat on vinyl. I'm fairly certain I got rid of it at a certain point. I still think it's a solid album, but I can't say that I fully miss it. I know Anna doesn't. She does not like Volbeat at all. We saw Volbeat, what was it, with Slipknot, Gojira, and Behemoth. You did not give a fuck at all.
No.
You did not give a shit at all. Hey, Volbeat rocks. I think they have some solid stuff, but I think Outlaw Gentlemen and Shady Ladies is a solid record. My wife clearly disagrees. Point fucking blank. And that's fine. That's okay. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for the streams. Thank you. Thank all of you. Don't you dare thank me. Thank all of you. I am so happy that I can do this, even in this capacity. We do not have the largest community here on YouTube, but we very consistently have one of the most dedicated and passionate, and I fucking love that. I love that so fucking much. I think it's so fucking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You have roughly 10 minutes to ask me whatever the fuck you want. We are going to decompress a little bit we are going to decompress together a little bit, and then I am shutting the fuck down and we are moving the fuck on. Thank you so much, Uncle Melty, sending you the uttermost of my hopes and prayers. Have an excellent night. I have to go wash the dishes now. Peace to everyone. I had to leave a few times, but I did watch like 6-8 hours. Hey, that's alright. Me and the missus love Volbeat, and they always deliver. There was another time I saw them opening for Metallica and Avenged Sevenfold back in like 2015 or 2016. I don't think anyone gave a fuck in that entire audience. Avenged Sevenfold put on a decent show, which is a shame because nobody fucking cared. Everybody was clearly there for just Metallica. I don't know. What are you gonna do, eh? Who's your favorite actor? I don't know. I don't know if I have a favorite one.
Yeah, Ryan,
You know what? You're right. Ryan Gosling, Drive, La La Land, Project Hail Mary, even Barbie for that matter.
I like Adam Driver a lot. I keep seeing him in a lot of really good stuff. I always like seeing him pop up and stuff. Um, fuck, who else? I'm like really thinking about it, like really genuinely. I like I like blah fucking Jesus, my brain. I like John Bernthal. I really loved him in The Bear. I love him as the Punisher. I keep seeing him in good stuff. I feel like he's finally kind of coming into his own this year. The His and Her series on Netflix was great. He was great in that. Um, I like Caleb Landry Jones a lot too. I always see him sometimes in minor supporting roles, and I also remember seeing him in Viral, I think it was called, Antiviral. Great fucking stuff. I'm going to the CNE with the fam in September. You gonna be there? Maybe. Depends on the weekend, but I'd be game. I haven't been to the CNE in a long time. What's your favorite '90s metalcore, hardcore bands? Oh God. The metalcore that I'm into is more like late '90s, bordering on mathcore. But like Botch, Coalesce, early Cave In, Converge, obviously, that's my fucking shit. Do you like chocolate chips in your banana bread? Yes, I do. Hell yeah, I do. What's your favorite concert you've ever been to? Seeing Deaf Heaven in Philly in 2017 was amazing. Fuck. I don't know. I've been to so many amazing concerts. Anna, what's your favorite concert? Best concert you've ever been to?
Remember when we were talking about when we saw Amon Ra?
Yeah, with Yob and Voivod.
Yeah, that was really cool.
That was a great night. Great night for sure. Clipping was great. I saw them last year. I find some of the concerts I love the most are the more local, small scale ones. Like I go to a lot of concerts at like the Cameron House and Drum Taberna here in Toronto. A lot of local bands.
I was having fun at the fucking thing recently.
Yeah, Ozfest on Ossington.
Yeah.
We saw like there's like a doom sludge band and like a hardcore band.
That was fun.
And they got shut down by the Fun Police. What's the furthest you've ever traveled in Canada? I haven't really gone any further west than Calgary. I want to go out to BC at some point. I've got some friends that live out there. I would like to go to Kelowna as well and go canoeing and hiking and shit. Hopefully someday. Furthest I've gone east, I mean all the way to Newfoundland and like St. John's and shit like that. I love Newfoundland. Beautiful province, beautiful place. I have history there. I have family there. I have roots there. I love Newfoundland. Shout out to all my Newfoundlanders out there. How y'all doing? I can't imagine where for you it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, no further west than Calgary. Have you been any further east than like Quebec City?
I've been to Nova Scotia.
Okay, so that's something. Real, support your local music scenes, people. Yeah, honestly, support your local music scenes. Look up, find your local bar, your local concert venue, support those as much as possible. There's so many bands that are performing in those places every night, and you're probably not even aware of them. Check them out. De Niro is mine, even though he's not that great in most movies. I mean, Robert De Niro consistently does good work. He consistently does good, even if he's not in consistently good movies, I should say. And you know what? When you're a guy like that who's been around since the dawn of fucking time, I think you can get away with phoning it in a little bit here and there. I'll also say Mahershala Ali. Every time I see him in something, he's amazing. The way Marvel fucked him over with Blade sucks so bad. But I'm very excited to see him in Your Mother, Your Mother, Your Mother coming up soon, which is also being written and directed by one of the people who is scheduled to work on Blade. I just like Caleb Landry Jones' music. I am not familiar with Caleb Landry Jones as a musician. He does music? Good for him. Huh. What kind of music is that? I want to look that up now. He's such a weird-looking guy, but he's perfect for playing weird-looking characters. He was Banshee in X-Men First Class. I forgot about that. I remember him from Antiviral, like back in 2012. I love him in that movie. I love that movie. That is like a top 10 movie for me. He does do music. Holy shit, look at that. Good for him. Fucking hell. Jason Momoa is great. He filmed a part of a movie at my job. Won't say more info. I don't want to dox myself. He's so nice. Jason Momoa is a cool guy. He was living here in Toronto for a couple of years, filming a bunch of Netflix movies. He seems like a very honest, authentic, and humble guy. And I don't love everything that he's in. Like I couldn't care less about like Aquaman and Minecraft and shit. But like he gives 110%, and I really respect I just respect him. He just seems like such a cool dude. That's why I love Loaf. They are local. They're in Liverpool, and that's pretty close to where I come from, so I guess it counts. It absolutely does. Y'all got 3 minutes to ask me, tell me whatever the fuck you want. Al Pacino was amazing as Satan in Devil's Advocate. Yes, great fucking movie, Devil's Advocate. Great fucking movie. Although every time I think about that movie, I always think of Tropic Thunder, like Al Pacino, the rapper, who's like, yeah, I'm Al Pacino, whatever. And the like Vietnamese Chinese dude is like, you're not the real Al Pacino. I don't remember you from Devil's Advocate. Phrased differently, but whatever. When they revealed Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider, they played the Suicide song when the lights went down and he went out. I thought it'd be cool as hell if that song got popular because of that. I can't really see that happening, but we'll see. Final question, what are y'all eating? It's going to be either pizza or hamburgers at this point. We have a shitload of leftover pasta. That's what we should be eating. But Anna wants some fucking fast food, and that's fine. It's okay. It's fine. I like her. Lucky her. It's okay. Fine. Whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Ah! How you doing, Anna?
Hungry.
I know, you're always hungry, though. You're a little hungy-bungy.
To be fair, it's like...
It is actually kind of late. And you know what? Maybe with that in mind, maybe we're done here. Maybe we're done here. Do you like any DC stuff, Melty? I'm a massive Batman fan. I love Batman. The rest of DC I have mixed feelings on. I don't feel like those characters always do a good job at changing with the times. However, I do recognize that the Absolute series has been fucking fantastic. Holy fuck. Your movie of the year still Send Help. I haven't seen Send Help, but it looks great. It's made by Sam Raimi, and I love Sam Raimi. My personal favorite movie of the year at this point, probably Project Hail Mary, straight up. All right, we're done. Listen up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. You have been so wonderful. You have been so patient. You have been so awesome. But I have been streaming for apparently 8 fucking hours. My voice is fading. I sound like an entirely different person right now. It is time to end things here today. Thank you so fucking much. I love all of you. We are never doing a vinyl live stream ever the fuck again. Anna, is there anything you want to say?
Wow!
Wow! Wow! Goodbye, everybody. Say goodbye, Chompy and Chompy Jr. Goodbye. Bye-bye. I am so fucking done. Have a fantastic fucking day, y'all. I love you, but I'm done. Goodbye. See ya. Cheers. Cool.